Storm made room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Yippee-doo-dah-day, motherfuckers. Here we are. Good evening and welcome. Brian Redband.
Hello.
Back from beautiful Austin, Texas. Back from sitting on the throne during a wonderful slew of Joe Rogan Experience episodes, including, of course, my favorite episode of all time, the great Kanye West.
Yes, and I got 2 hugs from him. He showed us that little creepy hologram before it was announced, and I thought that was very touching. He's like, showing us videos on his phone and stuff.
He's a good guy.
He was a very good guy. He was a sweetheart.
And a fucking genius.
Yeah.
The stuff he was saying during that episode was really mind-boggling.
I thought it was cool too how Rogan was able to listen to that 20-minute thing and then just really wrap it up into a very nice package. I think Kanye actually really respected Joe for that. It was cool, and he's gonna be back, he said.
And also, it was still super entertaining. I mean, and also, even though Joe, my take on it, Joe doing a minimal amount of talking, still unbelievable hosting. It's almost harder to host while not having input, because the decisions, the next question that you ask is that much more important. And it was just incredible. Yeah. Incredible.
Fun.
Great guest, and obviously a great host, Rogan and Kanye. Wow. So here we are. We're back at Kill Tony. Welcome back home to beautiful Los Angeles, California. And we're here, quarantined off with maybe a grand total, I would guess maybe 15 people in this room that we used to have 550 people in every single fucking Monday. But here we are, you know what I mean? It's better than this. So this is exciting, and I'm happy to be here. Hey, you know who else is here? Is the great Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that right there. Whoa! There's the wink and the point and another point. Holy shit, he's just giving them out for free tonight. He draws every single episode of Those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, including all the tour posters, a couple of limited edition t-shirts, and the drawing of tonight's episode, which he has already done right now. Hard at work. Some other great people in the audience tonight as well. Charlie from Delicious Vito's Pizza is here. Royalty in these parts. In fact, I didn't tell you this, Charlie, but I placed a secret order yesterday. The eggplant parmesan appetizer with my favorite, baked ziti. Slammed it down like a champion. Gives me all the fuel I need for an amazing day. And then I chase it down with a caveman coffee, which you can do as well by using the promo code KILLTONY, getting 15% off your order. Incredible stuff. I don't know how it packs so much energy in a can, but somehow it does. And also a shout out to the great Gino from Speedweed over there. He's the man. Also the CEO of BetterBox Studios, which was a tremendous second home to us during these wild times of this unprecedented pandemic. And so, with that said, we are all set to start tonight's show. But before I bring out tonight's guest, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode free for you, the lucky listener. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team, and search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
So I'm watching the Kick Out Night News at noon, June 11th, and it opens up with
Right behind this fence is where the body was found this morning, about 6:45.
in the morning.
And they showed Don Barris's apartment complex. That's the apartment that the manager lives in. I wonder if Don killed the guy.
He's gonna change his identity because on account he murdered somebody.
Witch doctor put this magic dust on him, totally transformed him. He will do anything to look like somebody else.
Let's reveal. God.
Rick. Oh. For the guy that has been taking abuse from him for the past 26 years, I hope I'm the guy that puts him away and locks him up. He is a son of Satan, the devil. He's a murderer, a killer.
Now he's not their bonus, he's new there. Now he's new there.
Oh my God. I know the laws, I know how the system works, and I know how to arrest somebody. So, bottom line, I'm not an idiot.
And we are back. So excited about tonight's show. This probably, pound for pound, without a doubt, the best guest that we've had, not only since the pandemic started, but also perhaps of the year 2020, because this man was on the show in January of this year, one of our famous sold-out shows here in the main room, and he brought the cast of the movie that he created with him. The greatest comedy movie of all time, Windy City Heat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians and favorite friends on the planet. It's the great Don Barris. Wow, it's really him, live in the flesh on a Monday at 8:15 p.m. He is here, he's back. The king of late night at the Comedy Store, the creator of the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history, and the star Comedy Store documentary that just came out. All five
Thank you, Tony. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Band. It's always nice to be back here. I haven't been back here since January, and January was such a fun show, and you guys were so nice. Because he pushed the shit out of Windy City Heat, and I've never seen numbers move in anything I've ever done.
It really did. It was fun for me. I even kept a little bit of an eye on it. It was fun to bump.
It really was. Yeah. And that was very nice. And I was like, as a matter of fact, I'll be making a deal right now. I've never done this on any show that I've ever been on. Tonight, when this is over, I'm going to select one woman in this audience to make love to.
Oh, wow. What a lot. I see a couple ladies.
Who's getting their Chinese hole eaten by me tonight?
That is a good question. Who is going to get their Giny hole eaten by Don here tonight? Don, I'm so happy to have you. I'm sure since it was just in January that you were on the show, you remember that we have a band on this show.
Yes, I do.
And every single episode they commit to being different characters. They've been in a different sealed-off green room getting ready before this show.
Can I say this before you bring them out?
Yes,
I'm sorry to interrupt you because it's your fucking show and you're doing a good job.
You're great. You can do whatever
but you know what? When you said we don't know, I saw them backstage. And they said, whatever you do, don't say anything. So I'm going to shut my mouth because I don't want that girl that I'm going to be making love to upset with me.
That's right. You want that giant ready for you. With that said, let's find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jetski Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Wow. I have no idea what this is. Wow. I don't think I've ever been this confused before about what the band actually is.
I just selected the girl you make me love to.
Uh-oh, we found the lucky lady.
Jeremiah won't like that, because I'm his sister, Phyllis Watkins.
Whoa, the return of Jeremiah's sister, Phyllis Watkins.
And Tony, this week I brought the whole family.
Oh yeah, these are more Watkins?
Yep, we were here to film a special coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime.
Wow.
Family reunion, and we stayed in Hollywood because we were having so much fun here.
Wow. My goodness. What a plug for
Watkins
Jeremiah.
family.
Yeah, the entire Watkins. What's your name, you young Watkins?
Hey, what's up? My name is Gary Watkins.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Gary Maya. You know, I'm really excited about Jeremiah's success and everything. Even though I was the one who actually told him he should play saxophone and everything. I even got him into comedy. He's no deal or anything, but yeah, good job.
Wow, we're finding out a lot about Gary Maya Watkins.
No, so I'm really excited about his success, Tony.
You seem a little bit bitter. You're his brother?
Yeah, I mean, I just got him into comedy. He wanted just to be, a musician and everything. But I was like,
Don, what do you think about this?
All I keep thinking about is Patrick Swayze's brother when I see you. That's all. You look a little like Jeremiah, but there's just something that not is Jeremiah. But I wish you nothing but luck.
oh, Derek Swayze, right? I get that a lot. I look like Derek Swayze.
We all got nose jobs.
And I'm really interested to find out how this young man behind me on the drums fits into the Watkins family. What's your name, sir?
Joaquin Watkins. I just took the ancestry.com test. Blood in, blood out, 100% Watkins. I'm here to promote my cousin's fucking first special.
How are you related to these?
I don't know. That's ancestry.com for 100% blood.
My goodness, that is incredible. What do you guys think of Joaquin Watkins being in your family?
Blood, homies. Blood brother.
Jeremiah Watkins performs his first 1 hour special family reunion in an intimate comedy club setting. Be a fly on the wall as Jeremiah gets heckled by his mom, works out the crowd, shares personal stories on dating and marriage, and watches physicality and characters, all while his family,
Okay, Watkins.
friends surround him with exclusive family interviews. This is one of the most unique and raw specials you'll ever see.
I love it. Joaquin Watkins is here. Jeremiah Watkins, Phyllis Watkins, the great Don Barris, Red Band, and the soundboard. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this?
Before you start, can I just say one thing? I happen to see Gino out in the audience, one of your sponsors.
Yeah.
Gino, every time I see him, it is nice because every time I see him, he gives me, he doesn't have to. Gino, my man. Hello.
We love Gino. Absolute Kill Tony royalty, without a doubt. And so let's just jump right into it. To kick off tonight's show, because we like to start things with a fucking bang around here, I present to you the longest tenured regular in Kill Tony history, and also a guy that in a Kill Tony part of the Comedy Store documentary was featured more than both Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, guys that have done the show for tens of thousands of hours. But this is show business.
I'm
for
just
you.
Rogan's producer.
Is that what they said?
Tom Segura kept going, and then I started my podcast with Rogan's producer. What the fuck?
The sad part is that you can hear, you can see his lips say in a different voice. It's just like Rogan's producer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, keeping up.
Before you go on, I hate to, again, you're the host, but you said something that I have to touch base with. In that documentary of the Comedy Store, when it came to talking about you, did I say Red Man?
You sure did.
I sure
you and
did.
Joe
I
do. Thank you, buddy.
No problem.
Mr. Don Barris.
They used 3 videos of mine, didn't credit any of them. But thanks a lot, Tom. You probably had
What's
something
that?
to say.
Look, I think it was beautifully done. No better part to feature Kill Tony than after mentioning the Argus Hamilton Tonight Show. You know what I mean? I mean, that's so fitting. Have we filmed theaters around the globe with the show that started in the belly room? Sure, but why really cover that at all when you can cover the I think the Argus show is wildly
Have you
successful.
been on the Oregon show?
Yeah, I am.
How many?
What is Argus Hamilton? Argus Hamilton.
Argus Hamilton.
We don't have these yet.
No.
Anyway, we're going to start it off with a guy that's heavily featured in the Comedy Store documentary. He's absolutely a wild man. He's one of our favorite comedians of all time, and always, always entertaining as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I know that. I know.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would kill a journalist? Do I look like the kind of guy that would do business with Hunter Biden? Quick joke for you people. What do you call a woman driver? Beheaded. What do I call it when I throw my wife off of a mountain for not birthing a male heir? A flying carpet. My wife is so ugly I couldn't sell her to a human trafficking organization. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? The country, because you'll never see her again. Tony spends more time in a sand trap than a Saudi drug dealer. It's a golf joke.
Not fair. Not fair.
That's all I got.
It's unbelievable. What a performance. What a performance. What a way to kick off tonight's show. William Montgomery delivering jokes as a, how would you describe this character? What are you here tonight?
An Arab sheik.
An Arab sheik. Heck yeah. And was that perhaps your Halloween costume?
It was. I spent $300 on it.
My goodness.
He looks like the Virgin Mary if she wasn't a virgin.
He looks like the Virgin Harry.
It's the Virgin Harry.
That was Jeremiah Watkins.
The Virgin Gary.
Right.
Virgin Scary.
What did you do for Halloween dressed like that? Where'd you go?
I actually did a show. David was on it.
How was it?
I dominated him in the show. David's like, is that true? It was a little disappointing.
We're going to have to follow up with David about this in a little bit. What made you pick an Arab sheik for Halloween?
I don't know. I've always been intrigued by the Muslim religion.
Yeah, what about that religion intrigues you?
I don't know. Just all the Muhammad stuff. I'm really a big fan.
You're a big fan of Muhammad.
Correct.
In what way? Like, why are you a big fan of Muhammad?
He used to eat a bunch of deer meat, and I'm a big fan of deer meat.
What, have you ever eaten deer meat?
I was on the phone with my dad earlier this week. I told him I was getting Indian food, and he was like, "What are you talking about? Deer meat?" It's like, no, like the not type of Indian, not the feather type of Indian. I was shocked. I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Deer meat?"
William, did you know our producer's name is David Deermeat?
I love David Deermeat. David Deermeat.
David Deermeat. Oh my
I
God.
love David Deermeat.
Also, you look like I could bum a Camel cigarette off you. You know?
Yes.
Yeah. It is an interesting look. So you ended up doing a show for Halloween. Did you dress up with someone? Did you go to that date or something?
Yes, with my lady friend.
With your girlfriend. What was she dressed up as? What was she dressed up as, William?
Didn't dress up as anything.
Whoa. So it seems like she seems like as much as heard. She is.
Probably shouldn't get into this subject.
Oh, because she listens to the show just to find things to
We
complain
really
about.
shouldn't get
Every
into
single-
this subject.
Every single episode,
Please, let's not get into this subject.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Please, let's stop.
I love this character, the Saudi guy who's afraid of his wife.
Sober. John Barris is here.
Do I know your girlfriend?
I don't know. I don't know.
You may recognize her by her gynae. Hold on.
You could. I don't know.
I didn't know. Congratulations.
Do you think she was into your costume? Did you guys play at all?
A lot of role play.
Yeah. What kind of things did you do?
A lot of knocking on the door, trying to get inside of the bedroom, not being allowed to get inside of the bedroom, a whole bunch of knocking.
More like a lot of cinnamon role play.
What does that mean? You're fat, dog. You know, we heard last week that William got so drunk that he shit himself and it fell on the floor.
No, I didn't. We don't need to talk about this on here.
Yeah, we do. I had no idea about this. This is one of the perks of not listening with others in person, is that I find out all the best highlights like this live on the spot, and you get to see my genuine reaction to it. So you had a heavy, serious
I
drinking
started
problem,
drinking again.
and then you took a few weeks off drinking, or at least you said that you were while coming in here sweating profusely.
I'm hot as shit in this right now.
I bet.
I'm sweating bad right now.
I bet you are. You're
It's
completely in character. You're a real Arab sheik.
It's
So
hot.
explain to us how you ended up shitting your pants, or hopefully it wasn't during Halloween because you're not really wearing any pants.
During this outfit, it took me a while to take it off.
Wow. To think that you even went to the extent of smelling like an Arab man, too.
Yeah, you went trick-or-treating definitely looking for 72 virgins.
What does that fucking mean?
Explain to us how you shit your pants, William. This is
I
great
literally,
podcasting.
I was close to the toilet. My body was ready to doo-doo. I did not have my shorts
When you say
off.
close to, what are we talking about?
Probably a foot away.
In the living room?
No, probably a foot away. I was looking at the toilet.
You gotta point your ass towards Mecca, fool.
So, what were you doing? Why were you looking at the toilet?
I was trying to take this stuff off,
What stuff?
and I couldn't. My
His,
clothes.
outfit.
Oh, your
He's
outfit.
been wearing that for a week.
I've been
Just stand still. You do like Brandon. I'm gonna check me that bad. I'm very in bed. Oh, good. I don't cut everything down. Okay. I'm not sure. What time is our appointment? Okay. Okay, I get about 8. Oh no? Yeah. It's not good. It's 7:30. Okay.
Dr. will say, good morning, let us begin with you. Their teacher's message, their mission. Sure, so I apologize. Good. Thank you for completing the last minute change. This was our cheer this morning is dedicated by our fellow correspondent, for the month of week. Thank Paul County College for dedicating Overshimmer Drushos this month in memory of Paul's parents. Shmuel Ben and son of Masan Rob. Thank Honorable Shimon for dedicating the Shiurim this month in memory of Avram's mother, Sarah, Reba Bas Yoshua Heschel. We thank our Dafyomi sponsors for today. Bob U.S. in commemoration of the yard site of his father, Jackie, Yaakov, Ben, Lee, and Jacob and Julie. Called for dedicating the shir today, which was the yard site of Julie's maternal Rosalie, Melvin, Rivka, Rachel, Bas, and Lazar. We open the merit of an source of a full Shalima for Luba, Bas, Nadia. We open them. The merit of our Torah. All of the Neshamas will have an Aliyah, families and Muhammad, all those who are for Shabbat, get a call for the Israel. Of course, we thank all of our precious Mishpachos for their generosity and dedication. And also with that, let us begin this beautiful daf out of us today. Today's daf is daf Chaf. But we're going to Eretz Hashem on the test of page 19. And we left off, let's go ahead and pick up 2, 4, 6 months up in front of the bottom. So if you remember again, in yesterday's daf, we were focusing on question about reporting. Like what we took on the the silver process. Is it to the level for thinking, or is it just as for children? Where it says, remember again, Rabbi Akiva himself less than Chosman said, so what is the source of one's wisdom? Ultimately, again, so what is the match? That the track. One thing that Akiva said was absolutely necessary. Why? Because at the end of the day, she said, she's all better. Obviously, against his quote-unquote checked. Why she don't make checks? So when I said she's not going to drink, what is that we give up? It's very right at the end of the day, clearly she doesn't like to drink. But I love her on this side, and she's clearly guilty. And therefore, what's the point of drinking her drink? She's checked. Which is what I do. Why is she backtrack? You know what I said? Yesterday, there's one piece of talking about prayer. Based on guilt and herself, and what is not how it's like she's striding that she's taking. And I said, what's this? Backtracks that she's only the one straight. What is that? When Harold is she struggles, tries to struggle. Zero success. She's not good. The combination shows up. Because it works out. Not like this killer. Loša sila, loša kava korisnost. Što lokava korisnost, to se mi tu izmišljeno. Znači, dođe se
Been wearing this a week.
Wow. Okay. And then you're trying to take off the outfit, but you feel it
And I
coming out.
couldn't, and doo-doo came out.
Where did it land?
In my shorts and also on the floor.
One of the pairs of shorts that you got here on this show?
Yeah, new pair of shorts.
Did you wash them or did you throw them out?
Washed them.
Oh, disgusting.
Just throw them away.
Yeah, I'm actually wearing them right now.
William, we got you 40 pairs of free shorts.
Well, I found my favorite pair and I'm wearing them right now.
Wow. You are soaking wet with sweat right now.
It is. I'm hot as shit. I'm just waiting for you to tell me to get off. I'm hot as fuck.
I'm waiting to get off before you let him off. I've never heard anybody shit their pants before. I know nobody here has. So please stop more.
Yeah, so after you shit your pants, did you like yell for your girlfriend or
Actually helped them out.
right? Wow.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, what did she do exactly? Lord knows she loves being in shitty situations.
By the way, I do know his girlfriend. I now remember her.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect.
It's all coming back to Don. She once helped Don when he pooped his pants. So what did she do to help you?
Got my pants, my boxers, wiped the doo-doo off of me.
She wiped it off of you?
In the shower, I was screaming in the shower, get your fucking hands off of
Sounds like
me.
the worst way to propose I've ever heard. Like, dig through it. There's a ring in there, bitch. This poor woman. This fucking woman. I think she likes it.
I know, I do feel kind of bad after everything, after all the shit.
Let me ask you this. Here's a final question.
Oh, before you ask the final, can I ask
Yeah,
the question?
absolutely.
You can ask the
Oh,
final
of
question.
course. You go right ahead.
Have you ever done anything else this close to embarrassing your girlfriend? Anything else, like shitting your pants? Anything else? Maybe masturbating like that?
Yeah, all kinds of stuff, I think, but I don't know.
All right, now would be a good time to tell us.
Go right ahead.
No, I don't know. This isn't a good time.
I think the audience feels it's a good time.
You guys
tell by
think I think everybody wants to hear it.
I'm kidding. I don't even know what it is.
Wow, I've never seen you this stumped before.
I don't know
Normally,
what I would say.
improvisational guru, and it appears as though we have found the Achilles heel of this area.
Yeah.
Here's the question that I have.
Yeah.
You've been dating this girl a while. You've described as a tumultuous relationship. Don's getting a phone call.
William's girl right now calling Don.
Can you please stop fucking bringing me yogurt and pancakes?
Okay, so here's my question for you, William.
Yeah,
Your
what?
girlfriend, who you've been
Yes.
with now for what, 8, 10 months, a year? How long you guys been together?
I don't know, year and a half.
Year and a half. Boy, does time fly. Let me ask you this.
What's the
If
question?
she shit her pants a foot away from the toilet and opened the door and was like, William, I shit my pants, I need your help, how would you react to that?
I would slam the bathroom door shut. I would get in my fucking car, and I would leave.
There you go. That's what I thought.
Bad answer.
That's it. That's a way out right there, ladies and gentlemen. The great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Hey! The postman.
That's Portrait of the Man, right?
What?
That's Portrait of the Man, right?
It's yeah, it is. It is. You know, we have it really does. It sounds so great. It's not overbearing. It's not at a ridiculously high pitch for the instrument being played. It's completely in tune. Hey, she's still got it. She's a real walk-ins. A fun fact about Portugal, the Man, is that we sold out a theater in Portland. And we actually had the lead guitarist for Portugal. Yeah. In the band. He joined the band. So imagine how crazy Portland went when we go joining the band.
Tony, Mr. Tony, what do you think about me starting a band called Mexico the Man?
What do you think about it?
About Chico in the Man, shout out to Freddie Prinze, also featured in the Comedy Store documentary.
You know what? Let's run some of your band name ideas after the show.
Okay, sounds good. I see you in the parking lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Joaquin Watkins.
You're welcome, Mr. Tony.
Okay, I'm pulling my first name out of the bucket for this episode. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to, for the first time ever in Kill Tony history, make some noise for Fernando Perez, everyone. Here we go. We are going to find out who is Fernando Perez. Right now, live on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Here is Fernando Perez. And here is Fernando Perez.
Well, I feel like if I knew who Wolfgang Puck was, I could make myself come off as a lot smarter than I am. I'm a little too white for Mexican kids. Honestly, a little too white for white kids' use primes. My favorite saying references Jimmy Crickets. I'm very afraid of disappointing Joel right now. I like to think I'm a people pleaser. A lot of racists call me one of the good ones. It's one of my highlights. I've got the ethnic equivalent of the N-word pass. Quality. It's great. I've never done heroin, but I do like needles. I wonder if spoon collectors have any irrational fears of heroin addicts. My grandpa used to say, never do what you love for free, but how could I pass up being one of the few people allowed to dress in clan robes and campus?
There you go, Fernando Perez. Wow, Fernando, I must say you have the delivery of a book-smart human being.
I haven't been on the stage in like over a year.
Am I right? Are you very book-smart? You got great grades your entire life. Am I correct?
Yes, I was in the GIFT program.
In the what program? There you go. Boy, do I know how to spot these motherfuckers.
This guy looks like Mexican Dracula.
Yeah, he does.
It's the second time we've had this fool on the show.
Oh, you've been on this show before?
No. We met Mexican Dracula in San Francisco. I meant like as a character. All right.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Tony.
Mexican Dracula is allergic to cilantro instead of garlic. Okay. Don Barris, what do you think about this young buck?
I don't know if any person that you've had on the show has ever said this to one of the performers, but I don't think I've ever wanted to beat the fuck out of someone.
I've never wanted to have someone beat the fuck out of me.
You'd be honored if Don Barris beat you up?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go for the first time in Kill Tony history. Don Barris is about to beat up the contestants. Oh, he's sitting back down.
I can't.
You can't.
I have a ding-dong show. I can't hear my voice.
Have you ever gotten into a fight before, Fernando? What happens there? Are you usually getting bullied by somebody? Like, hey, what's up, you smart little fucking Mexican?
No, I used to run with a few bad people, so...
Ooh, bad people. What are we talking about? B's and C's on the report card?
They don't return their books at the library?
You rebels.
No, like my sophomore year on, I used to sneak out a lot and go to parties and stuff.
What kind of parties?
Chess, algebra.
I'm gonna move my knight to spot number L7.
No, I quit chess book in 3rd grade, and I,
Whoa, you found the weed?
And then you returned it?
You found weed? Excuse me, officer, I found this, and I just want to do the right thing. Well, what did you do with the weed that you found? Put it under a microscope to study its medicinal benefits?
The trichomes look amazing.
No, I had substance abuse problems for a while.
Like what? Marijuana and what?
Alcohol.
Coke alcohol?
Like Coca-Cola? Yeah, no,
How did you get it?
put it in like Splenda.
You got into cocaine? How old were you?
I was like 17.
Oh, these Latinos.
Me too, dog. Hell yeah.
So how did this happen, and how wild did your youth get? It's crazy to think that you've done cocaine and I haven't.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I'll explain it, Tony. When you grow up, you're insecure, you know, these chemicals they let you escape your inner self, dog, like your mind. Like, if you're worried, like cocaine makes you like a god, eh? And you drink the fucking Dos Equis, homie, and you're You're the best. I've been there, dog. I've been there, dog.
Thank you, Joaquin. Thank you. Tell us more about how you got into this. What's your first time doing cocaine look like? Take us back to the night.
First time I was with one of my friends and another friend of his that I just met.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
It's always 3 people.
Hold on, Joaquin. Just relax first. Let's get a little bit into this story. Okay, so you're with a few friends. What are you guys doing?
So it was my first time doing it. My friend's like, he does a lot of drugs, or he used to at least, until he got sober. It used to be fun.
But what are you guys doing? You're hanging out.
Just
Hanging out.
Did you get a hard on? Okay.
Okay, so you're hanging out at an apartment with a couple buddies, and one of them busts out a bag of cocaine. And then how did you know what to do? He showed you. And then what happened? You sniffed, and then what happened? How did you feel?
It was weird. Like I get that much at first, and then I was like, this just feels like normal.
Yeah.
And then
what did you do? What did you do to enjoy your buzz? You get one of those like crossword puzzle books and just go haywire on it.
You gotta try coke.
Hey, Billy, what's a 7-letter word that it means racquetball? Okay, go ahead.
I was pretty subdued. It was weird. It was supposed to make me like jittery, but it just made me like sit down and listen to music.
What kind of music? Come on, what did you listen to? Take yourself back to the moment. Tell us the truth.
Show tunes.
What? Show tunes? Is that true? Or you? Wow!
What kind of music?
Show tunes.
I would have guessed Lost Locals or something.
Joaquin, you know
The Bamba, fool. I cover that shit. I'll be there in all kinds of movies.
Fernando, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that... Whoa! Married with children?
No, I'm just married.
No children yet.
Can you get hard now?
How long you been married for?
Just over a year.
Okay. How long you been with this girl?
Like 3 years.
Okay. What made you
That
get...
was 2.
What does she do?
She's a genealogist.
Genealogist.
Oh,
She studies-
genealogists love them. Fuck.
Yeah,
That's
she
just
studies.
That's what did my Ancestry.com test. Well, she found out my genes were 100% Joaquin's.
Okay. So she's a genealogist. What do you do for work?
Well, because I lived here and then I moved to Utah and I worked at Capital One there.
Oh, Capital One. I represent. I love
Yeah.
Capital One. It's my favorite credit card.
Ew.
You don't like Capital One?
Fuck no. Are you
What do
Martin?
mean? I mean, it's a MasterCard.
What are you getting?
I like shades. I'm a
The
cheese.
number's 44312. No.
I have to know. Do they sponsor you?
Capital One?
Yeah.
What's in your wallet?
Yeah, we got a big poster of him up in the office.
What'd you say?
I said we have a big poster of him.
Yes, absolutely. And I have a big poster of you in my office. So Fernando, let's talk about this love life situation because you seem like you would be a fucking thoroughbred in the bedroom. Some of your go-to sexual maneuvers that you like to do.
I actually haven't had sex in over a year.
You haven't had sex in over a year.
Pelvic wall issues.
You have what?
No, she has pelvic wall issues.
Pelvic wall
She's a
issues?
small pussy. Yeah, it's like really painful. I want to guess you probably have like a big ass dick, right?
No, I thank you, Joaquin. That was a perfect time to ask that question. So, is she Latino as well?
No, she's Hungarian.
Oh, that makes sense.
My God, and pelvic wall issues. So you're a Mexican that's having to deal with a wall. All right,
Watch your
You are married right
That
now?
was a good joke.
Really? How do you relieve your tension, let's say?
Does she like to do it in the butt?
She has butt wall issues.
I think somebody should call Jeremiah and tell him what his sister just said.
Yeah, tell him he's fired. So, that is a great question. Do you put it in her butt? Does she give you a lot of blowjobs? A lot? Every day? Not every day. Once a week? Once every 3 weeks?
Is she here right now? I'd like to see this happen right now.
So, I'm sorry, Don. I really have to get this out. It's so interesting to me. You've been with her for 3 years. Pelvic wall issues a year ago. Pelvic wall issues, were they a thing 3 years ago, or did this start right after you got married?
We didn't have sex.
Are you serious?
What? Yeah. No.
You're serious?
Oh, I want to.
So you married? Hold on. This is wild. Did she tell you she had pelvic wall issues before?
She didn't know. She hadn't had sex.
Oh my gosh! Didn't you ever throw a finger in her, Fernando? You never put a finger in her vagina before marrying her?
He's a fucking nerd. Ease up on him.
God.
Does the vagina have a dick in it? Like coming out?
Okay, red band.
Can I just say, Tony, you said throw a finger.
Well, yeah.
As if he's pitching a dedo. You throw this finger in your curveball.
This is a mind-bogglingly compelling story.
Is there anything to fix it? And I know a girl that had that also, but I don't know who she is. But, is there a way to like they could scoop some out?
Okay, red band, you're out of control right now.
Red man, this isn't ice cream, fool. Gotta scoop everything.
Okay, double scoop. So let me ask you this, Fernando. You're on your wedding. You just got married. You're having your wedding night. You probably are already coming inside of your pants, thinking about having sex with your genealogist wife. And then, so what happens? You guys get to you get a hotel that night or something, right? Yeah. What was it? What kind of hotel was it?
It was a small hotel. It was just close by because we didn't want to go far.
Were you a virgin when you got married? Oh, yeah, you remember those days.
Hell yeah.
I had that.
Okay, so then what? You guys get undressed at some point. You have a couple glasses of wine or something like that, right? You had some champagne. No, you didn't even drink. You guys were like, let's just do this. You get butt naked, both of you. And then what's the next move? You go condom or no condom?
I think we did no condom. She has an implant.
Oh, she has an implant and tight walls. Like, what's the point of her having an implant if she can't have sex?
She's a cyborg. She was preparing for it, right? Like,
yeah. Wow, what a almost cool girl.
Yeah, is there anything good about this girl? Can you say one nice thing about her?
Yeah, she's
Yeah, you couldn't think of one thing, could you?
Oh my God.
She's got a good finance rate.
Wow. Fernando, you might just be that we have on the show for the rest of the show. This is so fucking interesting. We're in 12 minutes.
Let's see his dick. Pull out your dick. Let me see if that thing looks good.
Jeremiah's not here. We can't go back to sleep.
Okay, so Fernando, so you go no condom. She has the IUD, right? Oh, the implant in the arm. Okay, the little fucking baby Terminator. So then what? At this point, do you do something foreplay or something? You guys make out, and then what do you do? What's your next move?
We took a shower before.
Ooh, you both. Wait. Stop. Everybody stop.
Verify the fact of rock hard.
Don's cock is throbbing right now. It looks like there is just an entire heart transplant about to take place over here. So, hold on. The shower, why do I feel like you guys took separate showers on this? Together? And then you guys were like holding on to each other by like the waist or something? What?
Yeah, it was like a compliment. But no, we got in the shower and then foreplay.
What kind of foreplay? I want to know about the foreplay. Hold on, Joaquin. I need to know. I need details.
Details?
Yes. You fucking remember? This is the one time you.
Were you guys drunk? Were you guys drunk?
Were you cold? You bring back the cold?
Yeah, a little white wedding.
No, she's Mormon. So
Nice day to start again. So what happens now? What kind of foreplay, Fernando? What are we talking about here?
Just everything.
Mouths on the body and.
Did you say nails on the body?
Mouths on the body.
Okay, good.
And then we started with fingering, and then
Kissing.
Mouth on the body. So much fun.
Kiss my stuffy. Kiss me right there. Kiss my belly button. Get that belly button. Lick it.
This is like a giant
Before the wedding, were you actively engaged with other women? Did you have sex with a lot of women?
before we were engaged.
How many would you say?
Wow, Fernando. Fernando. Oh,
This
yeah.
guy has a big dick. I don't believe him, man.
Absolutely. He works at Capital One. It's got a fucking...
All the nerds have the biggest dicks, man. Girls think it's the cool guy, but it's not. It's this guy.
The only bankers with bigger dicks than Capital One is Wells Fargo because they have those fucking horse cocks. Those Clydes meat hooks. And here you are, foreplay, mouths. When you say mouths on bodies, what exactly the fuck are you talking about?
So a lot of like sucking nipples.
Keep going, dude.
This is the sound of you guys sucking each other's nipples.
No, I don't like having my nipples sucked.
Oh, you didn't have your nipples sucked?
No,
She sucked on her nipples though, so she doesn't have sensitive nipples. Was she moaning? Was she enjoying it?
Yeah.
Okay, then what happened? Then you go a little bit farther south, right?
Yeah.
You're Mexican.
She worked with the one, and then she was like, put it in. I was like, all right.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we went from nipples to put it in real fast. What happened there?
So after that, then we went down to eating her out. Went with the finger. Finger was all right.
One finger?
Yeah.
Okay, how long do you think you were eating her out for?
Like
7 minutes. That's a very specific
That's
guess.
a good question about that.
Yeah.
Did you pull the classy move where you put the finger in, you work it a little bit, take it out, hold it up, and then suck?
Did you?
No,
It's a good move for anybody, for the kids out there.
thank you.
So there you go. She says, put it in. The moment of truth happens. You take your raw dog fucking genius fucking teacher's pointer stick and you prepare it for insertion, and then what happens?
She says, ow, and then I'm like, good, and then we stop. Let's try it again. We did, and so we're like,
What a fucking life you got the rest of your fucking life, dude.
How can he like stretch it out? Can he get like get like a trainer?
yeah, there's exercises. So she goes to a physical therapist that like
She goes to a physical therapist to get
My God. Does anyone want to tell him, or are we?
His name is Demontre.
no, her physical therapist is a woman, and I go there with her.
Demontre Joaquin?
Yeah, he's on 172nd Street. The nearest cross street is Martin Luther King.
How many times a week does she go see this physical therapist?
I think it's like twice a month that we go.
Oh, you go
Well,
together?
you watch this thing? I think you mean twice a month.
Like what is it that they do? Does she like sit on a missile and they just push her down every day?
No, so
Oh my God. Dr. Redman! Dr. Redman! Another episode of Dr. Redman. Wow. Is that what they do? They sit on a missile?
no, they have like exercise, and you just like leave it there for like 5 minutes.
Does the physical therapist put the finger in?
Yeah, she has like gloves and shit.
Wow, it's a she.
Yeah.
Wow, lucky
Yeah.
you.
Name Pusha She.
Do you ever think about putting your mouth on the body of the physical therapist?
No,
Is she hot? Is the physical therapist hot?
If you like. Oh, you're not allowed to say if she's hot. Well, Fernando, I'm going to be honest with you, man. It has been, you have to sign up again. I have literally 426 more questions to ask you about your wife's super tiny vagina. This has been an 18-minute long interview. One of the longest interviews of all time in the history of the show. And we have barely scratched the surface. I mean, I went straight into what's your love life like. I believe that was basically the second question. And here we are, 17 minutes later. So please, sign up, come back, write jokes. Your jokes were the least interesting part of this entire thing.
This is actually a good thing to talk about. Maybe switch your wife out and say it's an ex-girlfriend or something. But yeah.
Dude, I mean, you'd have everybody eating out of the palm of your hand if you talked about this stuff.
Think about what a pathetic life you have, for God's sakes.
Well, Fernando, you're welcome inside these walls here at the Comedy Store. So thanks for coming by. Fernando Perez, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Tony,
What do you think about all this?
in the audience right now, a member of the Ding Dong Show, one of my best people I know, Mary Jane. Hello.
Hey, Mary Jane. What's up,
I'm sweet, Meredith. Want to come on stage and do a bow?
Yeah, come wave to the people out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mary Jane, everybody.
Universe. Yeah, sure. You can just come up.
Where
Come
I'm
all the
from, we
way.
call her marijuana.
Here we go. There you go. You wanna point that at her real quick, General Bogus? Look at that. Stunning, beautiful, from the Ding Dong Show. Mary Jane, everyone.
Which, can I just say, she's also the reason I said that is because at 10:30 tonight, we used to follow you guys the days when you were just the little belly room guys, and we used to follow your show right after. Well, I've got to run back right after this and do our Ding Dong Show, so that's on tonight.
Well, how are you doing it nowadays? What's the format?
Right now, we don't have a club because the club is closed. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
But we're doing a weekly at the exact same time, 10:30. We're doing a Zoom show.
Oh, great.
That's awesome. Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's get another stranger up here and see what happens. I mean, good luck following the stylings of Fernando Perez.
No one will, and I don't want to beat his ass as bad now. His life is pretty good.
Oh, this is very exciting, everyone. This young lady has permission to come here the second week of every single month because she is our horoscope correspondent. And she's going to do a brand new minute for us. It is Christy. Here she comes. Here is Christy Bellich.
So my day job is an astrologer, and this year in 2020, I keep getting a lot of text messages that are like, "Hey, Christy, what do I do about business this year?" And my suggestion in 2020 is just hoeing. All you gotta do is hoe yourself out, put yourself behind a paywall, get those axe sheets clapping, get some unrefined coconut oil, and keep it moving, Get a fucking 20% off stamp tattoo to your left ass cheek. Just hoe your fucking self out. Don't go to college. Don't get a degree. Don't waste your money. And in fact, when your grandkids ask you one day what you did during the Great Recession pandemic of 2020, you can say that your pussy perpetuated the economy for the entire year.
Wow. Look at that. Exactly 59 seconds. A work of art, Christy Bellich.
She has a wonderful attitude towards the pandemic.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And I'll bet you anything she has no problem with her vaginal walls. Am I correct, Christy?
Well, it's so weird because that's the magic of the Comedy Store. Is what got me into comedy was pelvic floor dysfunction. So that's very interesting. Shout out Beyond Basics Physical Therapy in Manhattan. I appreciate
Hold on.
it.
Wait. You're kidding, right?
Justine Miller, thank you
Okay,
so much.
stop naming people's names. Hold on a second. Are you being serious? You had what?
100%.
You had the same thing?
Yeah, I have something called pelvic floor dysfunction, and it's from something called it's coinciding with endometriosis, and I had to get surgery for it.
On your vagina?
In my uterus, yeah, because endometriosis is an outgrowth of your uterus, and it causes me.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have tarot cards too.
Did that surgery hurt?
The surgery didn't hurt. The pelvic floor dysfunction a lot, especially when you have like a Puerto Rican boyfriend,
Oh my goodness gracious! Normally Puerto Ricans are great at cleaning the floors. Oh come on, people!
Right in the corners, They go right in the
So pelvic floor and pelvic walls, is that the same thing? Are we covering the same subject?
It's the same thing, and there's a solution. He can fuck his wife. He can help her. He can fuck his
Do you
wife.
hear this, Fernando? Are you excited?
You just gotta get her really, really wasted and just go plowing.
Oh my God! All right.
Did you ever go see a doctor?
Dr. Redhead.
Did you ever go see a doctor to help you out with this like he did?
I went to a physical therapist. It's an actual, and generally it's for women that give birth because the walls tear, and it also dudes, have sexual dysfunction as well. So like a lot of guys have prostate problems. Will go to a same exact kind of physical therapist as well.
Like what kind of prostate problems? I think I might have. What do we talk?
What are your symptoms, Joaquin?
Just like prostate stuff.
Like what?
Like it takes me really long to pee.
How long?
Like longer than a normal human. Like I'm back there a while. You're like, where's Joel? I mean, where's Joaquin? He's back there. He's peeing like a long time. Where is this guy? Wow. But like I don't have health insurance. Like what is the issue?
You're gonna get free health insurance right now.
Are you going to read us our futures or something cool like that?
What about my prostate problems?
That's what That's what we're gonna ask about. We're gonna ask. Christy is a special astrologist. She's worked on us before on this show. She's always been spot on. She brought some cards this time, and we can solve Joaquin's prostate problem.
Yeah, you know what's really is I was in Tucson and I was high with my friend Nikki. We were doing shows.
That is fun.
And these cards.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's actually the vagina of someone with a pelvic floor problem.
So I brought y'all. So these are gifts to y'all. So let me know what questions you have for me for the tarot.
Okay. Well. Okay. What would be a good question to start? Red Band announced this week that he has bought a house in Austin, Texas, which is about to be the new hub of comedy in the United States of America. And a lot of people are moving there, including perhaps even myself, including perhaps even the entire show of Kill Tony. So my question is this for your tarot cards. Is that a good for us? Is that a good question?
It's a beautiful question.
And how about card number 7?
Okay, Red Band, stop messing with me.
Here's what I'll do, because he's a 7th degree.
Jesus, here we go. Stupid. You already got one in this episode. Shut up with your 7 shit. Go. Is the Austin thing a good move for us?
Pick a card.
So what I'm gonna do?
How often do you do this, Red Band?
So I'm gonna pass these baby wipes to y'all.
Oh my goodness. There we go. This is it.
And what I'm gonna do is
Nothing better than a shea butter baby wipe.
I'm gonna shuffle the cards and then I'm gonna give y'all instructions. So everybody, while I'm shuffling the cards, have a word or an intention that you're putting in, like and preferably positive, kind. So the word I'm putting in is compassion. That's the word I'm gonna put in as I shuffle these cards. And or your intention.
I just keep thinking of the N word. Is that a bad word to?
I mean, if that's a positive word for you, absolutely. There's positive and negative are the same thing at the end of the day, right? Okay.
I got a question. If I think COVID, is that positive?
Well, I mean, it's depending how you look. COVID.
One word, Joel.
Let's keep the ball rolling.
So, okay, let me know. Think of your words. Let me know when to stop shuffling, and I'm gonna pass the deck, starting with Brian. And each of y'all have your own card. So this is your card for the rest of 2020. This is your.
Do we get to keep it afterwards?
Your card to keep. Yeah.
Wow.
So, Brian, since your question, tell me what.
Jeremiah's gonna be so mad he missed out on a free thing.
I got a question. Is this scary? Like, should I really think this through, or?
Jesus, that is so Mexican of you, Joel, to be afraid of the tarot cards.
Like, Joaquin,
is Jesus going to be mad at me for these?
I don't know if I want to think what I'm thinking.
And then all those cards are your message for the rest of the year. So basically, drugs told me to do this when I came here the next time. They were just like, this is, instead of doing a regular tarot reading, just to give you guys these cards. So these are goddesses.
I switched my goddess with his.
Yeah, no, mine's super hot.
Says I'm going to die before the year's off.
Who's your goddess and what's your message?
My goddess is Makhig Labdrom, the diamond-hearted Dakini.
And what's the little oracle message at the bottom?
I see the light in my own darkness. I face my evil.
And you're a Leo. What's a Leo supposed to face in their life?
Refrigerator.
Leos.
on the internet that any person ever is live on over 20 plus YouTube streams
they're ruled by the sun,
at any
which
time,
is
multiple streams to different
ego.
platforms,
So your
and
answer is
have
you have to face
thousands of
this
social
like a
media
lion.
accounts
Yes.
for data to be saved for AI
Lion on an
purposes.
e-bike. Look
Rabbi
out.
has been live 24/7, 365. Essentially every single
Okay,
moment of
so
every
I got a card. Can we
day,
talk about it?
basically,
Mine is
since
Sarah La
2001.
Copy Outsiders. It says, I have arrived. I am where
Has
I will always
archived
be. In love.
major human events since
Does
then,
that
like
mean?
the pandemic
So this
and
is
the
the
death of Queen
fierceness.
Elizabeth II, the
So the
coronation
thing
of
about you, Tony, is you're not just a regular
King Charles,
Gemini. We've talked about
the
this before.
I completely agree with you.
I would consider
idea
you,
of the
if you weren't
start
a
of
comedian,
large
I
language
would
model
consider you a defense
with the
attorney.
launch of
Like if you went
ChatGPT in
another way
November
in a career, you
2022.
would be a fucking defense attorney. But with that comes, again, great responsibility because you're looking at it from the inverse. So if we look at the two of you as a pair, you are the infinite sign together, the dark and the light. But, with that, you're meshing. So for Kali's energy, that is somebody who kills. Kali, her energy kills. And if we think of California, with all the fires going on, she is the goddess of fire. So she's purging. So your job right now as Kill Tony is to kill yourself, bro.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to kill myself. That's it. I always said that if anyone tells me to kill myself, I'm going to do it.
Coming up to see you, Brody.
Yeah.
Steps. Enjoy it.
Oh, hi, Brody. How are you today?
My headshots are 11 by 17. Wow. Out in a pile.
These tarot cards are crazy. We're able to tap in with recently deceased comedian Brody Stevens. Brody, what else is going on up there? Okay.
Brody, how do you feel about the Dodgers winning the World Series? Yes, man. You got it.
Okay. This always gets creepy really fast. Okay, let's go with Don's tarot card.
All right, mine is the Green Terra, the Buddha of enlightened action. Is that good? You want me to read what it says? My soul informed in every step. I do what my heart compels me to do.
That's beautiful, Dawn.
Thank you.
So,
Let's
Tara,
work up your puss a little bit.
what high school did you go to?
Saginaw Douglas MacArthur in Saginaw Township, Michigan.
So, for you, Tara, the green Tara, is the word compassion. So your job is to learn how to be more compassionate.
Wow, there you go.
You know what? Fuck your goddamn cards, okay? I'm a compassionate son of a bitch.
Okay, let's go with Jesse Johnson here.
I got a freaking egg.
Whoa, what is that? Is that like a wild card? Is that like a Joker?
You're pregnant.
Yeah, I think I'm pregnant because I hold the universe within me.
Whoa,
I am a force of an ever-expanding love. That's amazing. Fuck yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, she's the cosmic egg, so she's here. She's the nucleus. She's bringing everybody together. She's the glue of the show right now.
I am the glue of the show right now.
That's a great question.
This is how we'll rationalize firing Jeremiah, is because we'll tell him that we had a breakthrough with the horoscope lady.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing we're moving to Austin. So.
Well, I mean, congratulations.
Does Jeremiah know when you lost your virginity?
Don't tell him because it will really upset the family.
And it's absolutely true. She does bring the entire show together. A fresh energy, always positive, always hilarious.
Absolutely.
Picks her moments.
Sweet sounding, not like crazy sounding.
Great musician, not aggressive, doesn't try to take things over, right, Jetski?
Gemini, but different.
You're Gemini?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
June 4th, I've told you 7 times.
Oh, okay. Perfect. I'm a really Chroma Chris here.
Speaking of June 7th birthday here, I'm also
Wow.
a Gemini. Look at that.
I'm June 8th. Did you know that?
Whoa!
Yeah,
Yeah, Einsplit or something's on the calendar.
Have we ever talked about this?
I don't think so.
Like 7 times.
Okay, Okay, so tell us about your card.
I got a Saraswati, the goddess of self-knowledge, and it says, "Who I am flows effortlessly into everything I create."
So Saraswati is interesting because if we think of pelvic floor dysfunction and the sort of theme tonight, that is the second chakra. The second chakra is Saraswati. She rules the creative chakra. It's interesting enough because it's also the cosmic egg sort of meshing. So you basically got the goddess of creativity.
Wow, look at that. And Davey just put out a new video that's out on his YouTube, so that makes sense. He's been touched by the goddess of creativity.
I even got two. I got a new video even now.
Wow, look at that. You've been touched by an angel. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one person left who we need to get read, and he goes by the name of Watkins. Let's see what happens
right now, but
go ahead, Watkins.
I tell you first what I got.
Just read the fucking card, Joaquin, just like we all did. Right down the barrel.
Teresa of Avila, Our Lady of the Interior Life. I trust the answers I find within me. I know that the presence of love is real.
So I think you should try putting a vibrator up your asshole to help with your
Wow, Jesus.
Try, I'm a professional. What are you talking about?
Sometimes Christy gets very direct with her tarot reading. I think sometimes she just wants to get shit done.
Was this the punchline to this long ass joke with these cards? Because if it is, this sucks. I'm gonna say vibrator. Alright. No, tell me my truth. What have to be scared of?
He wants to know because he really is a Mexican. Do you know what that means to him?
Well, I think for you, it's just opening your heart. This is a heart opening thing. It's actually because you're Capricorn. At the end of the day, it's not about control. It's about allowing people to love you. So, yeah, put the vibrator in your heart, Joel.
Okay, alright. So I buy a put a strap on in my heart. I get it.
Christy, this has been so awesome. Thank you so much. Another great horoscope reading by Christy Bellich.
Wow, I love this.
Yeah, so cool.
And I felt that she was a very cute girl, and one day I hope your pussy works.
And the minute was great too, Christy. Topical in the zeitgeist of everything that's happening right now with the global pandemic. And speaking of global people, this guy is shaped like a globe. This guy, unbelievable, regular, truly one of my favorite comedians in the world, incredibly efficient and well-respected door guy here at the Comedy Store, another guy featured in the Comedy Store documentary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, the powerful David Lucas.
It says that shrooms can reset a depressed brain. And it's like, who the fuck wants to reset depression? I'm at my adult depression now. I just accepted that I was fat. I think I want to go back to my childhood shit. I think time travel is only a happy scenario for white people. What the fuck am I gonna go back in time and do? Get hung? Like, I don't know, man. I'm black. I can go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat niggas. Oh, my bad. I go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat black people. My friends are getting soft the other day about his love language. He's like, dude, my love language is words of affirmation. I'm like, why are you telling me that shit? You want me to suck your dick?
Heck yeah, got it all in a minute. Squoze it in, just like he squoze into that sweatshirt before tonight's show.
Hey,
David
I
Lucas.
was good.
That thing is tight as shit. That thing is tighter than Fernando Perez's wife's pussy.
Don't be jealous, Tony.
You put that sweatshirt on and then...
Man, I really like the time travel joke. That was fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to work it out.
Time travel joke's the joke of the night. I mean, it's just incredible. That's real timeless. I mean, that's an incredible joke. Definitely a lot more to be explored. You wrote that this week?
I wrote it like, I just I don't know if like ideas float in your head, and because ideas, I believe, float in comedians' head, and we're like that shit would never work. So we don't actually like do it because like when you're a regular on here, you want to have something that's like a 7 out of a 10. So people are like, what the fuck, he fell off. So it's like I got hella ideas that I would like to talk about, but because of the current situation, I'm not able to like fully squoze it in somewhere to work it out.
Right.
So you don't know until you say it on there.
Right. No, yeah, and that's something that was definitely featured on, I believe, last night's showing of that Comedy Store documentary. It was like, and it made me think about this crazy time because a huge part of my writing process, specifically for stand-up comedy, is trying it out, writing things down and thinking that it's going to work really hard of my stuff at all.
Exactly.
Maybe like the first 2 months that I did this, and I was just wrong. It wasn't working. But I think, things like that, you have such a cool opportunity here on this show to at least get feedback from at least the people in this room. If you get a laugh in this room on the show, that means it would obviously kill in front of an actual packed audience.
All the jokes I've been doing in the window murdered this past weekend on the show.
Yep.
William, so what's going on with William calling you out about this show?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What happened on Halloween?
I'll let you see. Here, since William said I didn't do good, read what the guy said. That's what the guy said. Read the show. Read it out loud, man.
Thanks so much for closing out the show. The whole audience had the feeling of like, this guy is the next fucking real one, and I just wanted to let you know I'm appreciative of you being on my little show, and I'd love to have you back in the future. Also, who was William with that blonde shit that you were taking out?
Hey, William is sitting in the back of the room. William, are you still back there? Yeah, did you get a message sent to you from the guy that booked you guys? Because David did.
He's white as hell.
White?
He looks like Napoleon. He's white with long brown hair.
Oh my goodness. Think you did better than William on the show?
I mean, like, it's two different styles of comedy.
Oh, I agree.
It's like William does 45 one-liners in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And I like to, I'm an observation comic, so I just say shit that you already know in a different perspective. You're like, damn, I never thought about it like that. So it's two different types of humor, two different, like, compare myself to someone like William.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
Absolutely not.
When's the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Probably as a kid.
Tonight as the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah!
This would be some black people Kool-Aid. Like this is like black cherry. They don't sell.
Absolutely.
That was good. Do you remember what the last thing you were?
A gallon of milk.
A gallon of milk?
Yeah.
Why do you do that? Chocolate milk?
Me too.
White t-shirt and a red hat.
White t-shirt and a red hat.
I remember you said.
Wow, that's it?
Yeah, I mean,
And people were like, what are you? And you're like, I'm a gallon of milk.
yeah, bro, I developed humor at an early age, so I was always trying to be.
You also developed breasts at a young age.
Oh, God.
Hell yeah. So, did you do anything fun other than the show on Saturday this past week?
That was pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that was it. Shit, get drunk a little. Not get drunk, but drink a little bit. Shit.
Okay. That's fun.
I've been chilling nowadays, bro, especially with the climate.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
I did. I trained Saturday and Sunday.
Oh yeah, I saw Jeff was with you.
Jeffrey Burner, yeah, that motherfucker can fight, bro. He
Yeah.
can fight, that little.
He's one of those hidden rip guys. Like
Jesus
when he takes
Christ.
off his shirt, like what the fuck?
He weighs like 130 and he's strong as hell.
Yeah.
Strong. When we locked up, I'm like, damn, you strong. Like,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can.
Those are the types of people you need to be afraid of.
Yeah.
130
Oh, yeah.
pound,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely ripped, super strong guys that seem unassuming.
And the thing I hate about small guys when I'm rolling with them is that they can get their arm replaced so much easier than a big guy.
Right.
You know, a big guy's not going to choke you out. A small guy like Joe can get that little forearm.
Oh yeah, it's sharp and it hurts. That's off the windpipe.
Hell yeah.
All right, David. Well, fun stuff. Keep training. Stay healthy. Stay powerful. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. Thank you. God, that time travel joke is something else.
That's great.
That's liquid gold right
And
there.
that's a fun one to play with. You're right. There's so much you can go into.
That's it. That is it.
Like you could even break down like what the 1920s this happened.
Yeah, I love the dinosaur thing. And really, it's like I don't even think you need to mention the slavery thing. I think it's like assumed and goes straight to the dinosaur. Then what else? Everything else pretty much sucked too, right? It's like you could sort of go halfway back, and it's like just if you wanted your own like water fountain or something, then you could look at the positives.
Jesus' one black friend.
I mean, wouldn't it sort of be better if water fountains were? Forget it.
When Jesus turned water into wine, he had a separate badge for the.
Okay, thank you, Joaquin. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for David Eubanks, everyone. Hey, look what they've done to my song. Here is David Eubanks.
I kind of grew up in a different family. I have gay dads, I have two dads, and when you grow up in that kind of household, you especially from kids in high middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. For the same reason it's weird for anybody to hear their parents fucking. Like, no kid is out there cheering on mom and dad like, yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx man sure has been here a while. And I have heard my dad's fucking, yes. But they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping, Merry Christmas. You know, perfectly normal things. And my dad's been fucking for a while. 25 years, they've been going strong. Which means they're good at it. I bet they could wine bottle. All right, thank you.
Yeah, David. To my song, Ma.
Can I ask a question before you talk to him?
Yeah.
All right, I will give 2 points to anybody that can name what famous commercial used that song in their ad. There was a very famous company that used that. Look what they've done.
I'm going to go with Dove Soap.
Nope.
Give us a hint, Darn.
All right, Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good hit. That was the answer to him.
Go with Coca-Cola on this one. Or C-Cola. David Eubanks, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
And this is true. You have 2 gay dads.
Yes.
And you hang out with them a lot?
I haven't seen them in recent months. I've been kind of just hanging out by themselves. They live down in Redondo. I live up in Thousand Oaks.
Oh, okay. What's your mom like?
She's super cool, super chill.
You guys are close?
Yeah, my mom's super cool. She's like a totally sporty, outdoor type woman. So she.
How old were you when your dad came out of the closet?
See, here's the weird thing. I don't know. It's always been rumored that everyone in my family knew that my dad was gay, and that they tried. My mom and my dad tried to make something work that they just couldn't necessarily make happen during a time when it was really not okay, like the 80s and 70s and stuff like that. So I officially knew about it when I was 5 years old after they split.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was that like for you? Were you always cool with it?
It was a brutal divorce. So it was a really tough thing to kind of go through as a kid. But it is what it is. It's divorce. It happens to a lot of people.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever do anything cool with your 2 dads?
Yeah. They took me to Vegas for my 21st birthday. And that was a ton of fun. We went out, partied all night long.
My goodness.
Did your mother ever remarry?
She's actually engaged again for the first time.
Straight guy?
Yeah.
What if she's just a chaser,
Wow. And what do you do for work, David?
Currently I work at REI in Oxnard.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
REI is what?
Like where you buy
the outdoor store,
kayaks, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Wow, Joaquin, what happened to your accent there?
Oh, kayaks, you buy a boat.
Okay. And how long you been doing that?
Just a couple months. I actually moved down here in June. I used to live up in Humboldt. I moved down here in June. Whoops, you know.
How do you like Humboldt?
I loved it up there. It was great.
That's what 3-4 hours north of San Francisco.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 3 or 4 hours north of here. No, it's
10 hours north of here.
About 4 hours, 5 hours north of San Francisco, depending on traffic. You can get out of there like in Santa Rosa and stuff. That's correct.
So technically, it's closer to Canada than it is Los Angeles.
It's bananas. Like the drive from here to there is 12 hours, like on a good day.
You drove today?
No.
Okay. You live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah.
Why did you set up camp in Thousand Oaks?
It was just where like the living situation was.
And his fathers are gay.
Right. So I did a joke about hearing your gay dads have sex, but have you heard them have sex?
Yeah, me and my stepbrother used to like try to turn the TV up really loudly so we could.
Yeah, I bet. You know what sucks is when your two gay dads are having sex and you turn the TV up really loudly, but it's accidentally gay porn on the TV. It just sounds like 4 dudes having sex instead of 2.
To use a Brody line, did you ever smell them?
Yeah.
Is it humid in your apartment?
I bet their bedroom smells like William Montgomery's shorts. Halloween. Shit. So that's fun. Is your dad, the dad that made you, is he the top or the bottom, you think?
Bottom.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. What's it like to know that your father gets fucked in the ass? Okay, no, it's okay. You don't have to.
Have you ever tried it?
Have you ever tried it? Good question.
No, I grew up my asshole a while back, but I wasn't a fan.
Wait, what happened? She stuck your finger in your ass and what?
Yeah, we were like trying to do like new like sexy things, and she wanted to put a finger in my asshole because she was trying to convince me it felt good, and I heard that it did, so I let her rip. But
who told you that? Who told you it felt good?
Friends. The gay dads. The gay dads.
Dad's like, taste the rainbow.
Oh.
Listen, son, if there's one thing I gotta tell you.
He's so mad.
Let me tell you about the birds and the birds. Okay, so yeah.
Let me ask you this, and this is a serious question. As a child, did your friends know that your dad was homosexual, and did they give you a hard time about it?
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really not my friends, like but kids in high school and like middle school and elementary school. They just when they figured that out, there was like a lot of teasing and stuff like that.
And also, we don't call it a hard time in a gay household.
Yeah, you came from a broken home.
Yeah, well, kind of.
David,
I would say this guy was not as interested in the guy that had the girlfriend that can't fuck, but still very interesting.
That's actually funny you mentioned that. That's exactly where I was going with this. When you guys, when you and your girlfriend decided to start being experimental, you mentioned that she stuck a finger in your what David Lucas would call a booty hole. Now, what else did you guys do that was experimental? I think the listeners of the show would love to know.
That was pretty much it. We've tried like different drugs while trying to fuck.
What kind of drugs?
Mushrooms.
That's a fun one to do while having sex.
That's one of the worst ones.
No, it's awful. It's a horrendous idea.
Oh, you're a monster.
So like fucking in different places, like outdoors, like camping. Like we did a hike in Sedona. We tried to like fuck out there.
Hell yeah.
It's not good. No, there's flies and shit. Like
right. Yeah.
Nothing sexy about it.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend?
Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Wow, look at that. Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Yes.
My goodness. Wow, what a...
Did your father ever turn you on to poppers?
Yes. No, my dad's pretty like mainstream, like Anderson Cooper gay. He's
That's what
like,
he calls his 2 dads, is poppers.
Oh, look at him top my joke.
Oh my God. Wow, what a star. Wow. So tell us one more fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. You have any special skills or talents?
I majored in wildlife biology up in Humboldt State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wildlife biology.
Just trying to figure out why two guys were doing it. You were like, does this happen in nature? Yes, it does.
What's the most interesting thing that you learned at your time up in Humboldt studying wildlife biology?
That I love stand-up.
Oh, okay. That's an emotional.
Who's your comic hero? And you could say Kill Tony is what I would have.
No, to be fair, I did really love your part in the Comedy Store documentary about the late nights. I gotta really respect that. That was awesome.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I like you a lot better about your dad.
You know what? I think maybe you just found a third dad.
Yeah. I'm collecting.
There you go. Well, thank you so much, David, for coming on.
Thank
Very,
you.
very fun stuff. David Eubanks,
Yes,
ladies
yes,
and gentlemen. Look what they've done to my song. Hey, hey. She switches to French at some point in there. Melody.
Also the Hillside Singers.
Melody, also famous. I've got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. Oh yeah, it's brand new key, not friended me.
I said brand new.
No, I know. I said friended me. I got it confused with the great Randy Newman. With the roadies. All right. This young man has been on this show numerous times before. He famously has had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mario Tanti.
Is there any way he could just talk about that sexual encounter the entire time?
Thank you. I'm Italian, so I grew up with a really racist grandfather. But I was a kid, so I was too young to know that he was racist. So up until I was 10 years old, I thought the family living down the street were actual raccoons. Like when you're 5 and you hear your pappy say the colors, you just think he's talking about crayons. But you don't find out the truth until like way later. Like I didn't even know they were called Brazil nuts until a year after he died. And like it was his favorite nut too, dude. Like you couldn't just like walnuts. What the fuck? Like yeah, he died of lung cancer though when I was 12. He smoked a carton of Camel non-filter cigarettes every day for like 30 years. Yeah, he loved smoking, but he would have hated that he died with black lungs. I told that joke to my mom because it's about her dad. She was like, he wasn't racist. They all talked then. Like, it's like, yeah, Mom, so they were all racist back then.
There it is. Perfect timing, Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti does it again. How's it going, Mario?
It's good. I'm going pretty good, Don. I don't want to talk about it more than he doesn't want to talk about it.
It's okay. We won't talk about it. Update us about your life or anything that you want to talk about with us. You've been on the show numerous times. You know how this part works.
Yeah, I started taking yoga a couple months ago.
Started taking yoga?
Yeah, I started taking a yoga class.
Okay.
Yeah, I got so fucking bored.
How's that going for you?
It's alright.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It does make me feel good. I enjoy it.
Where do you take it?
In the Pan Pacific, yeah, right in my
This has nothing to do with your fucking Williams girlfriend.
booty hole.
You do it at Pan Pacific Park?
Yeah.
That's my park.
Yeah, I see Rick back there. I see him walking every
Yeah,
sometimes.
that's our.
See the juggler guy that's always there?
No, I saw Alex Super there.
Alex Super walking the
He
tightrope.
was filming a skit the other day. It was like with 3 dudes like humping hair.
Yeah, that park also has stand-up comedy shows they do.
It does every Friday and Saturday.
Yep, you do ever do those?
I go to them. I'm on one Saturday there.
Okay.
Who books that?
It's all random. Oh, Ben Hurwitz is his name. Yeah. Ben
Okay,
Hurwitz.
I'll be there next week too.
All right, man. Good to see you soon.
What have you learned at yoga when it comes to the people that do yoga? What have you learned? People watching there.
Oh, man, white people are terrible. Just people in the park in the morning are just like not.
You say white people are terrible?
Yeah, most of them.
Have you ever hung around people of other races before?
Yeah, I mean most people are terrible, but like.
Okay.
But white people are tripping.
White people
Yeah,
doing yoga in a park.
Yeah, but I'm one of them now, so it's like yeah.
Are you? What ethnicity are you, Mario Tanti?
I'm Italian.
Really?
Yeah, I just said it.
God, just Italian, huh?
Yeah.
Mostly.
Seem
My
very
dad,
Italian to me.
I'm not like a. I just finished watching The Sopranos. I'm not like that Italian, but
You just.
well, I mean, I've seen it before, but I just
Oh, okay.
rewatched it.
Yeah, no, I did that too.
But yeah, I'm not Italian. I'm like watching it. I'm like, I'm not like
Really?
too
No.
Italian.
Yeah, you don't seem
You don't have the swagger of an Italian. It's not about like talking Italian. It's like you just don't have like Italians are normally ridiculously cool.
You look more like a Luigi.
I know. Taller, not fat.
Mamma mia!
There he is. Did you
You
just
know,
say
I
that?
watched The Sopranos recently, and Italians are like pretty Armenian. Yeah.
A lot of people are saying that you're reminding them of Luigi. Do you get this a lot?
No, but I did get made fun of for my name a lot.
Oh, you did? That's so sad. How sad.
Here it comes.
Luigi.
I set you up for that.
You have a princess right now, Luigi?
I don't have a princess. I'm working on it. But no prince. Oh, here it comes again.
You don't have to cue up the sound effects, Mario. We're just going to do them. All right, here comes another sound effect coming right at you.
How many years sober do you have now? Because I know you used to love heroin and stuff. I mean, I haven't done heroin in like a long time. How long did it? It's been like 15, I don't know, 24 I
Kind
stopped.
of a fucking Italian does heroin.
I know.
He hadn't even thought about heroin until you brought that up.
No, dude. Well, this year's kind of making. Tony Soprano's nephew did heroin on the show. He did.
Yeah, but that's a fiction.
I remember when that show was out. It was, I was like stopping right around the time when that was like airing at the same time. So like I was like with my family like watching the episode.
And look what ended up happening. Christopher Moltisanti, played by the great Michael Imperioli, who was Spider in the hit movie Goodfellas.
Keep it going. Who had a very big line.
Who had a very big line in Goodfellas?
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
Was that a trivia?
It was.
Ask me. I didn't understand the question. Who had a very big line?
He did.
Yeah.
Spider, what was his big line?
Why don't you take that? Or no, that was Joe Pesci. You know what? You know what? You know what, Tommy? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Oh, you gonna let this fucking guy out? You gonna let him talk to you like that?
I really thought I took the show into a nosedive. You
No.
said, thank you.
Yeah, I know Goodfellas, absolute front to back, every single word. That's what I used to watch on every sick day. That's how frightening my childhood was, is that when I'm 9, 10, 11, 12, on sick days, that's what I would watch every single sick day. Thank you, Bunky.
Just showed it to my girlfriend for the first time.
Oh, God. Her mind must have just been blown out.
I'm so jealous of her.
I know, there's nothing more fun than getting to see movies like that for the first time. Absolutely insane. You know what I just showed somebody for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was an absolute blast, and it always is that way, was the great movie Windy City Heat.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah! Who likes to fuck?
Yeah!
It's my tagline, that's right.
Mark, thank you so much. Another great minute, very fun. As always, come back again soon. Mario Tanti, everybody. We got one game left in the bucket. We're going to get another quick one up here. We're going to knock it out very quickly. And then we have a very, very special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket comedian of the night for her very first time ever in Kill Tony history. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Lisa Landers. Here we go. What's going on? This is Lisa Landers.
Thank you. Hey, I'm Lisa Landers. I have this really familiar look. Kind of like a Mormon housewife. I get mistaken for people all the time. I've even gotten celebrities. I've gotten Lorna Dern, Amy Poehler, Macaulay Culkin. Because as we all know, Macaulay's known for his boobs. So, as I drive around, I see a lot of people wearing masks in their cars. I just have to say, wearing a mask when you're alone in your car, it's kind of like wearing a condom to masturbate. Do it! You don't really need to. I guess I still got a couple more minutes.
There you go. No, that's good. 53 silent. Silent Thunder by Lisa. Welcome to the show, Lisa.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Cambridge.
Cambridge, Ohio. Is that near Athens? Where is that?
It's right where 70 and 77 come together.
70 and 77. Interstate 70 running east and west through Columbus.
So it's like east
It's
of Columbus.
east of Columbus,
Yeah.
close to West Virginia.
Have you ever heard of a place called Michigan?
Yes.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I just heard something about them this week. I heard a lot of Michigan. Oh, that's right.
Okay, we're dealing with somebody over there.
What is that, Tony? What is it?
Michigan State beat Michigan in a regular season game, eliminating them from playoff contention. Hey, you son of a bitch.
How's their water up there?
Oh,
Yeah.
Got that dirty Michigan water.
Yeah.
It's in one town. That's in one town. You got to broaden your range of knowledge of Michigan in one town.
It's pretty close to Flint.
Has anyone ever told you look like Nancy Cartwright?
Nancy Cartwright.
Well, that's a compliment.
She looks like that's the lady who voiced Bart Simpson.
Oh, wow.
We love the Simpsons.
Did I ever tell you my Nancy Cartwright story real quick? I was at a bar and she was really wasted and she was trying to kiss me and I didn't know who she was. And I was like, God, this woman. And then she's like, man, she's too old for me or whatever. And then get in the car and then my friend goes, you know that was Nancy Cartwright? And I was thinking, like, how awesome would that be to have fucked like Bart Simpson? You know, like,
And wait till she hears the voices that you can do, Brian.
Ow, honey.
Whoa! Add it to the list.
Voices from Red Band.
Impressions from Red Band. Who else do you got, Ryan? Remind us of some of the 6 impressions.
Cartman, can you do Cartman?
Oh, wow. Very impressive. Who else?
Yeah,
Ronald
what kind of
Reagan.
stuff is it, Brian?
Hey, you can do a famous impression of
Oh,
president
my
as
favorite.
well. Am I correct?
I can do Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dude.
we do my favorite, your Bob Hope.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Come on, do the Bob.
All right, I'll do
We
a
love
quick.
it.
Bob
Yeah.
Hope talking to his heroin dealer.
Hey, I got
I tell you, boy, I'm jonesing like a motherfucker.
Lisa, tell us something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know. You seem like you've had an interesting life.
sort of. Well, I'm a nurse.
Okay.
I'm thinking though I have to meet a physical therapist
Yeah.
after today's.
You have a little bit of an issue down there? I love this. This is like a gynecology episode of Phil Tony. Women just coming here like, do you have anybody I can see? I have a...
Cunt failure.
We need one of those chairs where they just strap their shoes into a...
I used to have one of those.
Oh, Red Band. Come on. So what else would we be surprised to know about you? You ever been in love?
I have. I've been in an off and on relationship for the past
With Melissa Etheridge, am I correct? No, I'm kidding.
Ever been with a comic before? Ever been with William?
William Montgomery?
No.
Saw him earlier. He was the Arab Sheik.
Who shit his pants? Or the tree.
It's not fair. She might have loved him.
Oh my God. Okay, so did you vote?
I
Who did you vote for? Oh, okay. Well, can't all be winners. Okay. What was my next question going to be before this?
Now you
Tony's next question. Why did you vote for Carter?
Did you start comedy in Ohio or did you?
No, I started here.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
We'll stand up.
What else other than stand-up? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to ride a tandem bicycle by yourself, or perhaps, you like to build things out of hollowed books. Got a good laugh from out. I don't know where anybody else is here.
I wish that I had something that was terribly interesting about me, but I'm very plain vanilla.
Like, what'd you do today? You woke up, what happens?
I got up.
What do you do? The very first thing. You walk to the
Kitchen.
And what do you
make? Coffee.
What do you have? A Keurig?
No, just a
regular coffee pod, like a hotel coffee pod?
Yes, just plain old Mr. Coffee.
Oh my God!
How many tattoos do you have?
How many? Do you have any tattoos?
No.
Okay, so you make the coffee. What do you do while the coffee's brewing?
I get out my supplements.
Oh, what supplements are you taking? B12, iron, zinc.
Of course, all those things. Vitamin D.
Are you on Centrum Silver or are you still on regular Centrum?
Depends on what's on sale.
Then what? You take your supplements on an empty stomach?
Yes.
With a glass of water?
Yes.
Sink water? Refrigerator?
Filtered.
Refrigerator like the glass against the thing?
Brita.
Yeah, I use a Berkey.
Is that's one that connects directly to your faucet?
No, it's
like a poor person Brita.
I piss into a glass and I shove it in my ass.
Okay, thank you again, Joaquin, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you have your filtered water, you take down your supplements, the coffee is almost done brewing.
Yes.
Then what do you do?
I pour myself a cup of coffee.
What do you do when you drink the coffee?
I stand at the kitchen counter.
You just lean against the kitchen counter. You look out of a window. Do you stare at the floor? Look at your own feet?
I look out the kitchen.
What do you see out of that window? Tell us what you see.
Shrubbery.
Do you smoke while drinking the coffee?
I wish, but no.
So you're looking out. You're looking at strawberry bushes out of the window. And what does that make you think of?
That I need to hurry up and get ready for work.
Oh my goodness. So you get ready for work. What do you listen to on the drive to work? You're about to be a nurse. You're about to go save lives. And stretch out vaginal
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
Kill Tony.
And what do you listen to?
I'm well, thank you. Are you ready?
News or
Yeah.
What kind of news? Are you voting against
More good. I was up late. Riser and I watched a bunch of really interesting things, so I thought that was cool. And what did we we watched what did we watch? Information on just like a nuclear physicist who I really like. So that was cool. And just one moment.
I'm afraid to sleep like in bed.
How was your day today, Mr. Aquarius?
Really good. We're busy in town. I didn't go live dancing because my other friend she said she just came home from physical therapy, so then she was going to carry out this. So then I just stayed here, ate, and then that's when I did the dishes. That's what took me so did the dishes. Adrian, because me and Adrian and my auntie going to the movies tomorrow.
What are you going to see?
My aunt comes, she said, sure.
What are you going to see?
What is this thing called? What is it called? It's called A Secret Between Us.
Okay, what's it about? Do you know? What's it about?
No, don't know. I just know it's a good movie. That's all. Let me see. Let me look at that. They probably think me something. Hold on. I'm just gonna go through it. There we go. It's a book. Okay. It's also a movie. Okay. Let's see. Secret Between Us movie. Here we go. There's a book. Okay. Know that. Oh, it was a film too. Oh, nice. There's another film. Okay. All right. So let's see. 2026 drama film. Okay. So The Secret Between Us is a 2026 drama film about a man whose seemingly perfect life is impended when a son from a past affair appears, forcing his family to confront secret betrayal and the path to forgiveness and healing. Written and directed by Tamara Hill, it stars Michael J. White, Lisa Arundel, Keith Sweat as an executive producer.
There you go, Keith Sweat.
So it was released on April 3rd, so we're going to go see it. Okay, I can't wait to see it. I'm waiting on you whenever you're ready.
Yes, ma'am. You're going to have an invitation in approximately 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo. You should have an invitation.
I like when you do the countdown, right?
Speaking of countdowns, got your girl's your girl's wedding. Let's look for Stacy. Here we go. 16 days, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Oh, get it. You got one. That was a tough one.
Yeah. Right.
Got it. Garbage.
Yeah.
That's garbage.
You know, you got this.
No doubt. Oh, breaking my heart.
Almost. Right.
Oh, that was perfect. That was gorgeous.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Give me this.
Match me.
No, not happening.
Yeah, you got this.
Oh, what a spare. Did you see that?
Thank you, Rabbi.
That was on fire. All right. Miss Aquarius opening up this lead. Comeback time. Nope, it's over, folks. No touching this woman tonight.
No touch that.
Not right now.
Got positive. Oh, yeah, you can think positive. No, think positive. You got it. Think positive.
Oh,
think
get that
positive.
last
You
one.
got this.
No doubt.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah, you see?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, she got it, folks. She's putting this one away. To everyone out there, this is how you do it. This is how you put away the competition.
Oh, you got it. Come on, let's go. Straight, so you got it. Come on, another one.
Not like that. Not good, Miss Aquarius. That was bad.
No.
Oh, almost.
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 Hey,
You win, I win.
You win, I win.
I win, you win.
Reload.
Reload.
You're supposed to say it, Rabbi.
I did. We said it at the same time.
Oh. I didn't mean to take your line.
Oh, I want you to. I like it. That's great.
Well, as I got your permission, right? Ooh.
Yes, ma'am. Folks, Miss Aquarius is tearing it up. Folks, Miss Aquarius is tearing it up. Give me it. Oh, no. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi, you got this. You got to get this straight. Yes, good job. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep, there you go.
All right, 9. Folks, she's got a big score already. Oh, and she got this
Come on,
one.
Rabbi.
That's giant.
Come on.
Come on. That's garbage.
You got this. That shit was let you do it.
That's
Yeah.
right, Miss Aquarius.
That's how you said it. That shit let you do it.
That's right. Get it, girl. All right. You can get these two. No doubt. They shouldn't even make you do it.
Nope. You got
right.
it. Bye-bye.
Miss Aquarius already has a big score, folks.
Yeah. That's right.
And I didn't. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Miss Aquarius putting away the competition.
Yeah.
She's already got 70, folks. She's got more than, so she's going to be in the 80s. She's got 75. This game is over. She puts up a giant score of 83. Give me, it's over. It's over. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Oh, ho, ho. Miss Aquarius, this girl is on fire. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Good job.
Thank you. You too, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. You got me on tomorrow.
God
There's
willing.
always another day.
Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams, God willing. It's my too, and I'm gonna go to bed.
Excellent.
Okay. See you in the morning, God willing.
God willing. so funny. Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Zoot's here. How you living, pimp? What's good, son? Hello, how are you?
I just called up Lifeline. So.
What is that? What is Lifeline?
S-word hotline.
Oh, Zoot, what's going on, man?
Just wondering if you get support, where to go to talk to, like, you know.
Hold on a second. I didn't hear what you just wanted some support? You just wanted some support? Okay, did they talk to you? Did they help you?
Not really.
Okay, well, I'm going to help you. Are you ready to play Dice Party?
Yeah.
Okay.
They offered me support where to go. Just, but there's not much they can do. You can't do much either. You can't go back in time and talk to my family. So I can't go back in time and talk to my family.
You can focus on the future, my man. And the future is an invitation to Dice Party. Do you know that you have an invitation to Dice Party?
I don't.
Okay, excellent. Zoot, guess what? You and I are going to spend the day together because we want you to feel better. All right, here we go. Zoot, what are your thoughts of my starting off with 666? Give me another 6. All right, Zoot, what do I do? The 3X? Zoot, can you hear me? Oh, look at you, dog. That 4X stinks, though, because it's just, like, not a lot, right?
Yeah. But the chance that you could go for a 5. Yeah.
Because I was going. I already did the 3.
You already played the times 3 though.
Yep,
That's rough.
I agree.
I don't know how you want to play the
Cause,
saying that, I probably would have to raise as well.
exactly. The full house is easy to get.
It was easy to get a lot of ones.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of ones, big man.
Probably the worst roll I ever. That is a hard chance.
You know we're watching a movie tonight?
Or maybe.
It's called Bob Lazar, S4, and UFOs or something. Oh,
I want to watch the Aaron Chance.
Okay, who's Aaron? Oh, you want to watch that too?
Yeah, you'd say. I don't think I would ever be able to compete with Aaron Chan's funniness. I think Aaron Chan's going to be one. I think Aaron Chan's going to be the biggest comedian of Australia. I think he'll be bigger than Jazz Buchan.
You're going to be the biggest one, Zoot.
I'm too mentally ill.
You're good, big dog.
Do you believe in parallel universes?
Perhaps, big man.
Multiverse?
Yeah, perhaps, big man. So, what do I do here?
There's many multiverses where I'm the biggest comedian. Doesn't matter.
Give me another. Oh, baby. So, what do we do? The 24 or the 29?
Sorry. I didn't do the 29.
I did the 24 because there's a dance to get the bonus. Dude, that was a good large.
I nearly didn't catch up. I nearly didn't catch up with Rush, right?
That was really good, dude.
What's first roll? I feel like you should get straight up the first roll.
I know you do.
Do I go for the 6 or the 4?
Whatever you want, big man.
I think I'm going for 4 here. Oh, that was the best decision I could make.
Are you proud of that move?
Yeah. The times 4 doesn't get shit. It's it. For the 4 star.
All right.
Now I need. How many 6s do I need to get the bonus? 3?
Dude, we're tied on the left side.
You're kicking my ass on the other side. Holy shit, that's a bad roll.
2, 3, 4, 5. Small straight, dude. Good job.
Good news is I haven't played my chance yet.
This is not a good setup, Zoot. What do I do? 1, 2, 4. That's risky.
You played all the. All straight, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a good setup.
No, it's not. I'm just going for points.
You haven't played chance yet.
Exactly.
You haven't played the chance yet. That was probably a good option because you haven't played the chance yet. Played chance.
I agree.
That's not a bad chance.
21's a lot of points. Oh, Zoo.
Yes.
Oh, Zoo, you got the bonus.
Yeah, got the bonus. Or I could go for a large free. But I'll get the bonus.
Oh, Zoo, taking a huge lead.
Yeah, I wanted to do this 3 times, but no, I'm not. I'm going to get it 5 times this game.
Zoo, you know you're going to be in this call for like 8 hours straight?
No.
Yeah, you are.
I might work. That could help me.
Okay, what do we do here?
Roll a 4.
Oh, full house, dude, but it's not. Who's the fantasy in real life?
The guy living the life that I probably want to live.
Okay, who's that, big man?
His parents were. Why did I play that? His parents were ex-Mormon. So he grew up. No, his parents are Mormon, and he's an ex-Mormon. So he grew up without drinking and drugs. So. And he's never smoked, never done drugs with it. So he's married with the most normal life, and he's just a very normal person. But they wouldn't mind me saying this. I think the only thing they wouldn't like about their life is that they're overweight. But that can be worked on.
Sure. Zoo, you might win. Dude, it's not giving me any 5s. This thing is rigged. Zoo, you won.
Maybe.
No way, Zoo, it's over. Zoo ends it.
They shouldn't be the highest. I'm not happy with this game. This is the only game I've ever played where I didn't get a full house. Okay. Without running.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
You know what makes me mad?
What makes you mad, Zoo?
When I get a 0. When I play a game and there's a 0 on the board, it just makes it look so bad. Oh, fuck. Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Actually, what do I do? Oh, yes. 4 times.
That's big time.
Do you think I'll regret playing that? 3 times as well. Good fun. The only thing that pisses me off is I got low numbers at the end of the triple sixes.
This game is rigged.
So that's a low chance.
It's not that low. Look at you.
17 is a low chance.
It's not that low.
You know what I want? 5 ones.
This game is rigged.
5 ones. I don't want 6s right now. Great. Not winning.
You're dominating, dog.
Oh, God.
That's big time, Zoo.
The whole right side of the board is mine. Fuck. No. I can play. I feel like I can get 4. I think I can get 4 5s. Alright. What do I try for here? The good news is I can go for the large straight. Bad news is I'm shit wrong. Fuck, that was bad. Fuck. Bad, bro. Rabbi, I'm doing terrible on the left side.
You're okay.
It's on the left side. Did I just roll a left right?
Bingo.
No chance. Have not played a chance yet. What's the highest chance you can get?
Maybe 30?
I played for. I played for. Baby. Freeze good. I'm happy with that roll.
This is a terrible roll.
You seen my roll? Oh my god, that is awful. Playing 10 point? All right, Rabbi, I'm gonna win. Fuck. 5 times. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
I got the worst shot.
1, 2, 3, 4. I already have all that stuff.
See, I have a really low score. For this point in the game, I really have a low score. I need to hit the bonus. Bars are good. Bravo, this is bad. And he rolls it 5 times.
No. I got
That's rough.
That is rough. Zoo, you need some 6s.
Fuck. How much Harry Points do I get?
12.
Did I make the right decision there?
Who knows?
You need a full house. A full house will guarantee you a win.
This game is rigged, Zoo.
You won.
For sure.
Even if I go times 5, I can't win.
It's over. Full time. 9 ball. Trick shot.
I gotta check my messages.
Zoo, just a moment. I'm going to use it.
Go pray. Leave the right. Rabbi, that's a rough.
Jude, are you ready? Oh, Zoot's dominating. Zoot, did your friend
I
message?
respect that.
Did your
By the way, you can put the book wherever you want.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. What did your friend say?
What's the thing?
Okay, so how long till you see him?
I just sent him a message. It was after 17 minutes. Yeah. Oh, I thought I was going to trick shot.
Get in. All right. And then when you're done with your friend, what are you going to do? I know what you're going to do, but what are you going to do?
What do you mean?
You're going to come back in here and we're going to play. Are you going to hit your shot?
It'll be a little day.
Okay, cool. Why don't you get a hooker?
I have money right now.
Okay, are you going to Melbourne?
Yep.
Okay, so you've got that to look forward to, right?
That's why I don't want to spend any money. And there's paper. I can fuck a girl over in Melbourne too.
Okay, when are you going to Melbourne?
Wait, Friday.
Okay, well that's exciting, right? Zoo, how do I make this shot? Zoo, how do I make this shot?
Rabbi.
Yes, sir. Oh, what a shot. What's up, Zoo? You've got this. You're going to end the game. Oh, dude, you could have ended the game. You just said my name. What's going on, Zoo?
You have any regrets?
Everybody has regrets, baby.
What do you regret?
Oh, everybody has regrets. I regret not. Oh, wow. Not beating you in Dice Party every single game. I regret not buying.
Well, that's just a game of luck.
Okay, not buying Bitcoin in 2009.
You couldn't have known.
I knew about it.
You knew about it in 2009?
Yep.
How did you know about it in 2009?
People on the internet, and it just seemed like fake money, and there wasn't like a real clear way how to get it. Like the App Store had just, oh, I got a penalty. The App Store didn't have. It's not like there was a Coinbase app or anything then. What a shot, Zoo.
Yeah, you wouldn't even have to buy it then. You could have just mined it.
That's true too.
The net being so low with users that you could have mined like 5 Bitcoin a day with just a basic laptop.
We're done. So there you go. There's some regrets.
Yeah, you could have mined Bitcoin.
There you go, Zoo.
So I had Bitcoin 2012.
Okay.
But playing Second Life and That guy gave it to me, and then he told me to go to the game. He told me to go like to Satoshi Dice. And I went to Satoshi Dice and gambled away. I don't know, whatever 50 Bitcoin is, $5 million or something.
That's a lie?
Yeah, but I did hear about it. I probably did hear about Bitcoin. Definitely had first time I heard Bitcoin was 2014.
Okay, why are you just telling lies?
First time I heard about Bitcoin was 2014.
Okay. Did you play Second Life?
Maybe 2015. Yeah, I did play Second Life.
How was it? Oh, are you serious?
Boring.
Why was it boring?
Make it good.
Oh, okay. So it was basically play to win.
I think I was watching the episode of Dr. Phil.
Okay. Zoot, are you gonna win?
Yeah. I was watching the episode of Dr. Phil, and this girl was addicted to Second Life, and then I went on Second Life, and it's like boring. You have to buy everything. I think before that, they didn't have it currency. I think Linden dollars are still tradable, but you could swap Linden dollars to Bitcoin, and I was on like this. I didn't know how to do that.
Yeah, that was the thing. It's difficult to figure out how all this stuff works. But I mean, it's just difficult to know what to trust and such.
Mostly the Bitcoin back in 2009 was mostly peer-to-peer network. It was mostly a peer-to-peer in real life network where you have to meet up with someone to buy it.
There you go.
If you wanted to buy it, you would have to. You could go into like.
Zoot, you have a 70-point lead. Are you ready for the greatest comeback you've ever seen?
Yeah. I don't know, but it's really weird though because they're all like some early Bitcoin developers in Adelaide, like from that 2000. I think people in Adelaide were Bitcoin developers.
Oh, I just won. Dude, what a comeback. Did you see that?
Yep.
What a comeback. All right. Are you ready for...
I think it's anonymous millionaires and billionaires out of any industry.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay. What do you want to play next?
I want to get the 100 points of the day. Oh, we're going to play in a conversation.
What's a conversation?
You got to send me a game invite for the conversation.
What is conversation?
Yeah.
What is... I have to send it like that?
Yes. Looking at games.
We're playing mini golf.
Can we play?
We're going to play mini golf first. All right, Zoot, I just sent... Is that what I was supposed to do?
When's the last time they added a game?
I don't know, Zoot. Look at this shot, though.
No game they should have.
Table tennis.
Can you get a hole?
I don't know.
Do you think table tennis would work?
No, the delays are too great. The reason why Play-Doh works is because everything is turn-based. Nothing is live. Same thing. But again, it wouldn't work because it's turn-based. Or it's not turn-based. It's live. Look at this. Look at this shot, Zoot. Oh, that was almost amazing.
My phone doesn't mark this out.
Oh, okay. Well then, I'll just I'll let the time run out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'll let the time run out, and we'll just draw on it.
חברך לחי עולמים הגרה והגדולה לחי עולמים עד אבי חיבור לעולם. Jordan. Good. You want to be my friend? Are you talking to me? Yeah. Sure, why not? Hello. You're not my friend. What are the letters? Oh, yeah. I just left synagogue, and I'm just kind of chilling in my car right now. You Jewish? Yeah, well, I'm kind of Jewish. I'm still converting. You're converting? Yes, because I don't have a Jewish mother. How do you convert? It's a long process. It takes at least like a year of schooling. I need to buy books. There's things that I need to do that I haven't done yet. And I haven't even technically begun the process, so I have much time that I need to spend learning. Why do you want to be Jewish? Jewish on my dad's side, so on a non-halachic or law viewpoint, I'm Jewish, but not officially. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to make it official. Can you become Jewish without Jewish parents? I have a Jewish parent. That'd be my father. I could come Jewish without doing it.
I mean, you can. Are you Jewish already?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you could. That's a good question for any rabbi, really.
Welcome. How are you?
Hello. How are you? I'm doing okay.
Well, thank God. Dude, I've sent you an invite.
Markets are up only.
What's good?
The S&P 500 gold is just being up only.
What's good? Quick scope.
It's trying to come through.
I know. Zoot, you know you have an invitation? What's good? Quick scope.
I just left as soon as I think you asked me what's up.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. I just again left shul. I was doing a Mashiach feast.
Excellent. How was that?
It was great. I got to see some familiar faces, and more importantly, got to read Siddur with the rabbi's son for a little bit, and I feel like I learned some stuff today, which is good.
I just want.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Are you? Sure, Zoot, go ahead. You're up.
I think I know how to play it.
Zoot, you've known how to play for like 6 months.
But I think I really know. I think that's going to help you. My strategy sucks.
You thought you were going to win. What up, pimp?
Just fuck. Actually, my strategy doesn't suck as much as I thought. Can you play again? Fuck that. The lowest score I've ever. So, can we go again?
Of course.
I know how to win now.
Okay. Are you going to win?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep.
You're positive? Okay, let's see it.
You're going to win. Okay. Make sure I don't get count. Okay. One. I think it's up. Ready to lose?
Let's see it, Zoot.
Have you ever thought about oh fuck. The end of my did I just help you?
Yep.
Are you fuck? watching the series, Rabbi?
Yep.
Is that a bad move?
You're up, Zoot.
Rabbi? I think that was wrong.
No, you. We tied. We tied.
No, let's go again.
You want to play Mancala again?
Yes. I have not been in the collar in about 6 months.
Right.
From when you learned to play. I am so bad at the collar.
But it's your but it's your favorite game.
The draw is the closest we've ever come. I don't know how you got good at this game, so good at this game, so when used to be so dog shit.
It's mathematical.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I made the right move there. Robert?
Yes.
What? That's not good.
Nope.
Good for you. Good for you. What's good for me is not good.
You're up, Zoot.
Do you want me to kill?
Zoot.
Right, we're calling next. Why my life is so complicated? Oh no! Darwin? Barbara, how did you win?
I'm amazing.
You don't even try.
Nope.
Not a good start. Rabbi? All right. Am I in a good position right now? Why would you take that? Fuck. Rabbi, I'm in a bad position right now. Can I come back?
Maybe.
You hate everything about me.
No, dude, I like you.
What do you like?
That was not the move, dude.
Well then. Fuck.
Do you want to play again?
No, go again. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you. I know what I did wrong.
Zoot, go.
I think I'm into that. I think I'm in tuck again. You're trolling. Have you thought about being...
Dude, focus on the game.
Am I playing good?
No.
I think I'm playing good.
I do too. You won.
Martin?
Did your friend get back to you?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the plan?
Go see him off the pro club. So you got time. You got 3 hours.
Okay. Yeah, big dog.
I'm not gonna sleep Sunday.
Don't do that.
Why not?
Because Riser's going to be here. We're going to watch a movie.
I don't want to wake up.
Maybe.
Years. Terrible.
Yeah. So,
What day is it tomorrow?
Friday.
Do you think I'm gonna make the shot?
Nope. Oh, you did. Good job.
Can you? What game have I?
Let's play this one. Try to beat me at this one. You haven't beat me at this in 6 months.
Have I ever beaten you at bowling?
No.
Will I ever beat you at bowling?
No.
What game have I never beaten you at?
Bowling.
What game have you beaten me at?
Maybe dominoes or something. Backgammon.
Oh yeah, back here. Why are you so bad at backgammon?
I don't play it.
I need to smoke something.
Okay, what are you gonna smoke?
Crack.
You don't have crack there, do you?
Don't have crack there?
You don't have crack in Australia, do you? It's not like a thing.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
What?
Not commonly like popular.
So if we have cocaine here, well, we have crack.
I don't know, because you have cocaine. If you have cocaine, then many times you don't need crack. You don't need to freebase it. Because you have access to it. But I understand. Not everybody does, and they want to get the best bang for their buck. So you need to hit.
Crack cheaper than cocaine?
Yeah. And it provides a harder high.
Cocaine up now, right?
Do you think you'll beat me in this game?
Yeah. How long does a cocaine high last?
Like an hour.
Is it good?
Oh, it's amazing.
Do you think the drugs that aliens have are better?
Way better.
Would you do drugs if an alien offered you it?
In a heartbeat. That's a great question.
Yeah, but that neurological brain is wired different. So like, what they do could fuck you up.
Okay, I'm willing to take the risk.
Could kill you.
Okay, cool. Let's try it. If I'm gonna go, that's how I want to go. How'd you die? Oh, fucking ecstasy. Oh, wow, that's amazing.
The alien told me to. An alien told me to take drugs from their planet.
Zoot, you need a big comeback. You know that?
You know, our water could kill an alien.
Enough water can kill a human.
No, but like, what if aliens are allergic to our water?
Okay.
Do you think every species needs water to survive?
No. At least not like extraterrestrials. No, I think some might just need pure hydrogen. Some might need helium. Some might need sulfur. Zoot, are you ready again?
Yep. Do you think that there's any...
Zoot, do you think you're going to beat me in this game? Zoot, do you think you're going to beat me?
Yep. Do you think there's a species out there on another planet that is identical to humans?
Identical to each other. So you mean like 99.9% the same DNA?
It just look like us and talk like us and feel like us.
Yeah, I do.
You do? Why?
Just universe is a vast place, so just based on numbers, like there could be a lot of species that exist. Dude, are you seeing this?
How big do you think the universe is?
Big. And expanding every day.
Do you think it's like Earth?
Like it's subjective. Yeah, I think they find it to be more habitable, at least to whatever we are, than some other places.
Maybe it's not habitable to them. Maybe the water, there's things on here that will kill them instantly. Maybe it's too cold, maybe it's too hot for them.
Perhaps. Dude, are you seeing this?
You believe that the Earth was perfectly designed?
Perfection is subjective, dog. Dude, are you ready to play again?
Yep.
Zoot! Zoot, go! Go! What happened?
I got distracted.
Okay, well, it didn't cost you anything because I missed both my shots. And I'm going to give you a free round on this next one, so I'm gonna not take any shots here so that it's even.
I take a shot.
No.
I would have missed regardless.
I know. Alright, you're up, Zoot. Dude, you have a good chance to win. If you get this again. Alright, Zoot, you're tied. Going into the second to last round.
straight A's.
Cool, Zoot. Zoot, you gonna play again?
Yep.
Zoot, you need to focus.
Yeah. Yeah. How's that?
Did you ask Riser here?
Yep.
Did he just join?
Yep.
He did? You just saw him in. You just saw him in here?
I just said someone joined. It was Riser.
No.
Rabbi misses. Alright, I'm gonna do the worst shot you've ever seen. For the worst shot you've ever seen that somehow gets it done. Bravo was strong late.
Yeah, you got that right. That was like the best opening round we've ever seen.
Terrible. Bring that shot.
Zoot, you know you're making a comeback?
You know I missed?
Yeah.
I could come back.
Yes, you
The
could.
good news is I could come back the next round. And he unfortunately hit 2 points. But that's not good.
Fortunate bounce.
I told you I did the worst shot. I did the worst shot you've ever seen. Still get it in. Unfortunately, I'm only 1 point behind you. Fuck, we can tie. This might be a tie. I'm going to win the next game. You're fucking... What the hell?
What's up, Zoot?
Why do you get spent cups like that?
When you win a certain number of games in a row, you get different options.
What do you mean?
I'm just playing. They just changed it from the items.
Is that the
Yeah, they're free.
how do you get them?
They're the free options. You go to items. Do you see items?
Yeah.
And then just change it to whatever you want.
Will it play better?
I think so. Dude, get it. Zoot, change
I just changed the.
change it. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Some of them are free.
Yeah. Go again. No, they're all 50.
No, some are free.
I can't see any for free.
The first 4 are free, Zoot.
First 4 are 50 points for me. How the fuck are you got 8?
That's the first one. For the boys. Change it, Zoot.
Yeah, it's right.
Why did you buy them?
Why not? Is Ryan here?
Rabbi.
What up, Omni Duck?
I just learned from in a different server that this person in the server knew me from when I was in Booth. It's fucking crazy.
From when you were where?
You're a dick.
When I was in Washington, D.C., this guy knew me from there.
Okay, Zoot, you need to be polite, dude.
He didn't like me. He hated me. But he knew me.
Okay, Omni Duck.
Yeah, I know you're in real life, man.
Zoot.
Who's a robot?
No, Zoot is not having a good day.
Is he tweaking?
You could call it
I
that.
wish.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to tweaker 10,000, how much of a tweaker are you?
All right. Omni Duck, maybe it's not a good time, right? Back a little later, and we can discuss this, okay?
Okay.
I roll dog cookies because that's how much it would take her out. I roll dog you.
Zoot, why are you so mean?
Hey, I roll dog your mom before we were born.
All right, Zoot.
Zoot, you don't understand. You would not have liked what my mom looked like before I was born. That's not an accomplishment, my good sir. I mean, it is, but it's not something to brag about. Did he get muted?
Yeah, I muted him. He's not talking nice to people, and because of that, he gets muted. Okay, so somebody knew you when you were in Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, and the problem is with that is that I can't prove I was in Washington, D.C.
I mean, it's not a big...
Because here's the thing. Yeah, no, it's dumb, because I have to, that person could definitely prove that I was in Washington, D.C. at a certain time. But the problem is, I can't, because that guy doesn't want to talk to me. He mutes himself and deafens himself whenever I join the call.
Okay.
So I can't get him to tell my mom about, I was in Washington. I'm not schizophrenic. I was in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, why don't you just leave? Just let him be. Just leave him alone.
I'm gonna go tweak out.
Okay. Are you proud of the way that you played? Yeah, why are you such a dick, dude? Zoot. I don't care. You have to understand. I can only be nice to you to a certain extent. When you start to insult other people in here, like, I can already tell you that if I ever got popular, I would be like, yeah, I can't have a public conversation with Zoot because he'll just be mean. Why are you so mean? You may get bad vibes from someone. That doesn't mean that you have to insult them, that you have to say that you raw dog their mom, that you have to say that. I mean, come on, man. Like, that's not funny. Zoot, it's just not. It's not.
Ready?
No, I don't reward that kind of behavior, Zoot. Go sleep. Come back when you're done.
Alright, I'm gonna fuck you.
You couldn't afford to. He actually left, Rabbi.
I know he did.
He actually left. That's insane. The guy finally left. That's like sleazy. I'm talking to someone else. I have someone right now on my X.
This is really the fight of the kid. Let's do it, everybody. Bubba, not bad. Right? I don't wear publicly like at the airport. I like it so cozy, but I don't want to look like an old trainer. Yeah. Well, I'm not a boxer. I told you I worked with. I worked with this guy Danny O'Connor, and he was just showing me stuff. Now he fought at 140, Brett. He walks around maybe 165, maybe 5'8", maybe 5'9". Yeah, older. And I'm not trying to be like what I'm saying, but I realized I was trying to hit him, and I go, I can't reach you. He goes, no, you'll never reach me. And then he was just moving and then digging at my body, but not hitting me. And I went, wait, in our first exchange, yeah. And that's really true. Like I would throw a jab and a right hand. It'd be the worst. And I just said to my friends, I go, if you ever hear me say that I boxed, and I really mean this, if you ever hear me say I boxed, or I know boxing, I don't know boxing. I don't know anything. You don't know anything, dude. It doesn't matter how much you work on it. It doesn't matter. And I went, and guess what? I'm not going to work on it. I'm not going to do it anymore. You know what you should do? And when I say I'm sore, did you see how I was walking today? Yeah. I'm so goddamn sore. Right. I started doing those fight camp workouts where you can do 20, 30, 45 minutes an hour. Yeah. But they have trackers in them. Yes. Where it tracks everything. Yes. So I had Tiger do it. I do it. Dude, I'm so sore. Yeah, so you're doing bike and then No, fight camp. So you get sent to your house. It's like this big white heavy bag. Okay. And you put sand in it. Depending, you should probably put 10 pounds of that, 100 pounds. Okay. That's, you put it in the bottom so it can't go anywhere. Okay. Then there's an app. I connected to the TV because I set it outside. I connect the TV outside. Yeah. And you have a trainer that's taking you through warm up and then rounds. Really? Rounds, and professionals taking you through it. Really? So and you can. I was thinking. Can you bring up fight camps to see what you're talking about? I was thinking about you. I do train. I roll every day. Yeah. This you would do it every day. Yeah, I love that. Right, that. So you download the app, right? And then it says level of experience, like what kind of workout you're getting, and it's literally like never fought before, some boxing,
I'm into it.
And there's a category that says it thinks he can box.
And then it says like pro level. Yes, you're competing against a bot. You're basically competing against the computer. Now, if you can select pro with his pace on the back,
that's going to get to you.
Oh yeah,
and you have been doing that.
I'm so sorry. It's also built my shoulders like a
So I will say that right now I'm in pretty damn good shape because I'll do. I go to Archetype and we do these imams that a lot of times Tim Kennedy will lead.
Yeah.
Or some other guys and then we roll after that and I'm good after that. That's an hour and that's good for
jump on that. Do like the pro workout.
Yeah.
Do the 45-minute pro workout. Now you know who's involved with this, right?
No.
Oh, some big boys like Wonder Boy.
Okay, it's my boy.
Yeah, John Jones.
Yeah.
Demetrius Johnson.
Oh, you got some people.
Yeah.
Got some people that know something about training.
Yeah. Like Wonder Boy has a whole tutorial on it because you can also put the trackers for kicks too, which again, that's your shit.
That's my shit. Dude.
I know, but
one thing watch out for my feet.
This is my thing. See, my son loves it because in baseball they have trackers now. So when he's sitting in the cage, they have a camera there. You can go to Fenway Field. You can go to Wrigley Park.
That's incredible.
It shows his balls how far it would go on that park. So he turns around, look at his velo, and see how far it goes. If it was an out, double, whatever it is. So he hit a ball. Kids and adults, they love when you're tracking.
Oh, sure.
So with this, Tiger will punch, and it'll show how hard he punched.
Wow.
Yeah, and then
on fight camp.
On fight camp. Here's my thing though. So it's tracked on, and I like doing it too. And they're like, Dad, how hard can you punch? I'm not saying out of it, but so he goes, Dad, how hard can you punch? But I they love the tracking. How dope would this be? This guy because you have UFC 227 this weekend. You had Game Bread. How dope would it be if they put those in? The trackers are small. It doesn't affect your glove or anything like that. If they see how hard Poton's left hook is, or Francis Ngannou, like at Netflix, when he knocks a dude, like I would love to see how hard his uppercut was against Overeem. What was that at? What was that at? Or Deontay Wilder when he's going at Chisora? How dope would that be? Wouldn't that be sick? It'd be incredible. And it's thin, dude. It's thin. Damn. This is just for them, but
that'd be pretty amazing. Digital, I love it.
Yeah, but I think the fight camp thing. Everybody trying to get that technology.
It's
like when I
when are they going to have robots
freaking bomb trying to take them out? What?
I wonder when they're going to have robots you can actually spar with.
That's a movie with Hugh Jackman, and it's gay as shit, dude. Just
you might have like robots where like they're teaching you, and you're like,
legit a movie.
And you're like, all right, keep taking it.
You understand that? It's a horrible movie.
Oh, I remember.
Robo. I don't know what it is. My kids who watch it, I saw that. Even Boston sucked. Real steel. Get the fuck out of my face.
That's dumb.
Get out of my freaking face, dude. But I was thinking, I gotta get Fight Camp to send me one of those bags. He would use it like a mother. And he was like
100%.
Because they have you can put the trackers on your feet for your wheel kicks.
Let's go.
Let's go. Our boy Thompson.
Now hold on. You one thing I said
might be able to handle it.
Here's what I said about hey,
keep busy.
Well, no. Go. Now listen. Your hands are great. My feet. That's all I do. Right? I go. You don't want me to use my feet, right? You don't want the feet to get. You don't want my front kick.
No, I know. This is your world. Your world's 1-2. Your world's 1-2. Going up. 3-4.
Yeah.
Do you know 3-4?
3-4 is a bad situation. 3-4 that goes into my roundhouse. It goes into right.
3-4 stinky.
And I follow up.
1-2. Fun time. 3-4. Stinky. Dude. 3-4 is stinky.
My feet are stupid.
Stinky.
Stupid. That's what I do.
1-2. They keep it clean, right? Clean as it 1-2.
Yeah.
You're at a stinky 3-4.
Here's what's going on.
I ain't talking about a hook uppercut.
3-4 is what sets up 1-2. Right? About what happened to your midsection? Yeah, that's what I do. See, serious. And there's a little kick that gets you right in the old rhythm.
The old deep.
That sucks. That more hurt you
tipperoo. The old tipperoo.
Yeah, you get guys in the old archetype where they'll teep you right.
Just a teep while you're boxing?
They'll just do a little kickboxing. I'll be like, here's a pop. You're like, oh, that hurt.
As long as you know the rules before you engage.
Yeah.
As long as you know the rules. Dude, I was watching Netflix is kind of crushing right now, obviously, with all the shit. So I was at this birthday party, like get together. Was that West? What's it called? West? Is it West Hills? Yeah, West Hills. That's where that big high school's at. So West Hills and Lake Travis are rivals, right? So you go to West Hills. West Hills, if you're not from Austin, is our version of basically Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
It's like the super ritzy, old school money.
Kids.
Most are trust fund babies, really good athletes, but it's where the elite of Austin live.
Yes.
I don't live there. I go to a party there. I have nothing in common with these people, blah, blah, blah. But there was a lady there, and her and her husband were talking about how they watch crime. Don't say. I wasn't talking, I was in the corner. And then I heard her start talking about murder. And she goes, do you know about the Austin ice cream murders? I'm like, I do. Let me guess, you watched the documentary. Oh, that's all surface level. And then she goes, yeah, but there's a doc that comes out tomorrow on Netflix about the bikeless who was murdered in Austin off Lamar Street. And I go, I don't. And she goes, oh, it's a fun story. Fun meaning you gotta be messed up in the head. Yeah. She's like, fun. It's a crazy story. We watched it last night. It's heartbreaking because it's a family that loses their daughter. This girl was up. Her name's Mo. Yep, her name's Mo Wilson. She's a badass travel cyclist. So that's on dirt, right?
Yeah.
Badass. Like bad, like pro cyclist monster. She was a super pretty girl. That's her on the right. She's beautiful. So she's dominating cycling, right? She's doing all this shit. And then she starts seeing this guy who's a pro cyclist. And he has a girlfriend now. According to him, he's kind of manipulative. He's lying to the girl at home. He's lying to his girlfriend. He's being a dirtbag. Yeah. First team all dirtbag. Yeah. So he's doing the dirtbag thing. Well, his living girlfriend is like super jealous. This girl's just getting started. She's trying to get sponsors, trying to get attention. She's winning all these races, going national, international. She's crushing it. She texts him, and he has her under a different name on their phone. And the detective asks him, goes, why is she on a different name? He goes, my girlfriend's a little crazy. I just don't want to deal with that. Every guy goes, I know exactly what it is. Every guy's like, hey, bro. But it also, so her name's Mo, and her name in his phone was like Chris. She's so pretty. So this crazy bitch at the bottom left there, the living girlfriend, he has an iPad, and his texts go to his iPad. So she sees that this girl is hitting up her man. iPads will sync you. Yes. Yep. You know what we're talking about. So she sees the messaging that he's going to meet up with her. She goes, okay, cool. She has a 9mm at the house. He drops her off. She waits. She was only there for a race. She comes to the house, shoots her in the face twice, and then when she's on the ground, shoots her in the heart. And then evades police, so gets away, goes to Costa where she's doing yoga, and they couldn't find her, so they thought it was going to be a cold case. So one detective goes, I know what we'll do. Because they believe she was in Costa Rica. They go, we'll put an ad out in Costa Rica. We're looking for an American yoga instructor looking for work. So they put an ad out. Her dumbass, even though she got all this plastic surgery, really look different.
Things used to be openly talked about as publicity stunts, but aren't called out anymore. Like there has to be a time in history where things used to be called out as publicity stunts on the approximately 1 year.
Is your name Caitlin Armstrong? She goes, yeah. They go, very cool. Woo! You're on arrest. She got her. And then while they have her apprehended, she had some condition with her leg or some injury. She's like, you can't chain my legs because of my injury. Like, yeah, good point. Dude, she takes off. This is an awesome at Travis.
She got a nose done.
Yeah,
she had a great nose before that national.
She was super pretty before. Now she's just busted. Well, but she was trying to evade.
She must be a real psycho.
Oh, dude, they gave her 90 years.
Yeah,
and she had no remorse.
Yeah, that's a sociopath.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what? He was dating a sociopath.
Yeah.
She is.
You might because super heartbreaking because they'll show like videos of her as a babe, like the Mo girl as a little child.
It's a nightmare.
It's horrible.
Your beautiful daughter is killed.
But so they let the mom talk to her in the courtroom.
Yeah.
And she's like, when you shot her in the heart, you shot me because she killed me by shooting in the heart at the end.
Yeah.
And
of course.
And then the parents were like, victory after they gave the sentence of 90 years. It's not a victory. Two families are, pray for the family super nice. Pay for Caitlin Armstrong's family. And me and Joanna, I'm like, God, I would not be that way. Well, there ain't a security guard in America who could hold me back from getting my hands on.
I know, but forgiveness is the only way to see it.
There's no forgiveness then.
Yeah.
You kill my kid, there's no forgiveness. We're enemies for life.
Of course.
I would have been like, enjoy fucking Prince for the next 90 years.
What she did in face, though, she was so pretty, but, this is a scumbag.
Well, she was trying to get away. She was trying to look more like her sister.
What a fucking, what a sociopath.
Yeah,
she shot her, and then she just left her boyfriend and everything and just went to Costa Rica.
Yeah. Was on the line.
Like, sociopaths have this...
Thought she was going to get away with it.
Yeah, sociopaths think they can get away with things. I'm going to go to Costa Rica. Good plan. Good plan.
That's not too far, dumbass. But then also, I think the boyfriend should have taken some accountability because he was manipulating both of them.
Sure, but the boyfriend was... By the way...
But you know what the cop said? The cop goes, was he doing whatever shady shit, hooking up with chicks? Yes. But he didn't know she was capable of.
That's what I'm saying. He's probably... he's probably dealing with a psycho. She's already a psycho, right?
Oh, on and off at the stand, they go, Caitlin Armstrong, they dated for years. He goes, I don't. I thought I did. I don't know.
No.
I'm like, hold on, you don't know her? He goes, no. The person I know would never be able to do that.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Sociopaths can really, they can surprise you, man. They behave a certain way for a long time, and then they turn. It's just killed a girl.
Stalked her at this house.
So,
and they wouldn't play the 911. They wouldn't play the ring. The neighbor's ring picked up the auto. I forgot. She was shot twice, both in the one straight here. And that didn't kill her. You hear her yell, and then the one the heart, it goes silent. Terrible. And then the mom, they bring her in, and she's like, you just left her there? She's all alone? And you're just like, oh, fuck.
The worst thing ever.
Oh, I can't. I'm bad.
There's some scumbag people out there. She's just...
just a real piece of shit.
Monster inside. But they're out there.
You want to talk about a piece of shit? Well, I shouldn't say piece of shit. Just a lot of issues. Lamar Odom. Have you seen that dog? The Lamar Odom dog? I'm not that into it. Like, Joanna was like, let's watch the Brett Favre doc. I'm like, I know all that shit. I don't need to. I know. I like Brett Favre too. I know all his shit. Like, it's going to be new for you, same shit for me. I followed too long. I'm like, let's watch Lamar Odom. Dude. Well, he had 6 heart attacks, 7 strokes when he went to that bunny ranch and just did drugs for like 7 days straight. He legit died. He was out for a minute.
Yeah.
And they brought him back to life. And then Khloe Kardashian.
What was his drugs? Everything?
He smoked crack. Smoke. Oh, I'm sorry.
And also,
smoke crack.
He's also a gent, so it's not good for his body. He's already
the whole thing's a fucking disaster.
Right.
Smoking crack.
Yeah.
So he has like 6 heart attacks, 7 strokes. He gets sober. Khloe Kardashian's with him every step of the way. He don't have to come in. She gets him rehabilitated, gets him walking. Because he went brain dead, so he forgot his family. She started bringing back his family, so he's paying for all the nerves, all that shit.
He didn't have money.
No, I guess not during this. So she covered everything, got him back to life, nursed him back to health. And then she went to go surprise him one day, and she goes, "If you ever smell the scent of crack, you know it." Running back to his feet, remember his family, walking. I walk in, and I can smell crack cocaine. She goes, and I left and never came back. She goes, that was the bottom line. Let's take a little break here. I love a good dad bod, dude, but with the summer coming up in just a couple of months, I've been thinking about getting
pretty muscular.
Yeah, but summer's coming, dude.
Well,
you gotta get
there are
shredded.
times I could use this for sure. Now I'm pretty shredded, but classic dad bod just comes from drinking more beer, eating worse. That's fine, but that's not the whole story for a lot of guys.
No, as you get older,
I can tell you, as a guy who's getting older, your bodies reprogram themselves. You start storing more fat, losing muscle faster,
and all this is due to low test.
That's right. Most men's testosterone levels fall in their early.
That's why it's easier to get fat.
But I started feeling it for real. When that happens, it becomes easier to gain fat and all that. So here's what happened. Mars, man.
Yes, tell me why you start taking Mars.
It's a natural supplement designed to support healthy testosterone levels, which can help your body burn fat more efficiently.
Jesus Christ, Tony.
There it is. There it is, right there. I've got some of these. It's got Tongkat Ali to raise testosterone, shilajit, zinc, and boron. A lot of times when your zinc and boron levels are low, that's what happens. They'll test you before they put you on testosterone therapy because if you bring that up, your testosterone will go back to healthy T levels, weight management, these things fall. So, either way, each batch, by the way, very important when you get supplements, is third-party tested. That's the most important thing. So I've got these at home right here. This is the best way to naturally raise your testosterone. I know that because I've talked to people that before I went on T, this was the prescription. All the things that are in Mars Med.
Just take 5 pills for breakfast and you're cooked.
And there's a 90-day money-back guarantee. Feels, all right? Well, worst case, you don't absolutely love it, you get your money back. But over 91% of all the users report higher energy levels. So, and that's really what you feel if you start to feel it is. Now, here's the thing. You'll get 50% off Life Plus, free shipping, and 3 gifts at mengotomars.com.
That's 50% off for life, not...
That's what I meant.
50% off, so that's mengotomars.com for 50% off and 3 free gifts when you check out. It's also available on Amazon, super easy. Ask you where you heard about them, please tell them your boys here Find the Kids sent you. That's mengotomars.com. But then what's interesting is she was saying how he's always wanted to be famous. Hollywood and be famous. His number one thing is being famous. So if you remember the Lamar and Chloe to school, she's the most normal. She's the most normal one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to be normal anyway in general, right? When you're in the spotlight.
Disaster for them. Yeah, you would not want that life.
No, but they all seem
as famous. She seems pretty normal.
Yeah, I appreciate.
She's pretty hands-on. Would always drop the kids off at school. Always pick them up.
I think she's a good person. I think she's just dealing with a whirlwind. Like overall, I think Kim Kardashian is somebody who, is doing that criminal justice reform. That she went to law school.
She didn't pass the bar. Kanye did in 2 days without a big deal.
Yeah.
Kanye passed the bar. Really? In court, bitch. Yeah.
He did?
Yeah. He goes, oh, very cool. Well, I'm going to check this out.
No, I don't think so.
Unverified, so
man, the guy who passed his first set. Yeah, maybe. He's smart. So. If he decided to do it.
He said he did it because Kim couldn't do it. Well, it's just lots of official verification. But I think it's tough for Kim and Chloe too. Obviously they're both single as Hampton, but when you're at their level, you can't just date a normal dude because you don't know their motives, anything like that. So they're single because, what are you gonna do? That's a tough gig, man. I'm telling you, everyone wants rich and fame, dude. When you see them and the shit they have to deal with,
talk about that.
The security they gotta deal with.
People don't realize what that is. You're so right. People don't understand what fame on that level is. It's a prison.
It's a different level. They can't go to mall. They can't go out to eat. They have to always take out.
I did a movie with Tom Cruise. They were working on a movie for a long time. Tom Cruise, he was like, "Would you want to go to what?"
Well, so my kiddo played on the same team as his, as Kanye's and Kim's kid, Saint.
Okay.
And Saint was Tiger's best friend in California.
So you know them pretty well.
Yeah. So we drop them off there. They drop Saint off all the time. The issue is even at a little league game, there's security there. There's 4 fucking security guards at all times. Just not normal. But it's normal to their kid. To Saint, that was normal. What's not normal is on his, when he turned 6, is they have a chocolate fountain that's carved out of a 6-year-old. So it's his body made out of chocolate, a chocolate fountain. He turned 6. And then they have the new movie, and they have all this elephants and all. And then Owen turned 7. He goes, Dad, I'm going to Saint's party this Friday. I go, oh yeah, where's that? He goes, Six Flags. I go, man, that's going to be tough for them getting a Six Flags. Kim's going? He goes, yeah, just the moms and one kid. So Joe goes, it's just the moms and the kids. And I go, man, that's going to be a disaster for Saint and Kim. And when they, and then it's just, I go, what do you mean it's just? He goes, oh yeah, they rented the whole thing out. The whole park is, yeah, we don't have to wait in line. I'm like, oh, and he goes, what am I doing for my birthday? Oh, we're getting a cupcake, and we're going to the batting cake. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, and you're going to be stoked about it. Otherwise, I'm going to get pissed. So that's one of the reasons we left LA. Like, of course, that's where you're in. So they call it keeping up with the Joneses, keeping up with the Kardashians. And I can't win that game. No, you can't. So on spring break, no, you cannot. Summer break, spring break, fall break, whatever the fuck, winter break, all that shit. People should know that your kids were going to where my niece and nephew went. Sierra Canyon. Yeah. And which has its whole other set. You go to that school, you're going to school with people like Puffy's kids, people like Chris Brown's, LeBron James kids, all of them. Yeah. You're going to school with, not to mention a bunch of very big Hollywood. I was the poorest. You're damn right. And you were making bank, and they look at you like a pauper. That's it. They laugh at my they laugh at my income. Right. So you were telling me that story about they were talking about going on vacation. Oh my God! So spring break, fall break, winter break, summer break. Dude, come on, go, Dad. Saint's going to Paris. Saint's going to Africa. What are we doing? I'm like, what do you mean? What do you know? You stand. You have a backyard. You're not in St. Bart's. That was the toughest thing by far. That was one of the biggest issues in LA, keeping up with that shit. I know. Because it's not Tiger's fault. Yeah. Because he goes to school with those kids, he thought that was normal. And I'll never forget. I had that F-150, the Ford Lightning. It's a 2003 truck. I made it as nice as possible. It was dope. I used to work myself. And we go to pull up, and it's all Rolls Royces, Lamborghinis, Uruses, G-Wagons. And he goes, oh, Dad, can you drop me off here? On the side of the shit. I go, and you were driving that car. Yeah, dude. I go, what? His dad just dropped me after waiting line. And I was like, Kelly, probably just don't waiting line. And then I'm like, it hit me. I go, oh, he's embarrassed of my car. So then I go, oh, buddy, you don't want me to drop you off because you think their cars are cooler than mine? As well, it's just different. I go, it is different. You know how it's different? I worked on this car. This car is very unique. This car is very. Those people, go ask them what engines they 63. Go ask them what engines that yours. They have Blue Tiger. They bought those because they think it's the thing to do. I bought this because I actually enjoy it and I love it. Those people aren't shit. When your kid goes to school like that, it's just not. It's not conducive to acclimating to the real world. I don't think it's good for them. I always say if your kid has never flown commercially, you should probably be arrested for child abuse. It ain't going to work out for them, typically, almost always. Like, I'll give you another example. Like, my friend's kids, they were, like, talking about how they were made some money or maybe all the money. And, this is their vacation. They were like, we're out here in the waters on this insane yacht. Let's use the sonar to find where the whales are, and then we'll go snorkeling with the whales. Yes. With the whales. That's the kind of experiences you get. So it's very hard to compete. It's hard to compete, but then I just give Tiger examples. Like, dude, we were talking about the Alaska vacation we went on. Yeah. Nothing fancy. Fantastic. Trash. Yeah. Meaning it's not a Four Seasons. Right. It's just a lodge. You have a room. There's no TV. It's rudimentary. It's very basic. Because you're up at 5 a.m., you're going to bed at
hunting lodge, dude.
It's a hunting lodge, so there's not a lot there. We're watching TVs. Jeez. I go, watch. And I'm like, we're just going to go to bed because I get up early in the morning. There's no TVs. There's no cell phones. There's no service. Let's just see how it goes. But at the end of that trip, he's flying in that plane, fishing. We're out all day. He's eating, right? And then when we got back, he's like, that is the best time I've ever had. I'm like, I told you. And this isn't crazy expensive. This isn't nothing wild or extreme. Like, dude, this is living.
Hunting is good for that too. When you, no matter how much money you have, when you're on a glacial lake in Alaska and you're looking for animals and freezing, there's something about that shit that when you're done with it, you're like, damn, that was an experience.
I'll tell you what, world different out here. World of different. The parents out there, switch where I'm at. It's a bubble of sport parents. Where, how's your spring break? Good. Got 24 sessions in, and it's like, no. It's not even a competition. It's not like they're bragging, but it's like, oh damn it, and that kid's really fucking good. He had 24 privates. Oh, there's discipline. Everyone has one goal to create the best.
And even if you don't make it, the value of getting good at something when you're young has nothing to do with going on to be a pro. It has to do with the fact that you are learning how to learn. You're learning how to get good at something, and you can apply that to everything in your life. That's all of a sudden you have some pride. I'm watching that really good tennis player or that really good pianist, but I kind of know what they went through to get there.
But it's also like teaches you to work hard, and then you reap what you sow. So it's like, all right, well, I put in whatever. I did 6 extra BPs this week, and then you go into the game. It's like, oh shit, I went whatever 6 for 6 this weekend. Yeah, but because you're working.
Yeah,
you're working.
Yeah, working.
Yeah. LA, that's very tough to find. Compete with.
Is it?
Very tough.
What do you think tough to find?
As far as the same morals and work ethic.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them come from
and resources, right?
Nah, that's in the bubble we're in California, in the Valley there, Calabasas area. That's a bubble.
How often are your kids on phones or tablets?
Never. We don't have them. Yeah, they don't have them.
None of that shit.
We don't have them. No, we don't have them. But that's one of the reasons we had to have one of Tiger's friends stop coming over, saying, because he'd come over, he had a cell phone at 6. And instead of playing with T and Bossy in the backyard, he was on his phone. I go, oh, but I took it from him. And no one ever did. I go, oh, buddy, we don't have cell phones in this house. I don't want my kids getting used to that. So if you're going to come over and play, there's no cell phone. What do you think happened? He never came back. Wow. He goes, Dad, where's Sam? I'm like, he wants his cell phone.
Wow. What a bummer.
So instead of playing with you, he wants to scroll on his phone. And then I get pretty rude. And I go, fuck him.
Yeah.
I tell T, fuck him. Okay, fuck him. Tell me to go buy tickets at your game. Okay, cool. So you get the game with tickets while you're scrolling on the fucking phone, Bubba. Yeah. Good luck.
So bad. It's not correct. It's like, you're
also so busy where it's also the nannies don't have the power to do it. It's a nightmare. You don't wish that upon your worst enemy. It's a nightmare. It's a recipe to create no motivation, to create incels. Right. It's not good. Tell me, congrats, man. Let me know if you need tickets. Nightmare. Not out here, especially our neighborhood. Not a single kid has a phone. Everyone's sports specific, oriented. It's just all about family. It's just different. Now that exists is the other thing. Don't get twisted. People will say, "Get ready for sports in Texas." We come from LA, where especially baseball, football, baseball out there. Like if you look at the top 10 teams at 10U, 11U, 12U, the majority of them from California. The majority of MLB players, California. So like, get ready for Texas. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking great here. California's big boy baseball. Big boy baseball. Right? And they have all the resources. All the pros are out there. All the hitting games. It's year round. The weather's perfect for baseball. It's year fucking round. If you look at all the top teams, they're all out of California. All the top pros are all out of California. Wow. California creates more MLB. Great baseball there. Great baseball.
My daughter turns 18. Flying to LA.
Holy shit.
How about that?
18. Can start an OnlyFans.
What? Like all my friends have to say something. All my friends are like, 18-year-old daughter. 18. Wow, dater. Like this? 18. Did you say 18? She is a full-grown woman. She never will be in my eyes. You know, it's like, I mean, well, you knew her when she was 3. Literally 3. You knew her when she was actually. She's a little thing. You knew her 16 years ago. Diapers. Yeah. Yeah, diapers. Like over that Brentwood house. Binky. Yep. She had a binky and diapers. My God. And the last time I saw her was probably a year ago. You picked up for something. You guys were in the Tesla. She's in Taco Bell. I go, what's up, girl? Dad, you're like, oh, well, you're a full-grown woman now, so that's cool. Yeah, she's huge. Yeah, she's got her mom's phone structure, not dad's. No, yeah, thank God. Long legs. Yeah, thank God. She knew some sports. Yeah, she played varsity tennis, actually. What grade is she in? She is going into college, got into Boulder. She's probably going to Boulder. She's going to the old alumni? Went to Boulder. What? Yeah, dude, I pulled some strings. Yeah. Does she really see you? Yeah, that's gonna be her first choice. Buddy, how about that? What? Did the old dorm? Yeah. Wow. Crazy, right? See, Boulder, great school. Great school. What's she a major in then? Engineering, mechanical engineering. Oh, yeah, she's wicked smart. Oh, that's right, she's all that. She's never gotten a B. Yeah. And when I say she's never got a B, I mean, she takes AP classes now. It's nuts. She likes academic competitions. She enters academic competitions. Their team came in like 15th in the nation or something. Engineer? Oh, she's gonna be sad. Yeah. Raise your hand if you've been putting off dental cleaning, annual checkups. Honestly, any kind of doctor's appointment, that's us, dude. Well, first of all, try to find a good doctor. Right? It's a nightmare. I don't know who's a good doctor. I don't know where to. Actually, don't have a doctor, which is a big problem. Dude, I just got a dentist. I have to do so much work. But I go for years. I've said, to work out. It's fine. For years. Yeah. You basically go, I have this. Let me go to ChatGPT and put the symptoms in. Yeah, does this sound familiar? This year, you're going to do things differently. We're finding doctors we love and booking appointments on ZocDoc. C-D-O-C. Okay? So, it basically, it's a free app. Yeah. The website helps you find and book high-quality in-network doctors so you can find someone you actually love. Yeah. We're talking about booking in-network appointments with more than 150,000 providers. And by the way, it could be dermatology, dentistry, private care, eye care. For one of the other 200-plus doc, you can easily search by symptom to build the care team that is right for you. Do the best. Appointments made through Zoc fast, typically within 24 to 72 hours of booking. Can even score same-day appointments. And you can do that, by the way, Brendan, personally, like in person or via Zoom. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. So stop putting off those doctor appointments like I've been doing. My teeth are a nightmare. Go to ZocDoc.com/fighter. That's ZocDoc.com/fighter to find an instantly booked doctor you'll love today. That's ZocDoc.com/fighter, ZocDoc.com/fighter. That's ZocDoc. Thank them for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, she's gonna be sad. Yeah. Because the AI's like, I never had to worry about her in terms of accomplishing things. No. She was violinist, varsity tennis, straight A's, all that shit. Damn, Boulder, what other schools are there? She got into everything in Texas A&M. All especially for engineering. Literally, she got into school. She didn't get to Stanford because. I'll solve that. She's not Asian. What were we saying? White girl? Oh, so blonde white girl, by the way. Fucked. Blonde white girl or boy in America in Ivy League or like tense. You're competing. You're not getting in, Bubba. Go look at Stanford. You're not getting correct about that. They've been ready for that Stanford moment since the womb. Don't get retarded. But then also, you're fucked. So I never claimed Tigers Mexican side, but on those college ads, you full-blown Mexican. 100%. Oh, you're in for about your white dad. By the way, you might see some Peruvian Indian. We're going to throw that in there. We don't know. But there might be a slash of Cherokee. Hey, It's tres culturas, which means three cultures. Aztec and
if we have to pull that card out, it's gonna look like a fucking it's gonna be higher.
Correct.
That shit is gonna be.
It's a Spanish Aztec picture that creates Mexican.
Might be some black. I don't know.
We don't know.
How did you want to get in, Bubba?
Right.
Stanford, we're gonna have to
They
pull
called
that
you the hybrid. I'm just saying that there are things going on here. He could be some Native American. There's a lot going on that he should be getting a full ride. Not just actually. They should pay.
That's what we're
He's going to get an academic scholarship, but then there's the other stuff.
How about academics this thing?
No, I mean athletic.
Yes.
He's going to get an athletic scholarship, but then there's he's marginalized. He's in an oppressed community.
He's been suppressed.
So you got to get some money. You got to get some reparations.
Pay us.
That's all. That's beautiful.
So I'll tell you the only time we're going to use that card.
My kids are white as fuck.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Bro, I had both wives white as white. Like, my son is a bit of a ginger. That kid cannot be in the sun for more than 3 minutes.
Yeah.
He'll start to smolder.
Your kids don't.
Either bad.
I don't have a type. That's what. I know what's going on here. You want your bloodline pure.
Yeah, I'm a racist.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I gotta keep it real pure.
Your wife now so white.
If my wife doesn't burn immediately, then she can't be in the family tree.
Yeah, like almost like a vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah, both your wife Amanda was white as fuck.
She was one of those people that tan really well, though. She had that golden tan.
She's white though.
My girl's actually Italian Irish, so she's got dark. My wife darker. I think my fucking skin. Whatever even though I'm half Sicilian, I didn't get any of that shit.
So your daughter must have crushed it on the SATs. Or do they still do SATs?
Yeah, she crushed it. She crushed it.
To be straight up white, and like we can't toss it.
Gotta never.
Yeah.
And this team captain of the fucking, I don't know what the hell she does. She's just like, it's too much. I had to tell her, I go, hey, you can't do everything. You gotta stop.
Well, you can. They want all those extracurricular activities.
So have some fun for once.
That's fucking wild. I was at Tigers practices are at the high school field here, on the big boy field. There's a kid walking around. He's a junior. I think he pitches 102. And he got a full run. He offered to go pro. He decided to go to the University of Texas. He's walking around, just like, what's up, big boy? Yeah, big kid. That kid that's the world with a fucking ball.
My daughter she's down at the beach with her mom, up at Big Sur, and a surfer, some 19-year-old surfer.
He broke back.
Stud, kid, long hair, comes in,
no money.
Right in front of his mom, goes, hey, my name is Tanner, whatever.
Hey, Chad.
I'd love to take you out sometime. Nope. My daughter looks at me, she goes, really? And he goes, yeah. And so my
good for him though, for sure.
Oh, my ex looked at him like, this kid's a stud. So he picks her up the next day. It's a day date.
They went on a date.
It's a day date. And how about how badass this kid is? He's a surfer. So he takes her down to the tide pools and
shows off a little bit.
Gets her to pet an elephant seal. Highly illegal. But
this guy's a risk taker.
This guy takes me to this place where nobody knows it's this beach. And I'm like, what's going on here? But he was like, and he goes down, there are other people there, other surfers. And nobody knows, but it's the locals thing. And he goes, he pet this female, and then knowing this would happen, the male comes flopping at him, and they got to run away giggling. Because it's a giant, it's a 5,000-pound seal. He goes, let's get out of here.
Do you think that's the elephant seal that got petted?
Now, hold on, bro. Bro, I'm going to ask
you. Do you think that's the only elephant seal?
Now, sir.
You think that's the only elephant seal?
Sir, my daughter turned 18 today.
You think that's the only elephant seal that got fed?
Now, hold on, bro. I'm not, bro.
No, I'm asking about the fucking animals.
Yeah, it got pet. I'm just saying that's a stud move.
And dude, what a stud.
It's a move.
But I go to my daughter like, the surfer's cool, right? Love of your life. Now listen, you're going to be first on.
Well, that's the thing. And she knows that. And so she said, it was a nice time.
Oh,
we talked about Jesus a lot. That's not that sexy on a date. It is what it is. God bless. But she was like, has she had boyfriends before? She has had boyfriends before. Oh, she had that Jewish side, that guy in Seattle. She had a long distance relationship. She was going to Seattle. And I'd be like, excuse me? She's flying to Seattle? I said, how's that going? She goes, hey, long distance relationships don't work. Yeah, no shit. Hey, Fisher, why would you pick one that swims all the way to Seattle? We met him touring a college. He seemed great. And now she's going to Boulder. But I know Boulder always top 5 party school. So her grades don't take a dip. You don't know her. She's a grinder. She's like, very cool story. I'm getting straight. But also, she's not like a sorority girl, is she? No. Hey, we'll see. When you see those sororities, like, oh shit, this is Liddy. Yeah, there's a possibility. There's a possibility. Trying to get candidate. She's not one of those girls that needs to be super social. Yeah, that's true. I'm different. Yeah, you're different. Yeah, she'll be fine. Like one time, she was playing lacrosse. She always played sports, playing lacrosse. And then she kind of like, the game was just walking alone. I go, is she being excluded? No, she's late for violin. So she's making a beeline. Yeah. She's not like you. She doesn't hang around. I was like, oh. Dude, you love this. So, Tiger and Bossy, Tuesday's the only day they don't have sports. The only day they have off, right? They come home, all right, Dad, we're going to see our buddies. They head out the door. They have, walkie-talkies, like those old-school walkie-talkies. So we get outside in the neighborhood. They come back after 3 hours playing. I go, how was it? They go, oh, Dad, so they built a fort. And because down by the lake, they get wood and they built this fort. Now we started an army. Like, oh, cool, man. But what are you guys doing in the army? He's like, it's me in Boston, Everett, and we're in America. I go, oh, cool. And he goes, and then the other kids in the neighborhood, he goes, and they're the Nazis. I went, what do you mean? And he goes, it's America versus the Nazis. And I go, who came up with the Nazi? Because they call themselves Nazis. All right, well, are they goose stepping? I said, do you know, maybe just Germany? Huh? Tell them to rename the thing. I go, now, we don't draw our armies, right? You don't draw Nazi stuff. You don't draw on your uniforms, do you? I said, does one of them have a fake mustache? Or is he going with a small mustache that fits under a gas mask? It's America versus the Nazis. That's all right. Funny. Yeah, they're learning World War II right now. There you go. Yeah. There you go. That's great. Weird. Kids are like, we'll take America, we'll take Nazis. Yeah, you watch Social Space. It's really interesting. My 4-year-old fell in love with his 4-year-old cousin in Florida. Fell in love. Their little party. They were inseparable. Inseparable. Okay. Incredible. Dude, baseball was lit. Dodgers are just on fire, thank God. Dodgers are fucking cooking. What do you mean? Is this no. Sorry. Is baseball starting now already? Yeah, bro. We're 2 weeks into the season. Really? It goes to October. Series was just happening. Yeah, and they did early in the season. It's like 8-2, so it's like 10 games in the season. And the Dodgers went to Toronto. We beat the dog piss out of them. And Toronto again beat the dog piss out of them. But baseball's better than ever. But then also, there was a fight last night. I want to get your take on this. I sent to you, Chin. I think it's Anaheim. I forget who the other team is. Okay. So he runs at the pitcher, big cat too. Dude's known him before. Threw another high pitch towards his head at his third at bat. So he's like, they start talking shit to each other. But as he approaches the pitcher you would think drops the ball, just bats him. Yeah, right there. He's hitting him with the baseball like this. Going boom, boom with the baseball like this. Interesting. Once you drop it, you don't want to hurt your hand. That's what I'm thinking. You're going to hurt your hand with the baseball. Do you think like this? Or is it more of a weapon? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I was thinking, I would. They haven't fought. I would throw the ball and then punch. Yeah, but I wouldn't use the base because
I don't know, but I try.
Is it as good athletes as they are? They're specialized. They don't fight. I've seen a lot of football players and guys like that throw punches.
Well, that's everyone in general.
Yeah,
if you're not learning.
Yeah, you never really. Yeah.
Can you go to the beginning, Jim? Because that's what. Oh, this is part of this though too. The coach for is that the Braves? The coach for the Braves. He's an older coach, probably your age, dude. He trains MMA. He just fucking double ends it to get him down to the ground to stop fighting.
Okay, let me see this. Yeah, guys, take a break because stash investing can be very, very intimidating.
Yes.
There is an app, Stash, and when it comes to investing in the market, it basically has an algorithm which helps you and guides you through this. Okay. You don't need to watch the market every single day or become a finance expert. You don't. The key to success is guidance and consistency, and Stash gives you a clear plan so you're never guessing what to do next. The best investors do not rely on guesswork. They have an expert by their keeps on track. Okay? Most people to a human advisor, and that's where Stash comes in. Gives you a disciplined, long-term investing philosophy focused on steady habit building, not speculation. That's really important.
And Stash is registered financial advisor built right into an app from your phone. Stash shows you way more than just your balance. It offers personalized next steps to keep you moving forward in any market scenario, so you always know what to do with your money and why.
That's right. So don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com. .stash.com/fighter to see how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. So get.stash.com/fighter. And there you go. Paid non-client endorsement, not a guarantee or representative of all clients. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk.
Here it is. So he hit him in the hand before, which is the worst place he can hit.
When was that?
This is last night. So this is his first at bat. So that's the second one. So they were talking shit to each other. Now watch this. I think he's 6'4", 235. Jesus. I love how both benches clear.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah. Double leg. Oh, that's a good double leg right there. Okay. Oh boy.
That Anaheim a single punch.
Multiple. Hey, he's throwing though. He's throwing.
He landed a single punch.
Yeah.
Great double leg by that old man.
They throw the way they punch the way they throw. It's actually.
Yeah, it's like this.
Yep. That's exactly that. You sink to the level.
There it is.
There's Weiss.
Oh, is that Walt Weiss, Chin? I don't know. That is Walt Weiss from the fucking Colorado Rockies.
He's ears. Almost got ears on him.
Looks like he had some cauliflower.
A little bit.
Both of them get kicked up, though. Chin, see if that's the great Walt Weiss. It is. Holy shit.
I don't know anything about Walt Weiss. Tell me about him.
Oh, buddy. He's one of the greats.
Yeah.
When he played for the Rockies. He managed the Rockies, too. He's 62 with a great double leg.
God. He looks great for 62. Love that.
Did you ever see? So I
think he's Jewish.
Take it easy.
Look it up.
You know, Nolan Ryan is writing Round Rock, and he owns the minor league team. He's a compound.
Not Jewish. Okay.
Yeah, you wish. But Nolan Ryan's not far from him. The great Nolan Ryan.
Yeah.
You ever seen his fight? Where he fucked that dude up? Where he gets him in the headlock, and he's just like, yeah. And then goes on. They don't kick him out of the game because it's the 90s, and he's a badass. Yeah. And he goes on to strike everybody. Oh yeah, goes on to dominate.
Yeah, he was the guy who never missed a game.
Yeah, people see him around. So Round Rock. I was just there for Tigers football game. But
everybody, stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing, because the man, the myth, the legend, Riser has bestowed his time upon us. And hey, how are you?
Free everyone. I'm more important than everyone, and I'm here.
Let's talk for a second. Are you ready?
Yeah. That's why I came here to talk.
No,
Watch Bob Lazar Night Part 2.
Yeah, exactly. It's Bob Lazar Part 2. So Zoot comes in here like he does like every night. And I'm like, how are you? And he's like, not good. And I'm like, okay, well, what's going on? And he said, I just called Lifeline. I'm like, okay, what is that? And he's like, that's the, I don't want to say the word, but it's UICI, that word. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it ends in an I.
Yeah. And I'm like, normally I give him shit in a, I feel, a respectful manner, but aside from saying that he's not funny and he sucks at mini golf, as supportive of him as I can be. And he's like, I'm like, oh, okay, well, talk to me. What happened? And he's
one of his only good jokes is about making the anger hotline.
Right, exactly, which is a cute idea. So I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, I'm not, I wish I could change my life from when I was 15 years old or the day when I was 15. I'm like, yeah, we all have regrets. Wish I bought Bitcoin in 2009. I wish, like I played better in Dice Party or whatever. That you can't linger on that. So I told him, okay, well, guess what? I'm gonna play with you. We're gonna play games all day, and I really had anticipated like we'll play all day. I'll just keep him busy, and hopefully his mind moves away from. And like, well, I'm gonna later maybe. I'm like, okay, fine. So I play games with him longer than normal, and spend more time with him than normal. And I'm a little nicer to him than normal, and everything's fine. But then this other person who comes in here who has mental issues, they're the one who's told me they have mental issues, comes in, ask it's literally like two children who demand my attention, and I have to divert to one of them. So the new person comes in and they're like, hey, this person says they know me from Discord from something else, and Zoot's just like, why are you such a dick? And I'm like, Zoot, calm down. And Zoot's like, no, I fucked this guy's mom. And I'm like, Zoot, you have to understand that I am not your personal like sounding board. Either depend on me or want to connect with me or whatever. So I muted Zoot for a little while. Then Zoot then I unmuted Zoot. We continued to play a little bit, and then Zoot was just saying dick remarks, and I was like, Zoot, we're done. And I can only do so much. A licensed psychologist. I don't want to be anybody's psychiatrist. That's not. I'm here. I'll be a nice person to you, but you need more help than perhaps I can give you. And from Zoot's perspective, and I've said this before, I don't feel sorry for him because he doesn't try to get himself help. He's in a place where there is free health care. He could make an appointment to see a doctor. He could get on a prescription medicine, perhaps, to even try that might make things better. Instead, Zoot's like, they don't have anything for what I have. I'm like, yes, they do. I read him like 5 different medications they have for it. He's like, they don't work. I'm like, I mean, you can try. He's like, no, I've talked to other people and they say they don't work. And I'm like, you said that they don't exist for what you have 5 minutes ago. And it's just this round around thing. I tried so hard to get this person to get Zoot to seek help. I don't know if I don't think Zoot's doing it for attention. He wouldn't just make that call for attention. He does have some upcoming plans though, which I think I'm positive about for him. He's going to Melbourne like next week, he says, to go see the comedy finals of something. And so hopefully he can get his mind on that and off fuck he did when he was 15 years old. And yeah, I just wanted to tell you what was going on with Zoot. So yellow.
Well, thanks for informing me that. I will try to call him privately maybe and see how he's. Yeah, some people are, including myself, are like haunted by regret, but yeah, you gotta, as my Mama Riser always says, you're not going backwards, you're going forward. So
she's exactly right, and that's what
on that.
That's what I told Zoot as well. Don't focus on that which you can't control. Focus on that which you can control, and that's working at your stand-up comedy, being going to Melbourne, seeing women, doing whatever. I mean, he doesn't have a job. He doesn't need to work. He's got everything taken care of for him. A great life. He thinks that like he doesn't or whatever. I mean, he could make his life better. He could get a serious job and move out. He doesn't want to do that. That's fine. He has a dog. He has friends.
No, he doesn't have friends. Well,
well,
that's why he is also feeling depressed.
And then he has the people at the comedy shows. But here's the thing. That only is going to work so long. I understand they're not like deep friendships he can build with them. But if he's anything like he is in here, I wouldn't want to be around him. As I said in the past, it's the best analogy. He does everything to prepare a punch bowl. And the punch bowl's there, and everybody's drinking out of the punch bowl. They're having a good time. And then he just feels he should take a shit in the middle of the punch bowl. And everybody doesn't want to be around him anymore. And then when you confront him on it, he is like, he wants to change the subject. And under normal conditions, if he were in a place where he didn't have access to medical care or he couldn't seek therapy, I'll give him more of the benefit of the doubt. But at this point, he's just really stubborn, and I can't help him. So I tell him, look, Zoot, if I ever get to the point where I have a lot of people in here, I just can't have you in here. I'm going to mute you, because literally anytime it's anyone aside from you, anybody who is just foreign to him, he insults them. He'll say, this guy sucks. This guy's a dick. This guy's an asshole. In front of them. It's like, I can't deal with that. I'm not, that's not a cool thing to do. So,
yeah, unfortunately, your life is like being broadcasted at all hours of the day. So, and your intention is to grow a community.
That's right.
It's not exactly conducive.
That's right.
In other news, though, what you asked how Yellow is doing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, she's good. I don't know if I told you this, but I have my next door neighbor. She's I guess training to become a dog trainer and trying to get her like certificate to become a dog trainer, and she's like a wildlife biologist, and she knows stuff. And so I have Yellow, who is a bit of a handful sometimes and needs a lot of both physical and mental exercise. So part of my neighbor's certificate for the dog training requires that she is working with animals, and so she's asked to borrow Yellow for dog training. And she also, the dog right across the hall too, which is a Vizsla, she is training as well, or working on stuff with them. So she has two dogs to train. They're literally right next door, which is good for her. And so recently they have this they're going over different training methods, and I forget what all of them are called. That was invented by some dolphin trainer. It's called shaping, and it's, in my opinion, it's very like strange kind of and difficult a little bit, but basically you want to get the animal to discover what you want it to do, and you use positive enforcement actions. And so right now the task is that she wants to get Yellow to pick up a non-ordinary object, like not like a ball or a stick or something that she would intuitively love to pick up, but she was trying to get her to the book, and now she's moved on to a flip-flop. And so when Yellow's nose goes near the flip-flop, she'll give her a treat. If she the flip-flop with her nose, she'll give her a treat. And the goal is to basically allow Yellow to discover that through the rewards that, like, if she, the end goal is to obviously move the sandal, but she can't actually use any dialogue or verbal communication. She's only used treats to reinforce, and it's completely up to Yellow to try and navigate and figure out what she has to do. But it's a very training mechanism, and it's known as shaping, apparently.
Very interesting. So is that where, is Yellow there now, or no?
She was just there like an hour ago. Now she's just zoned out and sleeping.
How hot is your
under my
next?
bed.
How hot is your next door neighbor? 0 to 10.
10.
Oh, she's
10 for sure.
She's gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Why does this bitch out?
I mean, she's like in her 50s.
Oh, she's a 10 in her 50s?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
We get along well, though. She is super kind.
Dude, tell the
funny.
Tell the rabbi says what's up.
Okay, for sure.
Okay, so she's not
I'll
married.
do that.
So she's single?
I'd rather not get into these personal
Is she?
details,
I mean, does she live with someone?
No.
Damn. All right.
But,
cool.
You know, it's kind of friends and family, a little bit. Kind of. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe someday. Someday, yeah. But also, have you ever heard of zoopharmacology?
Zoopharmacology?
Yeah, it's like zoopharmacology. I might be butchering the pronunciation, but
Not based off that pronunciation. What is it?
it's basically this. It's a fascinating, like, remedy. Fuck, I just had the word. Fascinating remedy. Fucking. Okay, basically, if you have an animal who is, like, potentially sick, you present them with a bunch of different natural remedies. It could be like barley grass or like coconut oil or whatever it is, and then you present like a bunch of plates to the animal, and then you let the animal sniff all of the different remedies, like spirulina or whatever it is, and then the animal, like the theory is that the animal intuitively knows which remedy to select to help themselves heal. And it's like you basically allow the animal itself to become the doctor, and it'll instinctually know which medicine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does
kind of fascinating.
Most certainly. Does yellow bite?
Kind of, yeah, unfortunately. If strangers are annoying her, usually, like I tie her up at pickleball, and I've had problems at pickleball because she will just nip strangers who are coming up to pet her, and she doesn't like take chunks out of them, but she'll definitely try to nip them. And yeah, she's unfortunately most of the time, if she's not tied up, she loves humans, and I've never seen her really do that. But yeah, she's tied up some of the time, like on occasion she'll bite, but the trainer next door says that she can work on that. And she also doesn't like being moved at all, usually. So she apparently can work on that as well. So we'll see.
Excellent. All right.
Do you know what a pheromone is?
Pheromone?
Pheromone.
With a T?
Yeah, like THRMIN.
Off the top of my head, enlighten me, please. Perhaps.
It's just, I think, technically classified as a synthesizer, but it's like this very strange musical instrument where you're basically playing it with your hands, and there's just like air, basically. You're interacting with the air. It's like ghost strings almost that you're playing with your hands. And then depending on how you move your hands through the air, not making contact with any of the instrument itself, it'll play these like strange, synthetic, airy like sounds. And I'm sure, I feel like it's a synthesizer, so I believe that you can tune it, and there's a lot of adjustments that you can make to alter the sound. But
does it really make noise?
Yeah, no, it's a real instrument, and it's just it was invented in like the 20s by a guy named, I think his last name was Theremin.
The 1920s?
1920s.
Okay.
There's a documentary on it, but I'm not sure if it's super boring or not, but there is like an hour-long documentary on it that I've added to the watch list.
Excellent.
But there's this guy at Burning Man who his username off. Oh, it's like something Angel 666. And I'm following him, so I might be able to find it. But he makes these like very strange pieces of art that often involve aliens and gay sex and very strange painting scenarios, and he has done these like sets at Burning Man where he's just out in the desert, nude, with his naked body, playing the theremin, and it's just, I find it both hilarious and awesome and also inspiring.
I'm gonna have to look this up.
Rocky Angel 666 on Instagram. His fucking art, dude, is crazy. And he's definitely into UFOs and aliens. It's super fascinating, honestly. I think you'll like his art. I can send you a link if you want.
Are you?
Or you can just type in Rocky Angel 666 on Instagram.
All right. Are you in graffiti subreddits? Yes or no?
No, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure I'm not.
Okay. You
But
should.
I do. I follow many graffiti artists on Instagram.
I understand, but why wouldn't you be in the subreddits?
I don't go on Reddit too often, but
Why you're in the kids subreddit?
Also, I don't know. Sometimes I have like an issue with like the quality of posts on Reddit a little bit, depending on the group. But mostly, I'd say it's. I guess you can filter and stuff, so it's not a. I don't know. Sometimes there's low quality, but that's not the reason I don't go on Reddit, to be honest, or that I'm not part of it.
Okay,
Are there some amazing graffiti Reddits I should be aware of?
Yeah, dog. All kinds that I really think you'd like. All different kinds of fonts and like where people graffiti and like the history of graffiti and what do you call it? Bombing. Like bombing is really big. And I'm in, it's got to be 15 different ones just because of you. And like there's like one for bombing trains. And I don't want to use that word because that'll throw off the censors or whatever. But there's
painting,
like painting, yeah, of buildings, indoor painting, outdoor, of course. The different paints that are used, different like types of pens that people use for it, like famous graffiti artists. Like it's a huge subculture, and I mean, you know this because you to it. Still don't very much like it, which is kind of interesting. That I don't know. I feel like you're ruining something that belongs to someone else, and I just can't get around that. That to me is cool, but I mean, I guess if something's like abandoned, that's a different situation. But you don't know that.
Do you know what a bando is?
A bando?
Yeah.
Oh no, what's a bando?
It's like slang for abandoned building.
Oh, okay. So I mean, that's like a little different, but
like legal walls too, but I understand, and I also, I think if you go into like an alleyway or something, and it's just what makes it interesting is like it's compounded, and like each tag and like message is like was written by an actual human being with a soul, and like the words that people pick sometimes, like their moniker, super fascinating to me, and some people have really interesting like you choose one word and you write that same word usually thousands of times. So some people select words that are not actual like words in the English dictionary. Other people, they write like sleeps or like rest or like props or like you name it, gnome. There's a writer that just writes gnome in Toronto, Some of them are random. Some of them. One graffiti artist that I really like from Toronto area, I believe, or somewhere in Canada, I'm pretty sure, based on the volume of graffiti they've done. They just write "listen" is their name, and they have like this bird character that they write, and usually if you go through like the archives, they'll do like this pretty dope bird character, but then they'll have like a speech bubble, and they'll really dope message written in the speech bubble, and I like that.
What do I have to look up on Instagram?
I think, like, if you want to, do you want to for Theremin guy or the Listen Graffiti?
The 666 guy.
Rocky Angel 666.
If this isn't the coolest shit of all time, you for
this is my like. If I had to rate Instagram profiles, and I'm pretty damn meticulous, or not meticulous, like picky, I'd give this dude 10.
You mean
like
just
he's nude playing the theremin, or theremin, goes to Burning Man, and his art is like transcendental. I don't know what more you want.
Is he like Samoan?
What does that even mean?
From Samoa?
Why do you think he's from Samoa?
Dude, this theorem thing is tight as fuck.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing.
So what is that fucking instrument works? That shit's baller.
Yeah. I told you. And this guy plays it, and he, like, in the desert at Burning Man at, like, sunrise. Or just in his, like, his house. Naked.
It is widely regarded as the first electronic musical instrument. That's fascinating.
Yeah,
that shit is cool.
Very.
Normally, people come in here like, you gotta look this up, and I'm like, go fuck yourself. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. But that's a winner, dog. That's just cool. Does he show his face?
I mean, yeah, you can see his face in a lot of the posts. Usually he has face paint on.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's one without him having face paint, but you can pick up his face pretty well.
Yo, dog, what was his name again? I just lost his.
Rocky Angel 666.
I'm gonna follow him. I don't follow people because everybody sucks, but I'll follow him.
Who knows? He might.
Okay, so now I'm gonna look at his art. I just like him because of that fucking instrument. That instrument's tight as fuck, which is tight. All right, how does he get away with nudity on his Instagram?
I think he does a pretty decent job at hiding it. Like he's using the way the camera is set up. It's like the theremin is blocking his genitals.
Yeah,
which is pretty amazing. I believe.
But it has his bare ass.
Oh, does it?
Oh, he's wearing.
I don't think anyone reports
Hold on.
because it's just
Hold on.
amazing.
It seems like for the front, he wears like a little loincloth or like a. Oh yeah, he does. He wears a loincloth, or like a. He wears a thong outside.
Yeah, I think the Instagram moderation AI is just like, wow, this guy's too awesome. He gets a hall pass.
His art is really beautiful.
Yeah, no, I like it.
I asked if he's
I'm
Somali.
curious, like, what he actually is like as a person. I imagine he's a pretty interesting dude.
Word dog. Okay, are you ready for a new word? A new phrase?
Yes. Is it Newfie?
It's very newfie, dog. So I have been sending my I've been sending articles to different journals to get published, and I've also been sending like shorter articles, more like short essay, not even short essays, but like at least 1,000 words to like Jewish journals, and they just take a long time to get back to, like 6 to 8 weeks or whatever. But like I write on some religious topics and that are legitimate. Like these articles should be published and they shouldn't just be on my Medium page or whatever. But I was writing one yesterday, and there's this out that is exactly what I do. I'd never heard it in terms though. So you know how I say I stream like 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for, you know how I say that?
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Yes. So it has a scientific phrase that I didn't know about for like 4 fucking years. It's called CHDI. Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. Is that Continuous Human Data Infrastructure?
Is dope.
Word dog.
What is that like acronym describe before, like, other than a streamer? Just any continuous human data point.
Let's look it up.
Yeah. Did you fucking eat that ham? Did you just eat this fucking ham? Oh, no.
It is a specific data set of province and prefecture level human development data. The search results indicate that the CHDI dataset leverages authoritative sources like 2020 census data for metrics such as mean year schooling and government educational plans for gross enrollment rates to achieve finer spatial resolution than national or provincial estimates. It's actually still not really. I don't know. That's what AI defined it as of what I'm doing. I didn't even ask it to. I was just like, I stream my life 24 hours a day, write a 10,000 word essay on this. And it doesn't do it. There are some really simple things that AI do. Like I was watching one, believe it or not, on Fighting the Kid, they had this one guy on who was like, hey, I'm going to it for me. And then he went and he was gone for like 5 seconds, and he comes back and he's like, how long did that take? And AI was like, ChatGPT was like, that took 7 minutes. And he's like, okay, no, it didn't. I'm going to do it again. And he did it for like 3 seconds. And he's like, how long did that take? And ChatGPT is like something like 10 minutes. Right. We sent it to Sam Altman, was like, oh, we're working on some bullshit. We fixed it or whatever. Then he did it again. It didn't work. And I do the same thing with ChatGPT. I'll be like, write a 2,000 word essay on whatever the topic is. Make sure it has this in it and uses these sources or whatever. And then it'll give me what I wanted, but only like 1,200 words out. And it'll be like 1,200 words. And I'll be like, yeah, I said, how many words did I say? They're like, oh, 2,000 words. Sorry about that. What other essay? And I'll be like, how many words is that? And it'll be like 1,100 words. So the way around this is
I just write it like at the end of the prompt, just like write write 10,000 words. If you run out of characters, like, or like are ending the message without completing the full 10,000 words, just pause it and I'll press period to indicate to continue like writing until it's finished.
That's a good idea. I also just sometimes give it an outline and say, all right, give me in 2,000 words or whatever, parts 1 through 3 of the outline. And then once that's done, I will move on to the next section and then the next section, or whatever. But yeah, I've been asking people to be on their podcasts as well. And I've gotten some, well, one guy said he'll do it. But he has like a small podcast, which is fine. I'm fine with being on small podcasts. The key to me is to be on a podcast that is more information about myself on the internet that I don't control. It's if my shit gets deleted, which it occasionally does, then they don't read other people's stuff about me. So that's me. And I've got I noticed in this podcast that I did on Monday, I've known that I do this. There are some words that I use constantly, and you don't really recognize that there are some words that you use unless you hear yourself or somebody else makes you aware of it. And I use this word constantly because I'm very safe in what I say, generally because I don't like being wrong. And so I use a lot of qualifiers. I won't say exactly what it is, but I just hearing myself. Anyway, I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to watch. Are we going to watch the rest of the Bob Lazar interview?
Yep, sounds good.
And then we're going to watch Area 51 S4 and Bob Lazar. And then, if you're still up, we're going to watch Bob Lazar. That's the plan. That's what I like to hear. Okay.
Watch a new one, though.
No, not even close, dog. What do you think you're dealing with, dog? We saved the newest for last.
No.
Yeah. That's how it works.
I will take your words.
Okay, just a moment. I have to hit one button. Actually, I have to hit one more button, perhaps, because I have to
discover how the theremin works.
Dog, I know how it works. I invented it. 1920 to 1926. I'm the Russian guy. All right. Bob Lazar time, son.
Yeah. I also I watched this documentary like maybe like a year ago or something. It's called Cosmic Mildew. And I mean, I don't know if it's completely accurate, but it seems fairly scientific, at least for some of it. And it's like this Russian documentary is like part of it, and then part of it is talking just like a bunch of crazy facts about mildew and fungus and parasites, and it's and bacteria. So it's on the list.
Okie doke.
All right, Mr. Lazar.
I don't say this enough, but thank you so much for streaming this stuff.
Yeah, you never said that before, but no problem.
I know, that's why I said I don't say it enough.
Fuck, do you remember the timestamp for
Yeah, 69 minutes.
Yeah. You can see my screen?
Yes, sir, beautifully.
That's sexually attractive. So that's where you get the growth. I think the crazy Chip, Caveman, Gray, Chip, Caveman, human, modern human, gelatinous, soft, slow moving, modern human, Gray. Like I've always leaned into what Barry told me because it's the only information I had that the craft came from Theta Reticuli, which is the star system, 30 some odd light years away. And again, it's just like a Star Trek. They came over here for whatever reason. But information may not be true. But that might information might be one of those things. I mean, yeah. Again, if it has to do with time, I think from what George and Tony talked about, have said that these are people, these are from another dimension, another time, or maybe they're us from the future, or, just coming back to interact with us in some way. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like they're doing a good job. Well, maybe fucking things up somewhat is also part of the plan. Maybe that's what has to take place. I mean, holy cow. Look at the way things are going right now. Right. Holy cow. Exactly. Things are totally off the rails. But maybe that's part of the plan. Maybe part of it is like it has to get so far sideways that we realize how fucked up everything is that we start making meaningful changes and implement AI as a government. That's the thing. Exactly. But is it as dangerous as the market moves so far? Is it as dangerous as Iran and Alafi? No, it's not Iran. I mean, okay, well, they ran. I didn't want to get into this. No, you could. Look, you gave the wrong technology to get nukes. Everyone has any physicist in the country has been there. Right. I mean, the difficulty is making the material. So, I mean, if I was
I think Bob has a good point here.
I agree. I agree. Why I wanted to start at 69 minutes. I knew it was a little early, but an excellent point. Did you see that? Did you?
Literally just you can buy it so much easier, less hassle.
Did you see that Joe Rogan today said that the war was started by Trump to hide the Epstein files?
I didn't see that.
Remember when you rebuked that idea?
Well, I mean, the fact that everyone's posting almost validates my theory.
That doesn't validate your theory at all. If anything, that reinforces my theory.
No, it reinforces my theory that because I said, like, you're not going to erase it out of the public's perception. And so even if he tries to create a decoy, there's all these influencers that are like calling the kettle black or whatever and saying like, no, look, he started this war for the Epstein file. Like Joe Rogan, I don't know how many followers he has, probably a lot.
20 million on YouTube, which is huge.
So it's not easy to just people.
Okay. All I hear is I was right, but that's cool.
Okay. Whatever floats your boat. That was a mind fuck of an idea.
What are you saying specifically?
What?
What are you saying?
That the anti-gravity stuff is not just like a propulsion system. It's like basically saying how like you control time itself.
Yes, yes. Oh, wholeheartedly agree with that. If that exists, apologies. Force fields exist. Time travel exists. It's wild.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I really like it's mind blowing. It's like, with enough technology, you literally like control time. And I think, gravity is time. And what was the other thing you said was time?
Force field? Oh. Energy maybe?
Now, can I rewind that a little bit?
Please do. Yeah, that's really important. Gravity is time and space is time.
Yes. Can you still hear the audio?
Yep.
Okay. That's a strange hiccup in the story to me. But this guy who is literally like one of the 7 people on Earth that have seen a fucking UFO doesn't give a shit about UFOs.
I love that part of it. I think that is incredible.
It's just so no, but does that make sense to you though? Like if you were like such a small percent into such like profound technology as he states, why would he not care about other people's UFO reports? Does that not seem strange at all? Or am I crazy?
No, not at all. I feel as if it's like it might be like a girl who knows she's extremely hot, who just has other interests aside from just banging dudes.
I'm sorry. Redo this metaphor. What the fuck are
Her neighbor, who has a ton of other interests, as opposed to just like she has like dudes all over who want to bang her, and her interest isn't banging dudes. Her interest is helping animals.
Okay.
So that bitch
Lazar,
So Bob Lazar is like a really hot girl.
That UFO dick, and he's like, no.
Bob Lazar is like a really hot girl. We'll remove your neighbor from it, but just imagine just a beautiful woman who could be Johnny fucking alpha dick in the world, and getting married and starting podcasts and going on vacation and doing all kinds of stuff like that. But she refuses. She's focused on other things like reading or art or animals or something. That's what I love about Bob Lazar. If he were like, yeah, I touched this thing and blah 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 blah, like I've heard these guys talk before. The guys who are like, I did all this kind of stuff. Okay, and then they want to like tell the world about it, and that's cool. But there's something like with suspicious caution, but like want to hear them out. Bob Lazar's the opposite. Bob Lazar's like, I don't like this subject. I like physics. That's why I was recruited at S4. Not because I was into aliens. If I was into aliens, they wouldn't want me. I was into physics. And that's what's fascinating to me about it. He's more into aliens now than he was 10 years ago or 15 years ago. 10 or 15 years ago, I don't know if he really knew the Betty and Barney Hill. Discussions with people over, they'd be like, you need to know who this is. I mean, we'll talk about those cases at another time because they're absolutely fascinating. They're from the 1960s in New Hampshire, and they're about alien abductions, which are absolutely fascinating. But in this case, with the Bob Lazar story, it's like he has his mind on other things, which, in my opinion, makes him even more credible. He doesn't need this. He doesn't need to go on the UFO podcast circuit. He's got his own business. He's happy in his own skin, in his own privacy, and that's what I think is amazing about him.
Okay, but I understand that, I don't think that any of that is wrong necessarily, but I think that even if you're obsessed with physics, if you see an actual alien UFO technology that he's having, extremely curious. Aliens and UFO technology, because you've actually been one of like the super rare amount of people that have interacted with that technology. And he would probably think that, oh shit, all of these accounts of people saying all these things are probably real, and the subject isn't actually substance to it. And I get that he loves physics, but I think that like 99 out of 100 people, if they actually walked into a room and saw a real anti-gravity propulsion system and technology that's just like hundreds of thousands of years and like more advanced than anything we have, they'd probably be curious and start investigating UFOs more, not just shrug it off and go, man, physics, futuristic physics.
Yeah, I mean, there's an aspect of this that is sad to him. He lost his wife over this issue. And he's lost.
I mean, I guess he was paid to study the technology, but the UFO tech isn't necessarily to blame for that.
No, it's not, but it would be like, dude, every time I go into this, it reminds me that like my life was threatened. It ruined they tried to ruin me financially. My wife divorced me over this, or we got a divorce over it. She cheated on me. Not only did she cheat on me, but the whole world knows she cheated on me. I want to put that behind me, and I want to move forward. I like physics. I don't like getting into aliens because frankly, they didn't teach me that much about aliens when I was there. They talked about the propulsion.
Even more of a, they're trying to keep that like caution secret. It'd be one thing if they're like, yeah, aliens made this, let's go explore, but they're like actively not saying anything about that because that's exactly what it is to try and like keep it a secret, or it's like even more of a cover up that they're trying to do blatantly. Should spark more curiosity.
Okay. Let's think about.
I want you to try to make my argument like fully logical and sound, like 50 AIs amalgamated.
Okay, so is that this should have injected a passion unlike any person ever with Bob Lazar, because he could actually verify what happened with his own eyes. He touched it, and he should have gotten really deep into the different alien races and abductions and passion within him ignited with he telling the truth. That's what should have happened. And maybe
I mean, it's like you come into contact with like literal miracles, and then you just like shrug it off, and you're like, whatever.
Well, I mean, there's an aspect of him too that his life has been endangered by this. When he went on the news on the Las Vegas CBS affiliate, they put him like in a shadow, and they tried to change his voice, but the bosses knew. They called him right afterward. He said the phrase that they used was something like, do you know how badly you just messed up? Like, you don't know who these people are. You're working for Navy intelligence. They could kill you. So in my opinion, I would want to get as far away from that event as possible. And if it brought back bad memories, I wouldn't want to get into it. He never talks about this in the Joe Rogan discussions, but this is an interesting thing. They did all kinds of tests on him before he actually went up to S4. This actually is the part that I find more fascinating than even the part he talks about here. And I know Joe knows about this. I don't know why he doesn't talk about it, but I've heard literally every interview Lazar has done publicly in the last 35 years. I hate to say it, but I'm kind of like a Bob Lazar biographer. In my own way, I'm not, but like there are people who know more about him, but I know a lot about him. And I can tell you that one of the things that he talks about is they did when you like whenever you're working in these places, sometimes they'll do it's called like a 34 point or 32 point, something like that. Um, allergen test on your back to see if you're allergic to anything when you go up there. And also when they briefed him, they said that the US government was aware that aliens had done at least 64 mutations on the human genome. And also they did something to him that caused him to forget his memory. And it was almost like they could use this kind of concoction. He called it a cocktail of some sort, and I don't remember if he drank it or if they put it in intravenously, but it caused issues with his memory. And they don't talk about that in the Joe Rogan discussion, but there were those aspects about it as well. So if they're putting a cocktail in you, perhaps that makes you get things, could also maybe make you just not interested in the subject matter that you're in. But I really don't necessarily credit it to that. I credit it to he had a very good friend, John Lear, who was obsessed with this stuff. They got in trouble with the Nye County Sheriff's Department. They got taken to the sheriff's station when they went in the RV. His friend was obsessed with it. And if your friend was, you got to go on the TV show. You got to go on the TV station. And then he goes on the TV station. They threaten him. His wife is cheating on him. It's just like a lot. It's too much. And on top of that,
did Bob Lazar not go like searching in the desert in his RV for the UFO?
Yeah, he did, and they got it on video. That video still exists.
Really, I have not seen that video.
We can look it up after this. Yeah, it's grainy because it's just taken from like a 1980s camcorder in the darkness. But yeah, and so here's what happened.
Was he alone or with his buddy?
No. He took his ex-wife, John Lear's RV. It was John Lear's RV, the pilot, Gene Huff. So the four of them went up there to Groom Lake or Area 51, whatever you want to call it. And the reason why they did it on a Wednesday night because the test flights of this craft were done on Wednesday night. And the reason why they were done on Wednesday night is because that's when traffic in the area on the highway was of the lowest rate. So basically, it was the least populated time on this highway, and you had to go off the highway to be able to see this. And you'll see it rises up just like he talked about, and that's how he was able that he wasn't lying. This stuff existed. These are excellent questions. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, no, it does, but he was still curious enough, or you're saying he wanted to prove to his friends that it existed. I mean, you can ask ChatGPT, like, what are the odds that someone comes across miracle technology and just does not want to care about it? I mean, I get the additional context of fearing for his life and negative association, possible brainwash or whatever, but his mind clearly, by the Joe Rogan experience, is still working just fine. And also, I think that, like, based on the interviews, I've seen he seems like a open enough person already that like Joe wouldn't have to like get him drunk to try and coerce him into saying stuff.
I agree. I don't know why. I agree
entirely, but
I've never been a huge fan that Joe Rogan does that. But you've got to think that Joe Rogan is just trying to get a little extra out of him, and
I mean, it makes Joe Rogan look bad when it's like, hey, Bob Lazar is like forgotten what he's trying to say multiple times.
I agree.
Because you're basically doping him.
I agree. I don't like that Joe Rogan is twice now. Like, it'd be like one thing if, okay, we got him drunk the first time. But no, now we've done it twice. That's, to me, kind of like not cool of Joe Rogan. That's when I saw that they had been drinking initially. It's like, come on, dude. Like, people gonna hurt your credibility on this 25 years from now when people are like, yeah, Joe Rogan had Bob Lazar on his podcast, but he was drunk both times, so maybe he was just telling tales. Like, he, like, but then there are other aspects that, hey, they're humans, they like to do what they want to do, and when these guys go hang out, the first time they did it, I thought it was at Joe's other place, but they go out to dinner, and they get drunk, have a good time. Okay, so I'm gonna look up the answer to your question, which is an excellent question.
Do you think they were pre-gaming?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I think they have had at least 2 whiskeys.
Okay, and Bob Lazar does not seem like the type of guy that drinks like ever.
Ever, exactly. But it's basically like Bob. It almost shows me more credibility to Bob that he isn't known as a drinker. In all of these stories, he's never been a drinker, and in fact, to work up there, you can't be a drinker. Like, you can't do drugs. He's always been very straight line. Oh, and I want to talk about that prostitution issue that we talked about last night. So I looked
pandering,
pandering, exactly. He was basically coerced into accepting that charge. He didn't have good. He didn't have good representation, and it even says in the documents that the assistant prosecutor strong-armed him into taking that charge, so that he would basically he would say, like, okay, so I don't have to do any jail time, I'll do whatever it takes. And they're like, okay, well, we're gonna say that you told this woman to start being a hooker. And he's like, look, just so long as it means I'm not going to have to do any jail time, sure, I have to go to the local soup kitchen for 120 hours, I'll do it. And they're like, fine. But it did not seem like he did.
Yeah, no, they gave him a plea deal that makes them look not as, like, the prosecutors look as good as possible.
Exactly. And you know what he did? I've had girls come in here and they're like, Reb, I have nowhere to go, I have nowhere to turn to, I don't know what to do. And I'm someone who doesn't taboo. I think that sex work is taboo. I think that it should be legalized for consenting adults. That's a very important caveat. Adults. And I've told women, some of whom have been like, I can't believe that you would recommend that, but it's like, look, you're going to freeze to death in a car. You have no alternative. They won't take you at a homeless shelter. You've said you have nowhere to go.
What happened to Audie? She used to come in here.
Yeah, I had to mute her. She
I liked her.
Yeah, she has some mental issues, though, where once every 30 days or so, she has a breakdown, and she sent mean messages. She sent mean...
Oh, no.
Yes, and, like, Miss Aquarius, she's, like, the nicest lady.
Yeah.
And so Audie still watches my streams, and she's welcome in here, but I have her muted, but it was a case of an individual. There have been a few of them where people who like had nowhere to turn, and I'm like, I don't think it's that big of a deal to be an escort. There, and why? That's basically what every housewife has been since the dawn of time. It's basically the exchange of goods or services for shelter and security. Uh, and to me, that's a fine thing. I don't think that's a big deal.
It's the oldest occupation.
Absolutely. And in my own way, I've been a sex worker. I've been a gigolo. I've been paid by women to have sex. I mean, that to me is not that big of a deal to it doesn't make me any worse than anybody else. In fact, it makes me even more of a pimp. And from a woman's perspective, I understand that it can, cause issues, but in my opinion, it's not that big of a deal. Now, if I advised women to do that who had nowhere else to turn, it's not like these people were like, oh, well, I could go work at McDonald's. No. I recommended that already. I recommended getting an education.
It's the last resort.
Exactly. It's literally, like, this is how I saw it. You're going to freeze to death in your car. You have no alternative. You've told me you have no alternative. Or you basically get a roof over your head and get heat and get a meal in your stomach, and you have to go through, not saying it's enjoyable, but to some people it is. I understand, and it's not like you have to kiss the guy. It's not like it's skin to skin contact necessarily. Like he's wearing a condom or whatever. I don't think that's that big of a deal. But guess what? In the world of pandering, you could make an argument that is pandering. Now, is that what Lazar did? He, within the documents, and I didn't go too deeply into it, but it was like he told a woman that she could be a prostitute for money, and that she could recruit other women to do it, which is legal in some cities in Nevada. It just didn't happen to be in the one that they were. So I don't know. To me, it was very. It's like I don't want to say anything specifically, but like
there's worse crimes you could commit.
Yeah, exactly. And does this discredit what he talks about? In my opinion, no. If anything, it is neutral or gives him more credibility that he's had his whole life just drugged through the critiques of the people of history. Okay, but we were talking about the alien aspect of it, and I'm going to look up that question that you asked about Bob Lazar. Yo, dog, so Bob Lazar became like a private figure after his disclosure of Area 51. What would make someone do that? Why didn't he want to really get into aliens and become like a spokesperson about this? Now, I do know that his life was threatened and that it perhaps didn't seem like it was in his personality. But what other reasons could have been why he did not become a UFO aficionado?
Given that he was interacting with miraculous technology world beyond.
Yeah, we'll look at that in a second. And so Bob Lazar emerged. Okay, claim and motivation withdrawing from public UFO. Lazar has repeatedly stated that he did not seek fame, and the public attention complicates his life. In interviews, he said, "I'm not out here giving UFO lectures of producing tapes. I'm not in the UFO business. I'm not the UFO guy. It makes it very difficult for me." He added that it's actually beneficial for him if people don't believe his story, because skepticism reduces unwanted attention and scrutiny. This suggests a deliberate effort to distance himself from the UFO community, not to protect secrets, but to live a quieter life. Personality and lifestyle preferences. Lazar's background reveals a nonconformist, technically driven personality, more interested in engineering than activism. Before his UFO claims, he was known for building a jet-powered Honda and co-creating Desert Blast, a pyrotechnics event focused on extreme do-it-yourself events. I forgot about this. He used to do this thing in the middle of the desert every year where they would buy as many fireworks as possible and blow them up. He just loved, like, it was almost like Burning Man before Burning Man.
Well, he likes pyrotechnics, given that he said on the podcast, like, the 4th of July, they should just
well, exactly. This pattern indicates Lazar identifies more as a maverick physicist or inventor than a whistleblower or truth seeker in the public sense. His focus appears to be on scientific exploration and private experimentation, not public advocacy. Credibility management. Lazar has maintained remarkable consistency in his story for over 35 years, rarely adding new details or dramatizing events. He claims this is because if you have a lie, you have one lie, implying that changing the story would expose falsehoods. By avoiding the UFO circuits, he sidesteps association with less credible figures, other theories, or commercial ventures, books, tours, merchandise that could undermine his narrative. Staying out of the spotlight may be a strategic choice to preserve perceived authenticity. But the thing is, he doesn't care about it. He's not making money. Joe Rogan doesn't pay you to be on the podcast. Yeah, Bob Lazar is Joe Rogan's highest rated podcast of all time. Don't you think that Bob Lazar knows that? And he could say, well, I could just start my own podcast and make bongo kinds of money. He doesn't want that. He wants to work at United.
Do the guests get no royalties, just clout?
That's correct. They do the podcast, and generally people do any podcast, not always, but for visibility. It's publicity. It's not. You don't get paid generally. Now, let's say you want to get a really big guest on your program. Then sometimes they have a number. Usually it's like $10,000, $5,000 to $10,000. I can tell you, Fighter and the Kid, to get some of their bigger guests on back in the day, they were paying $5,000 to $10,000, but they had the money to do it then. I can tell you that. Yeah, I can tell you on podcast. When I first started, I paid people to be on their podcasts. I would go on Fiverr, and people would be like, for $20, we'll interview you. And that's how I got some of my first interviews, because no one knew who I was. And AI didn't exist where you could just look me up. It was like very clouded in who I was, and you couldn't just get a description of everything that I do. So anyway, for those reasons, you can either pay to be on the podcast if you're a guest who's really small and want some visibility. It can be done for free, or the podcast can pay you to be on if you're a big guest. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, at least in Joe Rogan's case, the guests their flight is paid for, and their hotel for like 2 days is paid for. And I believe they get like a per diem, like for their meals. In this case, Joe takes them out to dinner or whatever, and he's going to show them all his toys and his cars and Teslas and stuff. But in the case of
hospital accuracy on the target.
Yeah, exactly. In the other cases though, like let's just say, like, I don't know, Brett Weinstein, those guys who he has on all the time, they get, I believe, a per diem. They get their flight taken care of. They get a hotel, and then they also get but they're not paid. They just do it for the visibility.
Unrelated kind of question. I mean, not really. It's on the subject of YouTube, but do you have a list of like the top futurists on YouTube for like podcast guests and I guess like channels?
Off the top of my head, no. I do get people who mention them to me. The best way to get that is just through ChatGPT.
Okay. So you don't have like a Are you in any like, futurist Reddit groups or like?
Yeah, I'm in.
How do you even obtain the information?
I'm in them all. Oh, hey, it's Zoo. Zoo, how you living, big man? What's up, big dog?
What's up? Rabbi,
What up, big man?
are you worried?
Yes.
I had a dream last night, and it was real. Felt real. I went to a place, and they told me the cyber wars are coming. They said that eventually one day everyone's messages will be leaked, and every message that you've ever sent will be leaked to the whole world.
I agree with that.
You agree?
Yeah, I've talked about it in the past that like if we look at like Rome as a previous civilization and we look at their documents, enough time has passed that nobody cares about privacy of other civilizations, and so they let these things be disclosed. So yes, I think every communication in the history of humankind that's accessible and that aren't currently accessible will be made public to future generations of the world.
Why do they have these? They have all these laws. I think they have them in Australia where your messages after a certain time they can't be used as evidence in court.
Well, that's not the same in the United States.
It's not.
No.
Statute of limitations. There's
No, it's not statute of limitations. It's just that you can't prove that someone sent the messages. There's no way. Like, someone could send a message under my name, but unless I show up to the location, there's no way of proving that it was me that sent that message.
Okay, well, I don't know about your fancy Australian laws, but in the United States, let's say you committed a crime. Years later, if it is shown that you're the person who sent the communications, charges can be pressed against you.
Right. So I had a plan. So I had a plan to kill someone, right? But I had just sent messages, right? But I never went to the location that I sent you the messages. I said, let's meet up and kill this person. We'll meet at this location, but we never went to that location. You can't prove that it was me that sent those messages.
Okay.
No, they would gather probable evidence. If they look your phone's pinned to like your address or something.
Yeah, but someone else could have been in the house.
Okay, I mean, but like they could go back to your discussions and say, someone, Zoo talked about doing this, and that person could be a witness to it, and they could eventually bring charges against you.
Or they'll look at all the other phones that were near the house, and then you're gonna be like, oh, this person who hacked in my phone didn't bring their phone to my house, and they ran away. I don't know. I mean, it is. I get what you're saying, though. It's not easy to prove necessarily.
It's not easy to prove. I can say it wasn't me that sent those messages.
Okay, but I mean, you're on my stream. You're on my stream talking about this. So someone may say, "I witnessed Zoot talking about the idea of sending those messages. Perhaps he was the one who sent Zoot." I don't know why you're bringing this up.
Because it came to me in a dream where it was the whole world's going to get the whole world's going to get all the information leaked out of it eventually, and people don't realize it.
Okay.
I know these conversations are being recorded, so I'm careful about what I say anyway.
Okay. Are you going to your friend's house?
He's coming to meet me. Yeah.
Are you excited to see?
I'm excited. I mean, I'd rather, there's a lot of other people I'd rather meet, but they'll do it for now.
Okay. But the idea that you bring about, like, will everybody's search history and everything be revealed someday? In my opinion, the answer is yes.
How long do you think before that will happen?
Perhaps generations from now.
It could happen tomorrow.
Anything could.
Yeah, Zoo wrote a joke. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, well.
Okay. Give me 1 moment.
I mean, if the CIA got Epstein's email leaked into the whole world, sorry, the DOJ, sorry, not CIA, DOJ did that. What's making you think that people aren't going to do that with your emails?
I mean, I agree. My emails are like pretty open. They're on camera.
I mean, they're not as controversial, and you're not eating babies.
Yeah, thankfully.
All right, Z, you ready to hear this joke? I think you're gonna love it. It's based on a true story, kind of. So, what?
Are you friends with? What's your true story?
Okay, so I was playing pickleball in Vancouver the other day, and for whatever reason, this little kid, this little boy, there's a public shower in the middle of like the park, like near like the pool and the volleyball courts and whatever, and so this kid was just showering like completely naked in like the middle of the public park. And so I was messaging people on Telegram and like not paying attention. And the way I hold my phone, like I hold it like kind of upright and like look at, like tilt my head back because I want to protect my like vertebrae and whatnot. And so for like 45 seconds, I was just like staring at my phone on Telegram and like I said, like to prevent like this, my vertebrae from getting all hunched over and my spine misaligned, I like hold my phone up basically. And so what it looked like in the park was like, I was like, basically, I was looking like right at the kid showering, but I was just staring at my phone, but like my phone was facing the kid. So like the entire park for like 45 seconds, it basically looks like I'm like straight up recording this fucking naked child just showering in the park in front of everyone when I wasn't. And so, yeah, unfortunately, I lost a good 45 seconds worth of footage. JK. Don't record children showering in the park.
Well, where was this kid's parents, and why weren't they having him clothed?
I don't know. They just maybe they were European or something. Didn't know the rule.
Okay. Zoo, what did you think of the joke?
Yo, Zoo, are you there? He's writing it down. What did you think?
He's got
delivery of my joke.
He's got flashcards.
What joke?
No pun intended.
What joke is it? What was the joke?
Story I just told. Did you hear it at all?
No, I wasn't listening.
All right. Well, go rewind the stream. I'm not gonna redo it. But
what is it?
Zoo, you're not in a position where you're able to listen. If you're not in a position where you're able to listen to people, then go do something else. Your friend is coming over. Come back in here when you're inside and you can talk. But it's rude for Riser to go through a whole story under the assumption that you're listening to it, and then you're like, huh? Did you hear me?
Zoo, you'll be happy to know that I just ordered Kanye West's shoes from like 2010.
You got Yeezys?
The Yeezy 350s.
That's not a bad investment.
No, because they're the most comfortable shoe I've ever worn. So no.
You know what's a good investment right now?
What?
Pokemon cards.
All right. Well, shoes are a depreciating asset, and you need shoes that are comfortable. So I'm not trying to make money on Yeezys.
You need Pokemon cards.
No.
Imagine you
The
go
time to buy Pokemon cards was in like the 90s. Until now. Now the cards in the 90s are like, they're valuable. You're not going to get that ROI with modern cards probably due to inflation.
Just wait till the day where the codes and you have to win on the Pokemon card tournament and you don't have the right cards.
What?
You're not proud that I buy Kanye West shoes? And you try to show me Pokemon cards?
One day you have to, they're going to release nuclear codes, and the only way to get the nuclear codes is to have a Pokemon card tournament.
Did you have a dream about this or something?
What?
Did you have a dream about this or something?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you, Zoot?
I'm in a shopping center.
And you just were like, hey, I want to tell these guys all this information on stuff?
Everyone's looking at me like I'm crazy. Everyone's looking at me crazy like I'm walking around saying all this stuff, and they're looking at me crazy.
Okay, well.
I'm a competent member.
He's not hit now. I don't know what his deal. I mean, he is not. He's off a little bit.
Yeah. Truly encountered world-shattering technology. We expect persistent, intense curiosity. So when that's missing, there are three main explanations. They're suppressing it. They're due to external or internal pressure. They're reframing it as ordinary within their context, or the claim itself is unreliable or exaggerated. You don't need to assume deception, but you also can't ignore that mismatch. A clean probabilistic way to think about it is let A equal person saw extraordinary non-human tech, and B equals person shows Uzi. We expect P parentheses B / A equals low. Most people would be fascinated. So if we observe B, it weakens confidence in A, unless we have strong evidence for suppression, desensitization, or unusual personality traits. Bottom line, it's not impossible for someone to witness something extraordinary and seem indifferent, but indifference is statistically atypical for genuine transformative exposure. So when you see that pattern, the most rational stance is remain open, but update skepticism upward.
Okay.
See, to me, it just does not seem logical. I mean, I get that there's context supporting the contrary, but if you genuinely, like you, Rabbi, I mean, maybe you're biased or whatever, because you already have a predisposition to being curious about UFO tech, but let's say you didn't, and just blank slate, and you're just a physicist dude, and you work in secret desert underground hangar, and you literally see a piece of technology millions of light years beyond anything we have here. You're telling me that you would not be curious about who's behind that technology and everything related to that technology. You just examine it from like a purely scientific point of view.
No, I would be
I don't
no. I would be obsessed with it unless when I thought about it, it brought back bad memories, like I was cheated on or my life was threatened. If that happened, then I would do everything I could to suppress those memories.
Okay. I mean, as someone who's obsessed with, like, even just like the physics of it, you probably, I don't know. I feel like there should just be a lot more curiosity.
It would be like, I don't know if this is correct, but like, imagine you were raped by a really hot chick. And everyone would be like, dude, that hot chick raped you. That was amazing. But you're like, yeah, but it's still a rape. I just would rather suppress that information.
I guess, but I don't know.
He
should hate physics more than he hates the UFOs then.
No, because physics is everywhere, and you can't really compartmentalize it. Whenever you're looking at an object, you're thinking of what it's made of, and every time you see motion, what you're making calculations. You don't have to get into aliens. It's not. Let's say this. He did get into it a little bit, and every 5 years he would talk about it on radio stations, and then eventually, like, he would do Joe Rogan and do the movies and stuff. But and he did another movie as well. It's called S4, and it's considered the worst movie ever made. It's like the Brendan Schaub special of movies. But here's what happened with that one. I've never seen it. They just basically stole my story and did not consult with me on it at all. And they didn't have a very big budget, so it didn't look very realistic. But apparently it does have a cult following. So maybe one day we watch that one too.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying he could direct his hate more on the government entities that are trying to sabotage his life or his wife, or take personal accountability for the way that he managed his relationship throughout this crazy journey, instead of blaming something that's essentially an inanimate object for his troubles. But enough said. I don't want to beat a dead horse. So we can continue watching it. Am I sharing the screen? No. There's just no way that you see it and you don't give a shit about aliens.
It's not that he didn't. Okay, look, let's talk about this for a second before we go into. I know we've been talking about it, but there isn't anything more. His story is the ultimate discussion of it, unless you really get into alien abduction cases, and those haven't been that well vetted until you get into the internet age. And that was another 10 or 15 years after the Bob Lazar story took place. So it's not like today where you could be like, I'm going to just watch a bunch of videos on this, and I'm going to listen to a bunch of podcasts, and I'm going to, there's just not that much information on it. That's why it's the number one discussed topic for Joe Rogan, because the public demands more.
Very little credible information, and this guy's on a few credible sources.
Exactly. And I've got to say that, like, it's one of the reasons, like, I can name alien abductees. I get people who come in here and talk to me about alien abductions. Do I have that much credibility, or do I believe them? I do, actually, but their stories haven't gone through the vetting process.
Well, hold on. You showed me a video yesterday, 2 hours long, from the Disclosure Project with highly accredited individuals and academic people, educated people, pilots, military intel, all that.
That's correct.
Why wouldn't Bob Lazar be interested in those people's accounts?
That's an excellent question. Well, and another excellent question, why didn't they have Bob Lazar in their thing? Isn't that a good question as well?
Yeah.
Like, why didn't they work together?
I mean, that one I feel like Bob Lazar just is really trying to keep a low profile, even though he still doesn't really do that, but he might be like, this is too pushing his buttons a little too much.
Yeah, I think really, if his life
thing or whatever.
That's true. He made a video in the 90s that was like, this is everything that I know. If anybody has any questions, just watch the video. And I really think that there's a major issue that his life has been threatened. The more and more he talks about this, the chances higher and higher chance that he could die.
I mean, yeah, but I'd still be secretly curious about it. Maybe he doesn't seem that afraid from how he's talking on the podcast.
Well, he's an older man now, and he has less to lose than he did before. And he knows that, like, going on Joe Rogan, everybody knows about it now. It's very similar to when he went on the local television. It was like to get the story out as opposed to just telling random people. And that made it like he always said the reason why the news is that if I died, if they killed me, it would just reinforce what I say. Now, we've learned that these clandestine organizations will still kill you. So that isn't like a perfect strategy, but it was his strategy. Look, if you watch enough Bob Lazar stuff, you can see he just doesn't like this stuff. And I get what you're saying. It is incredible technology. Okay, that's fine. Where do you find more information about it?
I mean, all those 400 witnesses that the other guy had.
Yeah, but none of those people.
Would be a nice place to start.
None of those people talk about.
You're saying that.
I mean, maybe I guess they do. Like none of them actually saw.
They're talking about infinite energy and all sorts of. One guy claims they cataloged aliens and crashed spaceships where he saw an alien.
That's true.
Willing to testify to Congress.
That's true. But why does Bob Lazar have to be a leader in this? He could just watch the Disclosure Project like anybody else, right?
No, well, this is just on information that Bob Lazar would at least probably want to inquire on. If he was curious about God, like, this is not just like the next iPhone. It's like literally like godly, like time altering technology.
That's true.
And even from a strictly physics perspective, he would want to be curious and explore anything he can get on if he was obsessed about physics like he claims he is. Also, why is Joe Rogan not asking him? Like you said that it was like a soft disclosure or whatever, but you have like the federal government like releasing the UFO files and whatnot. All this like UFO shit coming out on like the news publicly. Like, why is Joe Rogan not asking him what he thinks about that?
Well, if you heard, the Trump administration actually walked back and said they weren't gonna disclose all that stuff because their Republican donors or whatever, like the really evangelical Christian ones, consider aliens to be demons or something.
Okay. Well, there's still been like a lot of UFO stuff in the news. Like, I remember us talking about it because it was big news at the time.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely.
But I mean, maybe just because Joe knows that Bob Lazar would be like, "Oh, I don't actually care about UFOs. Even though it's one person on Earth to actually see one and try to reverse engineer it."
I think the answer, and maybe it's not satisfactory to you, but Bob Lazar does not like this stuff. He just doesn't.
Okay. What are the odds that Bob Lazar is just a liar and an actor?
Less than 1%.
Okay. Well, no further questions from me unless you have any more things to say.
No, you're raising excellent points. I like the fact that Bob Lazar is not into aliens and does all that kind of stuff. Look, his friend, I guess, like you haven't done.
That is the strangest part of it.
Okay, but his friend,
it just seems.
His friend, John Lear, the guy with whom I had email correspondence, and whose day he said I made one day, was what you're talking about, and he took this information and he started going on the podcast circuit, or not the podcast circuit, but the radio circuit. He would get interviewed all the time. He would go to all these lectures. He was all about this kind of stuff, and Bob Lazar would hear this from his friend, all of the inside stuff, and not know what to believe in. His friend did this. So when you're like, wouldn't he be really interested in this kind of stuff? He didn't know what to believe. He had a friend who was like super obsessed with this stuff and who was on forums and was a retired man and had this amazing office full of just like all kinds of UFO articles and clippings and stuff. And anything that he wanted to know, he could go there to this guy's house and just be like, okay, tell me about Zeta Reticuli. And John Lee would tell him all about Zeta Reticuli, but can you really believe what it is?
Well, I mean, after working at a alien secret, military alien workshop, maybe.
Where do you find more information? Where do you find? Let me just ask this question. Let me ask this question. Where do you find more credible information that's published, that's available to the public easily about aliens?
Well, then you're talking about there just being limited data and not actually limited fascination by the topic.
Well, I think they're related. That if someone is fascinated by a subject, that's one thing. And Bob talks about like this was just incredible technology, and he had this word for it, like it was delicious, like it was like, or something like that. It was delectable. It was like from a physicist standpoint, this is the coolest stuff ever. He loved that aspect of it. But where do you get more information that's verified about these aliens? Even the guy who said,
doesn't have to be verified.
Well, that's the thing. Bob seemingly doesn't want to waste his time in the UFO circuit. You understand.
As you know, why wouldn't he give anyone the benefit of the doubt, like a abductee or someone who's interacted with aliens
when Bob Lazar did this, he had people coming to his house in the middle of the night, people calling him in the middle of the night, saying that God told them to come to him to tell him their UFO story. It became an annoyance.
Fair point.
And that's a
He
big.
should use an alias.
Yeah, no, he did. He did when he first went on the news. He used it, and that was the name of his like boss or partner at the UFO at I forgot about that aspect of it. He talks about during the 90s, and it's true. He would get and John Lee would talk about people from all walks of life would drive 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 hours to go see him. He'd get people from Nova Scotia. He'd get people from Alaska who just became very motivated. I need to find Bob Lazar. They'd look up his address. They'd try to find out what they could about him. And then he'd get a knock at the door, and it just became an annoyance to him. I don't want to get into that. I said everything that I'm going to say about it. If you want to know anything more about it.
Do you care what they have to say, though? Isn't that like more validation that there might be something to it?
None of them any credibility in his opinion, and I understand he's going to get a lot of kooky people who drove 40 hours to go see him and knock on his door at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, but like that speaker said, it was the doctor. He was like, yeah, I might get manipulated by people faking blood, that they're peeing blood or whatever, and so that they get painkillers for their kidney stones. But that doesn't mean that every single patient coming into the hospital is faking.
That's not Bob's role, though. He's not there to be the arbiter of what's a real UFO story and what's a fake UFO story. I get it. I would be annoyed as well. I would just say, I don't want to get into it anymore. I can't get anything credible. And plus, I've had, in the last month, 8 people come to me.
What if I had like some incredible material from a meteorite that was just unknown to, you know.
Okay, what about it?
Wouldn't he give it? Wouldn't he be interested in that?
If somebody
let's say there was other credible information, would Bob Lazar care then?
Perhaps. Did you just get kicked out of the call? Riser.
Yeah.
Did you just get kicked out of the call, or was it just me?
No, you got kicked out.
Yeah, I did on one of my devices. Okay. What more comes out about it?
I was saying, hypothetically, if there was other credible information, would Bob Lazar decide to give a shit then?
I think, I mean, like, for instance, when they, scientists were able to find Unun Pentium, also known as Moscovium, element 115, he was like, yeah, I told you so. But that was a big thing. That was new information that came about that reinforced what he said. But does that necessarily mean that, he has to go on the UFO circuit? You've got to understand and I'm sure you do. Imagine the people that you meet on the UFO circuit. They're kind of wild individuals.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's just his personality or whatever.
Well, and you see that.
It'd be cooler if he didn't have that personality.
So what do you think he should do? Have a website and stuff?
No, he should just be fascinated and
He is fascinated. What more information is there, though?
Well, you're in the ufology community. What the fuck are they talking about? Just random Photoshop pictures of UFOs?
No,
There's no leaf government technology.
no, there is. There is definitely.
I mean, they're saying that the transistor was reverse engineered from aliens.
I am
Or
saying
you told me that.
I told you that, yeah, and I agree with that.
So, isn't there a lot to explore in terms of alien technology that Bob Lazar could be investigating, or at least have some awareness of?
Is there a lot of technology? Yeah, there is. I think he's made it clear though that unless it can be verified, he doesn't want to be the researcher to do it.
All right. Well, shall we continue?
Oh, absolutely.
Can you see it and hear it?
Excellent questions. And I think at the end of the day, I don't know. That's a question for Bob Lazar. I'll defend this man and his story more than most anybody else I've ever heard, whose story I've ever heard, just because it's been consistent for so long. I don't see it streaming.
Let me check. Yeah, there you go. Okay, it should work now.
I hear it now. Yes, sir. Watch, he answers all those questions directly.
Is he saying that the alien ship had halogen lights, or those are like planted there by some human?
No, he's saying that it was super dark in there, so they had to get halogen lights to turn stuff on, or to be able to see stuff.
Yeah, okay. So they're saying in the 3D world that they're building on the computer that it wouldn't light up?
No, he's saying that they like made it in Blender, and there's no external windows in there.
The filmmaker is saying that the remodel that they created in 3D, they had to turn up the lighting to see the interior.
Agreed, because there's no lights in there. Like Bob Lazar is saying, when I was in there, they had halogen lights so that we could see. But the filmmaker didn't have those halogen lights in there, so they had to turn up the lighting so that they could see what he was talking about.
In their 3D model.
Correct. Because it would be dark in there.
I mean, maybe. I don't know if I fully understand what exactly they're saying, but in a 3D model, like, if you're in a 3D model on the inside of a hollow object, you're likely going to be able to see if you turn the lights on. But of course, there's variation of that, but it's not going to be just act like some alien dark spacecraft where you can't see when lights are on.
It's going to be up to the model. It's going to be based on the software they're using. If they're using really accurate, especially when in terms of lighting and such.
No, but there's no setting for the dark alien spacecraft material that doesn't absorb light.
Okay, it's like if we were modeling the inside of a semi-truck. We'd have to either turn up the lighting or whatever for the truck, for the back part, or it would be dark in there.
Yeah, but he's saying they have to excessively turn up the light and like brightness by like 20x to be able to see anything in the simulated 3D model. Which I don't know. I don't think there's a material that's like alien dark spacecraft on 3D.
That makes sense to me. There aren't any external lights.
I'm not sure if we're even talking about the same thing. I think we need to figure out the thing that we're picturing. But let me rewind it a little bit to
Please do.
what the fuck he's talking about.
Please do, because it makes sense to me.
I don't think that if you're in a 3D model, you're going to have to, like, light is going to react like a alien spaceship interior.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because it might be just the software you use. Let's say you are making a box with a small hole in a 3D environment. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't it going to be really dark inside the box?
Yeah.
And what is that it was so dark inside the box that they had to turn up the lighting by 20 times to be able to see what was going on inside the box.
No, the lights are on the inside of the ship.
No. Bob Lazar is saying that the ship was dark normally. They had to bring in external lights.
Inside. They're talking about the interior of the ship.
I know what they're talking about. They're saying that without any additional lights or anything inside the ship, it's very dark. Bob Lazar is saying that when he was there, they had to use halogen lights and they had extension cords all over the place to light up the inside. And as that other guy said, because it's like 52 feet in diameter, it's big. They needed extra lights.
Yes, I'm following that part.
Okay, so then the guy says that this was reinforced by when they were modeling the craft, They didn't have those extra there, and if you wanted to see what was going on inside, it was very dark inside their model. So they had to turn up the lighting 20 times in their 3D model so that you could see what was going on inside.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but then wouldn't that mean that the alien spaceship wasn't like some super dark, hard to see thing if the 3D modeling software also required the light to be amplified?
Okay, can you repeat that for me?
I mean, wouldn't that mean that the spaceship interior isn't abnormally dark if the 3D model where light also needs to be amplified to illuminate
The spaceship,
space?
the spaceship is abnormally dark. It doesn't have any internal lights unless you brought in the halogen lights.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so what?
If the 3D model, okay. Let me just rewatch.
Hold on. Okay.
See.
Okay. Okay, stop.
I don't know. It seemed like there was some disconnect between the interior of the spacecraft and a simulated 3D environment interior. If they're saying that it's one-to-one, exactly like a carbon copy, the physical spaceship is the exact same light refracting and sheen in the 3D model, then I guess they have really good software or something to model the spaceship, but I don't know. I got a little confused about it.
That's okay. Is it clear? Is it clear now or no?
I mean, I guess if he's saying that they're really accurately modeling the light within the 3D model. But yeah. Are they saying like they built an actual physical model of it?
I think then there's that as well. Yeah, they did.
Okay. That's my question. Thank you, Joe. Was Barry his boss at S4?
This is an excellent question. There's Dennis Mariani and then Barry. Hold on. What were the roles of Dennis Mariani and Barry to Bob at Area S4? Dennis Mariani and Barry Castillo, Lazar's work partner. So Barry was his partner. Dennis was their boss. as I understand. Hold on. Yeah, Dennis Mariani was the boss. So here we go. Dennis Mariani and Barry Castillo, Lazar's work partner, enforced compartmentalization. Compartmentalization is a long 7 syllables. And security protocols at the S4 facility. Mariani, as Lazar's supervisor, mandated that Lazar carry a 22 caliber Smith and Wesson pistol at all times when off-site, and required him to register his existing firearms with the Las Vegas Metro Police to ensure legal compliance. Barry Castillo, acting as Lazar's designated work partner under a buddy system, enforced a rule that scientists could only communicate with their assigned partner and were prohibited from speaking to other groups without a formal written request approved by. This isolation was part of the broader to prevent unauthorized information sharing, where any communication with other teams had to be routed through Mariani. Additional rules and directives observed in S4. No unauthorized contact. Scientists were not allowed to touch or handle the alien craft without explicit permission. Lazar was reprimanded for touching a sphere that pushed his hand away. Compartmentalized projects. Lazar worked exclusively on Project Galileo propulsion, while Project Sidekick, beam weapons, and Project Look time effects, with no crosstalk allowed. Security monitoring. Lazar signed agreements waiving constitutional rights and allowing phone monitoring, and his security clearance was revoked after he disclosed details of the program to the public. Does that answer your question?
Is Barry, has he spoken publicly about this as well?
No.
I thought in that podcast just then they were talking about Barry's reaction to the VR world. Are they not? Or is it a different Barry? You know?
No, Joe Rogan's talking about that.
No, I swear to God, they're just talking about what Barry, like they just mentioned Barry.
Okay, just go back. Just go back
his
to
reaction to the thing.
He wanted Barry's reaction, but he would love to know what it is.
Okay.
But watch it. Let's see what it is. Oh, yeah. He was saying if you mean that.
They're talking about the actual event.
Exactly.
The VR.
Exactly. And I may have been incorrect. He never explicitly says Barry would love to see what this is. But he did say that he thought Barry would come out and talk about it at one point. But that never happened.
Right. Okay. I got it. Sorry to interject again.
You're good.
Wouldn't Bob Lazar, since he loved physics and testing this stuff, want to work up the ranks in this thing?
Yeah, he did. But what ended up happening was they stopped calling him to come up to work. The reason why they stopped calling him to come up to work was because they were tapping his phone and they were finding out that his ex-wife was having an affair with her flight instructor. And so Bob Lazar became and they couldn't tell Bob Lazar what was going on because there's like a mental health aspect of it that they have to ensure that the person remains calm and doesn't freak out. So they stopped calling him to come up. And because they did that, he got frustrated and then told his friends about it.
Right. So has anyone ever interviewed the wife or the affair dude from the flight travel agency or whatever?
Not to my knowledge, but the wife is on camera when Bob Lazar takes them up to Area S4. I call it Area S4, but it's S4. It stands for Site 4, to be able to look at this stuff. But they, I think for her own safety and also the embarrassment, she never wanted to publicly disclose anything. But John Lear talks about it.
Why does his wife cheat on him?
Okay, so when Bob was working
give me a concise answer.
Bob was working at the base. They would call him in the middle of the night at any time and say you have 45 minutes to get to, at the time, McCarran Airport to fly on what are called Janet flights to. So he would say, honey, I've got to go to work. And she would say, go to work? What are you talking about? It's the middle of the night. Who goes to work in the middle of the night? And she got suspicious that he was having an affair. And so she ended up having an affair of her own.
Why would the hours need to be so bizarre?
That's not quite well known.
If they said like, oh, it's dusty in there, it's like casual, people don't really give a shit.
Yeah, let's look that one up. Yo, why did they have to call Bob in the middle of the night? Why did they have to call Bob Lazar in the middle of the night to go to work at Area S4? Why didn't he have like a more normal schedule? Like the other guys had a schedule. They'd work 2 weeks there and 1 week off. Why did Bob get called in the middle of the night?
Flying aircraft in the middle of the night either. So we know that.
According to Bob Lazar's account, his work schedule at the secretive S4 facility near Area 51 was not regular or predictable. Instead of a fixed rotation, the 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, that some other personnel reportedly followed. It's 2 weeks on, 1 week off, I should say. That some personnel claimed he was placed on an on-call basis. He stated that he would be contacted with little notice, sometimes in the evening or middle of the night, and instructed to report for duty. The irregular schedule allowed him to maintain his cover job at a Los Alamos photo lab during the day, as he explained in interviews and discussions, including the Joe Rogan Experience. The late-hour calls were part of a system designed to keep his dual roles compartmentalized. So here we go. Why Bob Lazar was called on an on-call basis. Lazar claimed that the on-call nature of the work was due to the highly sensitive and unpredictable nature of projects at S4. He was part of a small team reverse engineering extraterrestrial technology, specifically focusing on propulsion systems, because breakthroughs or tech that arise unexpectedly, specialists like Lazar were needed only when their expertise was required. Oh, that makes sense. So basically, you would work there, but if they didn't need you, then they just send you back. But if they had a breakthrough in the evening or at night or whatever, they're going to call you to work on it and use you for all the knowledge that you have. And then once you're done, they're going to send you back.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
And then also, Lazar suggested that his clearance level and the secrecy protocols were so extreme that full-time integration into the facility wasn't initially deemed necessary. He described signing agreements that allowed the government to monitor his phone and movements. So imagine you want to keep this project as much of a secret as possible. You only want the people working there when their knowledge is needed. You don't want them gaining knowledge from extra better chance that they're going to be able to leak the information. So the idea is only have them there when they're needed. They're only needed when a breakthrough happens, but that breakthrough could happen round the clock. So they were on call for that. But that makes sense to me.
Yeah, but I mean, they could leak the information anyway that they already have. Instead of, like, it seems like you're gonna limit the, like, if they're running tests and it's like.
But they wouldn't have as much.
Your job is to figure out the things.
They wouldn't have as much information. So if they had Bob Lazar there, 2 weeks on, 1 week off, 2 weeks on, 1 week off, he would get 80 hours generally of the work, whatever, 40 hours a week or whatever, of knowledge that's there. That's more of a risk because he's going to be able to see the flights. He's going to be able to learn about the Project Looking Glass, the project for the laser beam. He's going to learn more stuff, and you still don't trust him. So instead of having him there for long periods of time because he's brand new and you don't yet trust him, only bring him there for maybe a day or two that you do need him so that he doesn't build up all this knowledge about it. Once you start to trust him over the course of months and years, then you can perhaps have him the time 2 weeks on, 1 week off. But until then, only have him there at a limited amount of time so that if something happens and he does leak something, he only has a few hours of knowledge of being there.
Wouldn't they like thoroughly vet people that they let into this super secret club who
and they did.
They wouldn't feel had to but that they wouldn't feel had to they could potentially get caught and have this whole thing unraveled because there's no like lying, like there's all this lying going on.
I mean, generally the people who work those kind of jobs just tell their spouse, I can't tell you. I work for the government or I work for a contractor, and that's that. And don't ask me questions.
So why wouldn't they tell Bob to just say, you just don't tell your spouse that you're just doing confidential work for the government?
That is what he told her.
Tell her anything.
That is what he told her.
Then,
but his wife
the wife just didn't believe him.
And she maybe was just tempted to have an affair anyway. And so she justified it. Her name's Tracy. So Tracy felt, look, Bob's already leaving at weird hours of the night. This gives me an opportunity to cheat on him. I met this flight instructor. He's really good looking and he's cool and everything. I'm going to fuck this guy and have an affair on the side. If Bob's out doing whatever, nobody knows what he's doing, then why can't I do my own thing?
I guess sounds like the wife is more of the problem here than Bob.
Well, she was, but they can't vet every single person in your life. With him, with Bob Lazar, they vetted him. And then they asked him a lot of questions about his relationship with John Lear. Because they were like, John Lear, he's been a problem or whatever. He's a weird guy. What's the deal with him? And Bob was like, look, I met him basically through a friend, which is true, through Gene Huff. And I don't have a lot of connection to him. And they were desperate. If you learn how Bob Lazar got the job, he got the job through arguably the most important person aside from J. Robert Oppenheimer, whose name is Edward Teller. Like those two, J. Edward Oppenheimer and Edward Teller, were incredibly influential in the Manhattan Project. And Edward Teller, who directly recommended Bob Lazar for the job. And they were desperate to be able to make advancements on this technology.
Word, all right. Yeah, it is coming back to me a little bit. All right, let's finish it because it's getting late.
What is this bullshit of getting late? We didn't even watch the whole thing.
Well, it's like 2 a.m. where normal people are sleeping.
Yeah, dog.
Bob is not making himself look too great. People studying this.
Why do you think that?
I mean, he just went like, oh, the picture of the hangar, that was Google Earth. And I was like, no, dude, it was a real photo from the guy that we were FaceTiming when we were making the movie. And I was like, oh yeah. And then another thing, he was like, oh yeah, what flag? And then the producer guy was like, remember the American backwards flag thing? And he's like, oh yeah, that. Helping him, forgetting shit that happened.
Dog, he's drinking whiskey at the same time. We cut him some slack.
I'm just saying it's not the best look when you are forgetting your own story. But nevertheless. Why would Joe Rogan insist on ending the podcast?
He likes to keep these things to 3 hours.
Okay, fair enough.
You ask excellent questions. Like
Thanks.
Yeah, definitely. The questions you're asking are like really great ones, and I don't have the other answers, but his story, especially because of all of the quirky people within the UFO community. I mean, you may not hear, but every single night I listen, and I have for like to UFOs. If it's usually UFO stuff. Um, the where Bob Lazar used to do. Okay, so there was this guy named Art Bell who had this show called Coast to Coast AM, and if you ever watch in Joe Rogan's studio, there's you can see a poster of one person, and that's Art Bell. It's the only poster you can see, and it's on whenever they show the wide shot. And Joe Rogan loved this show as well. He said he used to listen to it when he was drive from the Comedy Store to his house, and he'd be like going through the different like mountains and valleys and such, listening to hotels, and it was fascinating. All right, so Bob Lazar would only do interviews. Like nobody would give this guy an interview. He can't just go on CNN. Nobody would talk to him. But like this guy Art Bell would, who did this overnight show, and then Art Bell eventually sold that show to Clear Channel, which became iHeart and like the largest radio conglomerate in the United States. And I listened to that show still to this day. I've been listening to that show for 30 years. Not every my life, because sometimes I fall asleep and stuff, but like huge amounts. There's a reason why I listen to KFI and have for years, which is an LA station. It's because they carry Coast to Coast AM. If they stopped carrying Coast to Coast, I would listen to something else. I'd listen to whatever Coast to Coast is on. That is how obsessed I am about this radio station or this radio program. I've called into the radio program in the past. I've been on the show on my stream. And the reason why I'm so dedicated to the show is because they had Bob Lazar on. Like that's how connected I am. When Bob Lazar first came out or whatever, I didn't know because I was only like 4 years old. But as I got older, maybe about 10 years old, maybe a little older, I started to just want to learn about this kind of stuff. And sometimes on like the Discovery Channel or something, they'd have some kind of special about like what's going on in secret locations of the United States. And they might mention him or whatever. I really got into the story though about 20 years ago, 20 years ago, 20 years ago or so. And then I saw the Disclosure Project and I was like, no way, this is all true. And then it just blew my mind. Like, dude, that means that time travel could be real. That means that traveling faster than the speed of light could be real. You know, Riser, if you really want to know, I wanted to dedicate myself, nothing religiously, had no one to rabbi ever at any time. I was just basically a student who wanted to change the world in one way or another. And I wanted to get behind a topic. And there were three that came to mind that were really important to me. One was ending female genital mutilation. Two was ending male genital mutilation, which was difficult, especially in my community, because of the symbol of the covenant that is the bris, the circumcision. And the third was the moon. I thought the moon was such an amazing, the Apollo program was such an amazing accomplishment at the time that I wanted to dedicate my entire life to one of these topics that I felt could better the world. And then I started getting into the moon and learning how that was what happened with the Apollo program. And that broke my heart because it was like one of these things to which I wanted to dedicate my life was gone. And I got pushback within my community about circumcision, how we've been doing it for thousands of years. I am going to be able to change that. It happened to me. It happened to my forefathers, and it's kind of like this ingrained abuse that we don't recognize because it happens to us at such a young age. And then I started, and then the female genital mutilation came about through an episode of Oprah, that I thought, well, what is this? What are they doing in Africa where they're like hurting these women and like sewing up their vaginas based on like their virginity and things like that, and causes infections and kills them. And I wanted to dedicate and I should say I wanted to also dedicate my life to ending malaria. So at one time I traveled to our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., conferences put on by some basically just professors from Yale and some other institutions of higher education in the United States. And I was really impacted by that, like how I could help the world. And when I started to get into the moon, it was like, wow, I've been lied to this whole time. And then I got into that transferred me to get into aliens to some extent, though not immediately. Like when I would learn about these things, I didn't have a guide who would be like, oh, you need to watch this, this, and this. There was none of that. Like you have me, and I know the answers to like 90% of your questions. I can be like, oh, yeah, it's because of this and this and this, because I've been through this and I know the stories very well. This didn't exist guide like this 20 years ago. And the documentary system, you have to understand, like YouTube was in its infancy. There weren't a lot of resources to be able to learn about this stuff. And then I started learning about like fiat currency and things like that, and recognizing that like the world around me was more and more a lie. And whenever I went to my just community, it was always like, well, perhaps some of these things are correct, but in general, it's just like just religious people like to bury their heads in the sand sometimes. And that was hard for me. And then the Bob Lazar story was like something that was scientific, that like explained to me that there could be something real here. And I learned about Jeffrey Epstein about in and around this time as well. So like 2010 or so, after he had been prosecuted in Florida. And I would share what I knew with my closest friends, but that was always seen as just like, wait, you're saying that there's an island, Caribbean, where all the richest people in the world go? And I was like, yeah, and it's got blue stripes on it. And they'd be like, that's the most bunk shit we've ever heard. And that was just like, like basically you didn't want to. And then on top of that, there was the Edward Snowden issue, where I knew about that before it happened. And I would tell everyone who would listen to me about it, about Project Prism and Spectre and the Five Eyes Alliance. And everybody was like, we have a Fourth Amendment. What are you talking about? It was just, I kept getting rejected and rejected and rejected. But then these people would come back to me years later and say, everything that you told me back then seemed like such bullshit, but it actually turned out to be exactly right. I can't believe it. Like, I'm so sorry. And I would be like, no, I totally understand. I had to, like, I still feel badly for some of the friends who would talk to me about aliens, at least just even like the idea that they could exist, and I would just dismiss it. And then that's why when I like now as an adult and I talk to people about life extension technology and I tell them like, you might be able to be perhaps if you want, an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want you to know that the potential of digital immortality may be real. That's not science fiction. That's the same shit that, in my opinion, that's like when I talked about Epstein's Island. That's like when I talked about Edward Snowden. It's just like I'm ahead of the curve on this shit. And for Bob Lazar, his story has maintained extreme consistency, and it's like one of the rocks of my life that not because of him, but because to know that there's more out there and that this type of science could exist. And actually what he was working on, Project Galileo, isn't perhaps, it's maybe than perhaps Project Stick, which is the beam weapon, but the cooler of both of them is Project Looking Glass, and the idea of being able to see into the past. And I've talked about this with you previously and other people, but allegedly that technology was given perhaps by some other extraterrestrial civilization to the President of the United States, and it's stored at the at Scottish Rite Lodge in Washington D.C. in the museum there, and it's just like it's not like in a secret. It's like behind glass. I've been inside, and that's just absolutely fascinating to me. I'm like what we're talking about, and I know you want to go to bed, and I understand. And when you join this Discord as a member, I give some quotes there, and one of them is Arthur C. Clarke's, "Any sufficiently advanced technology is indiscernible from magic." And that's what we're talking about here, is real life magic. It's absolutely fascinating to me, and I'm glad that you recognize how exciting, how important these discussions are. It's depressing to know that like we live in a world where these things are kept as a secret, but it's a look underneath it's a look inside a portal that's very exciting. So thank you for coming to this an open mind, and you asked really great questions, and thank you again. I know I said it earlier, but I want to reinforce. Thank you so much for streaming these things. I really appreciate it.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening to any of that because my name is Duke.
And I told your mother this, and I'm absolutely right. You're very funny. You're very funny. Have you ever thought about doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, just for
Doug.
For shits, I guess.
Doug, you could be a killer.
Just so I can, go up against the James Dean comedy. Raw comedy.
You have 3 years of eligibility. We went through and read Zoot and I read the qualifications. You have to be an Australian resident, Australian permanent resident, or you could work, or you could have like a student exemption. So all we have to do is get you into some kind of Australian university, and then you could perhaps, take on a
lesbian poet.
Goliaths of the beat poet and Zoot.
Yeah, I would love that.
Wouldn't it?
We should both enter.
Oh, one day perhaps. Wouldn't it be interesting if we did and Zoot just destroyed us? He just went up there and killed, and we got crickets.
Yeah, no, I feel like it would be a good data set to acquire for humanity. We can verify, just engage, just how bad or good, or like the scene of the Australian, whatever district of Australia is even.
Yeah. Well, it's late, and I appreciate you watching this with me. So I guess that means we have to have a third Bob Lazar night. Tomorrow night we have to watch the movie. It's called Bob Lazar S4 and UFOs, and then or whatever it's called, Flying Saucers or something, and then we have to watch this one afterwards.
Isn't the S4 one like one of the worst movies ever?
No, let me explain. There are 3 of them. There's one just called S4. That's the worst one ever. Another one that Jeremy Corbell was promoting with Bob Lazar the previous time, and that one's called something like Bob Lazar, S4, and Flying Saucers. And then this one is just called, I think, Bob Lazar and S4. They all have very similar names.
So we're watching like the sequel.
No, tomorrow night we're watching the Jeremy Corbell one first, God willing, and then we're gonna watch the one that Bob Lazar promoted most recently. So we're watching the one with Jeremy Corbell, the one he promoted the first time he was on Joe Rogan first, and then we're watching this one.
And the Jeremy Corbell one is good?
Yeah, that one's really good right here.
You haven't seen it?
No.
You claim you're Bob Lazar's #1 fan, and you haven't seen the Jeremy whatever documentary?
Corbell. I should say I think I started and just maybe just was doing something else at the time, but I didn't pay attention to it. And so perhaps I would like to watch it in more depth, and perhaps I wasn't a secret executive producer on it, and I just am in conjunction with the United States government not to reveal my true role in the film. So this is my cover story. And in the meantime, you may be having an affair, a secret affair with a flight instructor. Who knows?
That was my other question. When Bob took his wife in the arm to prove that spaceships are real, or whatever, was that before she had the affair?
No, I think it was after or while she was having the affair.
Okay. And what did she say after she saw him? Like, oh, that's flying saucer is cool, but I've been cheating on you the last 6 months.
Something along those lines. I know for Bob Lazar.
I guess you weren't having an affair.
I know for yeah, that you bring up a really good point. Oh wait, you weren't having an affair. Was. Oops. That the whole see, yeah, exactly. That's a really important point. I think that that Bob Lazar, it's a very painful subject for him. To some extent, he's gotten better to talk about it, but before he would just talk about it's just painful to think about, and I understand that. You've got to understand this guy's been put through the ringer. He up at all kinds of hours. They had the whole hooker prostitution. What is it? Starts with a P. Pandering. Thank you. And like once he gets fired from there, nobody would touch him in terms of working as in like, what do you say? I worked at the super secret base, and like nobody's gonna believe his story. Like in 1993, like they'd be like, "You're wild, get out of here." And he had to start his own business. I want to say he had another business before. It is Zoot. I'm glad to see you. How's your friend? Zoot. Zoot, can you? Zoot. I want you to know that we care about you and we love you, and you're our friend, and you'll get through this tough time, okay?
Can I have $50 million?
In the future, yes, perhaps.
No, I just need a time machine more than $50 million, or I just want to.
Well, boy, do I have a project for you. It's called Project Looking Glass, and if you had stayed in here, you would know more about it than you knew previously.
I want 2 things, Rabbi.
You want more than that, but okay, what do you want, Zoot?
What do you think is more realistic? More probable? Time travel? Or going to an alien civilization really far away?
Both, I think, are very realistic. Which one's more easier? I think they're of equal. I think they're probably of equal. Maybe because once you can time travel, you can do like whatever you want. Yeah. But then traveling far distances, if you can harness the energy and have the materials to be able to deal with the environment, that's not that hard either.
I think physics would say, what I know about physics, they would say an alien civilization living on a planet, alien civilization is more likely.
Okay. That's all right.
I mean,
Zoot, how's your friend? Did he come over? Did he come over?
Yeah.
Did he learn that you're a shitty mini golf player? Zoot. 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 Again. Zoot, you haven't told me much about your... Zoot, can you hear me? Riser, can you hear me? You guys can't hear me? Riser. 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 Riser, can you...
Alright, so Terrence McKenna basically said that when you unlock time travel, you basically instantly unlock the end state of the universe. And time as a process that collapses into a final state. Let's unpack it carefully. The core idea he was getting at. McKenna didn't describe time travel in a conventional sci-fi sense, like jumping between dates. Instead, he implied that if time is a process moving toward a final state, then fully understanding or accessing means touching that final state instantly. So in his framing, time is not random, time is not linear, time is being pulled toward an endpoint. He often called this endpoint the eschaton, the end of history moment, a kind of infinite novelty of total information. Why unlocking time travel equals unlocking the end state? The logic goes like this. Time is a system with direction, not just forward movement, but movement towards increasing complexity and novelty. There exists a final attractor, a point where all novelty is realized, all information is present, all boundaries collapse. If you can move freely in time, then you are no longer bound by the flow towards that end state. Therefore, you could jump directly to that end state of the universe. Here's the key leap McKenna makes. The moment time is possible, the distinction between now and the end collapses because the future is already there, and accessing it means the process is effectively complete. The deeper, more subtle interpretation, McKenna wasn't necessarily, we'll build a time machine and boom, universe over. He was suggesting time itself is a kind of unfolding computation, and full access to it reveals the entire output instantly. So time unfolding, time travel is stepping outside the unfolding, and outside the unfolding equals seeing the whole structure at once. Why this feels paradoxical? Your intuition is correct to flag this as strange because if the end is reachable and someone reaches it, then why doesn't everything instantly become that end? McKenna leans into this paradox, implying that the end state might be so strange it can't be integrated gradually. It might collapse time itself when accessed. It could behave like a singularity of meaning or information. His related idea, the concrescence of novelty, believed that novelty, newness, complexity, and information was increasing, accelerating, and headed towards final explosion. So time travel is not just movement, but arrival at maximum novelty. One-line interpretation. If time is the process of becoming everything, then time travel is the realization that everything already is. Grounding this from a scientific standpoint, there is no evidence that time works this way. Physics doesn't support this, and philosophical psychedelic metaphysics is not testable conceptual model.
I have a question. Are you ready to ask it to the AI?
Yeah, I can ask it. What's the question?
Okay, so if time travel is a real thing, what happens with it's called the grandfather paradox. What happens if you go in time and kill your grandfather? What happens then?
Okay.
Why are we essentially talking right now?
We just watched a documentary on advanced, or like the Joe Rogan with Bob Lazar, but we were talking about right before you came in, Project Gemini, or Project Galileo, which had to do with advanced propulsion, traveling faster than the speed of light. We were learning about Project Sidearm, which or something like that, which had to do with particle beam weapons, and then Project Looking Glass, which potentially had to do with time travel.
So this has just been a conversation we usually have for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
Just with scientific research.
Correct.
Raza, can you ask her our question?
No, it answer mine first.
Do you know what the best selling Pokemon game of all time is?
How do Pokemon, like the red one, the yellow one, the gold one?
Yeah, Heart Gold is actually the best.
It's the gold one?
Yeah. The remake of the gold one.
Riser, are you there?
Hey, Rosie.
I was muted? Fuck. Oh, what's up?
What did it say about the grandfather paradox?
A bunch of shit.
Okay, well, read it to us.
I was saying that it just won't allow you to edit. There's multiple options. It just won't allow you to edit the past, and like the gun will jam or something, or it'll split into multiple universes, or what else is there? If time grandfather paradox means one of these must be true. You are always part of the past, and there's no real change possible. Or 2, changing the past creates a new time. Or 3, you can't interact enough to change anything. Or 4, physics forbids paradoxes entirely. The paradox isn't a puzzle, it's a constraint on reality. Any universe that allows backward time travel must also include a mechanism that prevents logical contradiction.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know which one I think it is? I think it's the one that doesn't let you like interact with anything that would have a result in the future.
No, I mean, I feel like you could go back in the past and then kill yourself, and then, or your grandfather or whatever, and then you would stop existing. But you get to do that action like one time. But it's like, I'm at one point in time, you're going to be in. Yeah, the problem is kind of like time all exists all at once. But,
Can you ask a question?
Is it the Pokemon thing that you could easily Google?
Right. Can human consciousness faster than the speed of light, or consciousness itself travel faster than the speed of light? And does consciousness have weight? Is there mass behind consciousness, or does consciousness have no weight?
That's 2 questions.
There's 2 questions.
One's that. I don't think the last question you're going to get an answer to. Consciousness have weight to it.
Nada.
The first question, fast light, no evidence. Consciousness is tied to brain process, which obeys physical limits like the speed of light. Does consciousness not have weight? No, consciousness itself doesn't have weight. Only the physical brain that produces it has mass.
Can you ask, can consciousness break the realms of physics and time travel?
Zoot, you're gonna have to ask all on your own.
Why?
I'm trying to go to sleep and I have an egg on my eye.
Why do you have an egg on your eye?
Egg on my eye.
Why do you have an egg on your eye? Yo, what does that mean? What does egg on your eye mean?
Like I boiled an egg in water, and now it's in a clot on my eye.
Why did you do that?
Do you know what a sty is, or a chalazion?
I've heard of them.
Yeah, I get those sometimes. Dude, what did you think of the notion that I presented about unlocking time travel unlocks the end state of the universe? Alright, dude, your mic sucks. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
You know the Pokemon Card opening's happening this week?
What's happening this weekend?
Pokemon card.
That doesn't make any sense.
The Pokemon show is happening this weekend.
Okay, Pokemon Show is a lot different than Pokemon Card.
Oh, it's Craig Aiken's 50th birthday, isn't it?
Whose birthday?
Craig Aiken.
Who?
Craig Aiken.
Who's Greg Eden?
Craig Aiken, not that 50. Yes. It runs the Epic Comedy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, did you tell him I hope he has a great day?
Yeah, they said that you can, he said that he can, he said that he can, perform at his next birthday.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Smash Bros. Awesome, man. Smash Bros. Bro. Smash Bros. Fire. I'll say I want the best work on it.
Do you have a cell phone?
No.
What are you on right now?
Rush Hour. Oh, Hangover. Hangover or Ace Ventura? No, this is Hangover. Hangover or Anchorman? Anchorman. Anchorman or Blue Street? Anchorman. Anchorman or Don't Be a... Anchorman. Anchorman or White... Anchorman.
Anchorman or Scary Movie 1?
Anchorman.
Anchorman or Coming?
Anchorman. Your biggest fan. No, wait. Okay. Damn, Anchorman.
Anchorman or Step Brothers?
Anchorman.
Anchorman or Waterboy?
Anchorman.
Anchorman or Billy Madison?
Anchorman.
Anchorman or Beverly Hills Cop?
Anchorman.
Good night.
Anchorman.
Would you say Anchorman is the greatest comedy of all time?
I don't know that it would, but it's big for me. My mom and I watched it growing up.
What's a better More age is too old.
I think you're just too old.
We are talking about
What the fuck is? Right, sir.
All the rapist run after escaping.
Oh, I'm listening to her now.
Dude, no wonder Zoot's brain is in the garbage. Listen to what he listens to. Zoot, Anchorman or Napoleon Dynamite?
Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite or Step Brothers? Dog, that girl answered a lot faster. Can you imagine Zoot in one of those things? He'd just be sitting there asking, just quiet, be like, dude, tell us the answer. Doug, Anchorman or Step Brothers? Napoleon Dynamite or Step Brothers? Napoleon Dynamite or Napoleon Dynamite or 50 Shades of Grey?
Napoleon Dynamite.
All right. What up, Chi Boy? How you living, pimp? Chi Boy. Zoot, is Napoleon Dynamite your favorite movie ever?
Hang on, I'm going to bed.
Take care, Zoot. I hope you have a good night.
You said Zoot.
Yeah, what up, Chi Boy? How you living, pimp? Living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Thankfully, what's good in your neck of the woods, son?
Exactly. I'm good. I've been out for a little while in school, so I just finished my exams and I'm back actually.
All right. Have you been on Twitter Spaces recently?
What is it?
Have you been on Twitter recently?
Yeah. I was on one yesterday. It was just Tuesday. Just popping and just popped out.
Okay.
Trying to write your remote spam,
Trying to what?
I said I'm trying to see what's trending on some politics and everything to do and
Okay. Yeah, what'd you say?
Yeah. I think, have you like been on any space?
I've been live streaming in spaces for like a long time, but have I been talking in them? Uh, Not recently. The market's been down. There haven't been as many chill spaces recently, so I've just been chilling.
Yeah, I think as we're just making everything.
Yo, you're covering your mic, my man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you sound so much better now. You sound so much better now.
Okay. I think that's why everywhere is looking dry or somehow the market is just down and yeah, everything's just there for now. Sure. Yeah, who is this brand young guy? Like your colleague or
It's just a person who streams their life in here.
okay.
They're a friend.
Brand. Miss Aquarius or Aquarius.
What's like
So cool. Yeah, you just have your ball. You could also throw the ball as hard as you can when it's right when it's coming. That'd be a dirty trick, though.
Yeah, it takes it to another level. You hit a guy in the face with a baseball.
It's a different thing, yeah. But here we go.
Boom! But he has that chin protector on. He's just flailing. Yeah, you can tell they've never been in a fight.
Yeah, but you see how he's
Lopez looks a little more composed, though.
A little bit.
Lopez like Yuri
right now. He got his feet set.
Boom!
That would hurt.
Yeah, I guess you don't mess up your hand either. The backhand was.
Yeah, you see how you don't really know what to do. You just flail. Even as good an athlete as he is. He held back too.
Boom! But see, he's protected then.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul. It's great. Did you ever see when Otani got hit? Because he doesn't want violence. He goes. And he looks at this. Nope. Like this. And then goes on to hit.
That's how you do it.
Easy. Calm down. I'm going to give you one here. Everyone calm down. Easy.
I'll just hit a home run.
No. Everyone calm down. Because the next pitch I'm going to send to the moon. Okay? I'm going to send it to the moon.
By the way?
Oh, yeah. He's the man.
If you think about it, I love the difference because with this guy Kyrgios, who's a tennis player who was so talented, beyond talented, and he would let his mind take him, and so as a result, he never did it. And
he's out of control.
Rafa said, do you think that Rafa? They said, do you think if he got his head together and he goes, if, what do you mean?
Oh, it's a huge.
If I was, every time you get mad, your energy goes up toward there. Let's bring up Arnold Schwarzenegger's son because I'm very happy with his physique.
Dude, ain't that a bitch? So he sleeps with that warlock of an Eddie, and then they just produce the kid he's always wanted.
That's fair.
He looks identical to his papa.
He does. And he looks fairly natural. Am I naive?
You're so stupid.
But hold on. You can tell he loves his son. That's his boy. Let's see what we got here. That's a natural bodybuilding tournament.
I think it looks natural to me.
Yeah, might be. Right? What'd you say? Is that fair?
Like really, really good though.
Don't you think? Natural bodybuilder. I've seen guys like that.
Alright, Brennan's gonna just.
It's not.
He looks like dad.
It's not great though, right?
That's pretty good. He's young too, man. Yeah. Compared to his pop too.
Well, he's trying to be like his dad. It's great.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Who better to learn from? You know, the only reason why I have my Hummer and people are allowed to buy Hummers because of Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's the very first civilian to get Hummers license into the United States.
I didn't know that.
Drive them.
I didn't know that.
He has some badass Hummers. Well, he's 28, so a little older than I thought.
Yeah. You're not going to go anywhere unless you're on all the drugs now.
Hey, Chin, bring up all his dad.
Boy, dude, you can't get your maid pregnant. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to just wait and run for governor.
So that's Arnold at 26 on the left.
Yeah, he was special.
This is a different era.
He couldn't have looked better back then. Long legs.
But also had big calves. I guess his son is going to hurt him with his calves. But God bless him for doing it. Jesus Christ. Biceps are popping too.
Fantastic. Too, just a great face. Look at him.
But his son looks like him in the face.
He's a big Austrian. He's a big, handsome Austrian.
His papa's a Nazi. No, he is. You watch the dog?
Yeah.
It looks very similar. Coachada Schwarzenegger. He definitely got those genetics back.
I think in Terminator, Arnold, you see Arnold's dick in the shadow. And he's got...
When he's all naked?
And he's hanging. And he's hanging well. I think he had a piece on him. And I appreciate that. He did a lot of fucking. You know that in Venice, California, back in the day.
He owns fucking Santa Monica.
Yeah.
He owns Lodo.
He did. Well, I should say he did all the fucking. Sorry, he's doing well, by the way. I don't know if that's real.
Don't say this. But it looks pretty fucking.
But I hope it is. Yeah.
Dale says leaked meat.
Yeah, him walking. Let me see. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, he's back in here right there.
Yeah.
Dude, could there be a better time for a human being when Arnold was?
This is the gayest podcast in terms of like, not in the like gays. I mean, like dudes who like talking about other dudes' dicks.
When I'm working out,
It's like the big, like I'm surprised they don't have a bigger homosexual following.
There's Franco Colombo's best friend.
All these guys do is talk about how tall a guy is, how big his dick is, packing heat, all that bullshit.
Yeah. Only just a little less muscular. Wow.
Colombo. What else we got, Chance? Let's see. If his son goes on to do some cool shit. Spencer Pratt. He's now number 2 in the middle race. And people are freaking out. Apparently some writer from LA Times harassing him, trying to leak where his kids go to school, his favorite restaurant.
Spencer Pratt.
It's a person in LA Times is trying to do it. How could you not vote? This is my thing. When people are like, how could you vote for Trump? How can you vote for Spencer Pratt? Well, it was Kamala Harris, which is insane. The alternative, Pratt, is Karen Bass. So you're not giving us...
Who is Spencer Pratt? I'm so sorry. I should know.
Spencer Pratt from the OC or Laguna Beach, one of those reality TV series on MTV. He was kind of like, they call him a reality star. Like he came up in LA. He's a smart kid. His girlfriend, Heidi, was big on that show. He was a character on the show. You got to think about, was that 4 years of his life when he's 16 in high school? You know? And when the fire started, that's when he was like, fuck this. Because his place got burned down. He was like, you're not doing your job. I'm going to handle this.
How is it going with that? The blue majority and the super majority in Sacramento. Anytime you have a super majority of anything, especially a bunch of socialists, it's not going to work out for you. I mean,
you're crazy if you don't think
Santa Monica's dead. The business community's dead. Are so hostile to anybody who's an entrepreneur. You know, and it's these city councils.
He's still pretty far away though. She has 25%. He has 11.
Yeah.
How the fuck can you continue to vote for us? Insane. But again, they might be saying the same shit I am. Like, well, it's either her or Spencer Pratt, the kid from fucking MTV.
Right.
Oh, this shit was fucking wild. This is a bus driver who ignored the train crossing. Did you see this, Brian? No. This one's insane, so just keep watching. Tell me the kids don't get it. No, they're fine. Well, I mean, they're fine physically, but mentally they're fucked.
Oh boy.
Do you see how close that was? Look at how close this is.
What's wrong with this fucking bus driver?
Well, the car's in front of him, but now you can pull up now. No, but you're not supposed to.
Oh man.
Oh, look at that, dude. That's wild.
That would have been
I assume that bus driver's gonna lose their job. Oh yeah, she's in jail. Here's what's crazy too is when I was a kid, I rode the bus. There's no seatbelt. I just thought about that. I'm like, we're just assuming because it's a big bus, like we'll be fine for you to hit.
Inertia.
Now they have seatbelt.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I can't believe we went so long without seatbelts. Buses still smell the same. I dropped Boston Tea off at the bus this morning. They still smell exactly the same. Just seatbelts now.
Yep.
Yeah, to have that same law. I mean, of course, seatbelts are very necessary, but they have that same law. If your car is, this many years, you don't need a seatbelt. Like classic cars, certain ones don't have to pass emissions tests because that's when they're, made. Shout out the rules or
That is crazy.
Well, the driver, go back and it says the driver
arrest
Yvonne Ham.
Just the worst fucking podcast. It's so bad. It's been a hard one.
Fired and later arrested. She now faces 29 felony counts of child neglect.
It's a felony.
Along with reckless driving,
Yeah.
negligence.
It's an account. It's a 1 count per child, pretty much.
Look what she said. She even said, not gonna stop for no train. Right. Well, you kind of have to.
Okay, well, we can't have you driving a bus anymore. Guys, take a little break. I want to talk to you about O'Reilly Auto Parts. They offer friendly, helpful service and part need for all your maintenance and repairs. I mean, all of them. And whether you're a car expert or a novice like me, they are there for you. They have the accessories in stock or either in the store or online. You never have to worry if you're in jam.
Dude, one-stop shop for everything you need. The professional parts people, O'Reilly Auto Parts, are one-stop shop. Don't do it yourself. You can find what you need in-store or online. They have everything. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. O'Reilly.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got!
This is the Mantra free. This is the Mantra free. This is the Mantra. With movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV, SpongeBob square pants with the Fairly Odd Parents and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Probably drunk, hungover. She doesn't look like life is going that great for her. So, Jesus. Anyway,
You imagine how many would be at her if your kids got hit in that train?
it'd been so much worse.
Those kids they're scarred, man. I never live there. No, the kids will forget about it tomorrow. What? Yeah. That's good. Wait till you have kids. Wait till you have kids.
They're not scarred.
Those kids aren't scared.
Also, I don't like that kind of talk scarred. Like, then now they can't move forward.
No. You know, kids, something horrible will happen, literally. But you're 2 hours later, like, we don't know.
You're fine.
Definition of scarred is different between you. To me, it's like it's going to be a memory. A scar is like something that's always going to be there. You're saying they don't ride buses anymore? No,
it's unavoidable.
It depends on the kid too, though, because like nothing happened. If something happens, like fuck that, man. Tiger, like, get on.
In life, you're gonna have close calls and all that stuff. It's always gonna happen. I love that.
I've had plenty of calls.
Steve Burns' joke is like when my girl's like, "You never believe what almost happened." It's like nothing because it's almost.
Yeah. Almost. She just can't be driving kids. She shouldn't have driven in the first place.
What else we got?
This is Jake Paul on Theo's podcast again, and this is just some stuff about him talking about Mike Perry and Nate Diaz. Let me refresh it from the beginning here.
Mom's life, rest in peace, striker. Nate Diaz is the lightest and worst puncher I've ever fought. I never say the word, but I think it's like super offensive. I would never say it. When you see someone that's like, it's just hard to like comprehend what they're saying. If he beats Perry, I want Nate in MMA. What happened though? You think he could beat Perry? Yeah. They're just such both unique guys. What's the program you have with the charity? Parents of autistic children giving them like a day off. That's why this fight is awesome. Is like their parents are both gonna get hella days off. I don't see it, but yeah, I think they got it smart. I think they got the toughest fucking autism that there exists. I wish I had that touch gloves, kiss. If they were starting a company, would you invest in it? Crazy, bro. It's crazy. Somebody in during the daytime. I'm pretty sure it's like 6. If it were like a dog catching business, fuck yeah, bro. If it's like, doing taxes and shit, nah. If it's fucking getting your money back from somebody down the street business, then take my money, fella. You got it. I'm in, dude. There's a female fighter.
Dude, Theo's crushing it.
Theo's so funny.
Oh, he's the best. Because he had Nate Diaz on, which is probably the best interview you see with Comfortable.
Yeah.
So you get the real Nate Diaz, who's actually like a silly, fun guy.
Yeah.
And then you have fucking Jake Paul, who's a savage. And they just had, who's that huge country singer? She's super pretty. Oh my God, Ella Langley. Yeah, he had her on. Dude, she's like the biggest. Have you seen her part?
No.
Oh,
Nate, when he's on right now, is a sweetheart. He's a sweetheart.
And you see a little bit of that in the
yeah, he's
not a bad person.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, Theo had her on. And then she's actually like amazing too. Her songs, her music is awesome. She's huge.
Some people have it all. God gives them both hands. You know what I'm saying?
God said, you know what? We're just gonna make you
beautiful and give you this voice and a work ethic and talent. Look at her. That's her right there with the glasses.
Yeah, that's her.
That's her over there too.
That's her everywhere. I bet you've heard her song. I can tell she's from Texas. She's from Texas.
Oh, that's a good. I can tell she's from Texas.
She knows I can tell by the way. Yeah. She said by the way.
She's fantastic.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Dude, crushing it. Yeah. Look at this one here. Wait, no, this is too violent, so not that one. Too violent. Let me see it, dude. Oh, this I know it. Okay, this is someone getting wrong, of course. Thankfully he had a gun and he got his revenge. So, oh boy. But people are really mad that the guy stuck up for himself and shot him. No. People get sensitive sometimes. Hold on, you'll watch how this happens.
were wearing fucking
Mask?
yeah.
How's he gotta get the gun? Get up and smart.
I love it.
That definitely wasn't in America.
Looks like he hit him.
No, you got him, yeah. But there's not, obviously, it's not too many details. It's like somewhere out, probably in either somewhere in Latin America or Brazil, yeah.
Got him, didn't he?
Store workers robbed by two thugs to make sure they never rob again. Yeah, that's because he killed them, guys. Yeah,
probably. Okay.
Alrighty.
What else we got?
Let's see. Okay, so this guy was going for a job interview. And he's in America? Essentially, yeah. So he's basically a spy, but they wanted to ask him a question to see if he was a spy or not.
I mean, I was in the process of saying, like, we get, like, a lot of imposter candidates, you know, particularly North Koreans, like, posing as, like, people that they're not. So one of the tests that we do is trying to get them to say, like, Kim Jong-un is a fat, ugly pig. Could you say that for me? Stop. So, Kim Jong-un, you know, the leader of North Korea. I should say like that. Yeah, if you could, because it's one test, so I know that you're not North Korea. Yeah. Really don't want to say it. Okay, no worries.
Yeah. Well, that's what you gotta do.
Can you just say Kim Jong-un's
ugly pig?
Interview though, and they said, you know, to say that about Donald Trump, but you wouldn't want to say it anyways, alright?
Yeah, you'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, but if they actually say it by the Iranian leader or Saddam Hussein, you easily say it because you're not a fucking spy. Yeah. I'm just saying sometimes you just don't want to say certain things either. Maybe, but I mean, I think he's obviously, you know, they asked him a question. You want to hire a fucking spy for North Korea? No shit.
There you go. No,
they can't make a meeting or ops a spy.
Yeah. I love Trump is like, he's going to be the chance? 2 weeks. He's losing the football Trump.
Going back and forth.
Yeah. I didn't like what he said in Easter.
Yeah, I was getting fucked up.
I'm getting it. He's out of his mind sometimes. I have a big problem.
What's this, Jim? It's a chubby baby. It's a cute little baby, but anyways, the baby's crying a lot on the plane. Some people complain about it, so they actually kicked off the family.
So
I know.
That's so gross that they kicked off the family. You fucking assholes.
Just people without kids.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. That would make me so mad. I would sue. How are they allowed to do that, man? You ever baby?
You know what? Get off right after. You're all a bunch of bitches, man. I have my flight to catch and get home or to see our family. Now we're going to
it's making noise.
The bitches look like you're double flying.
People are the biggest assholes on this planet. I fucking hate them.
You've heard some people making excuses saying, like, oh, someone has, like, auditory issues with their... I know. Turn it off. Where the fuck? Oh, you have hearing issues? I'm so sorry. You can't wait for the next plane? Yeah, I think it's funny. You can stop lying and just fucking put headphones on like a normal person.
What else you got?
I think that's it, guys. Let's see. Well, it's not right. Where you gonna be, Brian?
Irvine, California this weekend, guys. Friday, Saturday. Come see me. Irvine, California. Irvine Improv. Dallas, Texas. I'm at Hiatus Comedy Club. April
7th. My boys from East Dallas Diesel are gonna come to that show.
Great.
That's where I got my truck from.
Also, they come to the show, talk to Sam. Right, the whole crew's coming. Tell them to come by. Come say hi. Honolulu, Hawaii, April 30th. First.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah. It's the Vine Kid. We're out.
It's the worst podcast in the history of podcasts. Isn't it so bad? Bod. It's so bad. Bod. Is it Bob? So bad. Why? So bad. Gotta get man. Afghanistan. Gotta peace on. Calm down, bro. What's worse? This may be even a worse. I've never ever recognized worse like people who don't care.
She says, let's do an Airbnb. Let's do a themed Airbnb. So I go like this. No. A few days later, I go to the house. There is rock on the wall. Bro, there is a train coming out of the wall.
Friends that laugh, we're friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Show you use the love, just rebrand it off. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is a colder world. Chris, you're tired today?
Oh my god, bro. Bro, I don't know what the fuck well, you know how you come guns blazing. I woke up today. Bro, I woke up today and I'm like, oh, I guess I'll be this awake, but only because I can't wake up, dude.
So this episode's on air because I woke up at 2:30 a.m. Couldn't quite go back to sleep.
Oh, you're Australian?
I know. I had the
so
truck
we're
part
all
installed. Yeah, and I was like, fuck it, let's just do it this morning. I've cut all of my hands. I'm so tired.
From what?
I have 5 shots of espresso right here.
Wow, wait, so you cut your hands? Why?
Just dealing with the engine and the fucking night.
Okay. Bro, well, all right. Well, how about this?
What?
You know, yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
You were.
Yeah. So Sunday night.
Oh yeah, like you responded.
Oh yeah, like you would have. Yeah. Whatever with you. I'm still waiting on our dinner call. So Sunday, I got into Austin Sunday night. I had to drive like 30 minutes out of the city to go to this because I was shooting a movie. I'm doing this movie for my friend Pella. He's another guy creating his own. You know, him and Aristotle Instagram. They're making this movie. I did a bunch of sketches with them, Ricky Howard, and then so they're making a movie. So he said, "Hey, can you come do this scene?" So I had to fly in Sunday because come do this. So I had to fly in Sunday, then up early in the morning, and then after we wrapped, I'm tired all day, and then I had to drive an hour to the airport. Then I get to the airport, an hour home, and then I'm up like, you don't care.
It's the tie hour.
I got you all beat.
No, you don't.
Oh yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Oh, I got you beat. You've been waking up at 2:30. Go ahead. I went to bed last night at 11. Okay. Woke up at 8:30. What's going on?
Oh yeah, you have no excuse.
Yeah. So I got you beat because what's my body doing? I should be raring to go. Get it? You're tired. What's up with my body though? I got
your workout?
7 hours and 50. No, I'll do it later. But it might be because, Saturday night I didn't get any sleep, 0, and maybe it's finally catching up to me. I guess.
Welcome to your 40s.
Yeah, but anyway, Oh yeah. Also, I am 46. It was my birthday, so we all had birthdays now. We got from home, right?
46, Bubba.
I don't know. Did you or did you say it?
I don't know.
Whatever.
I usually do.
Yeah, you're good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 46. Happy birthday. Thanks. So I'm good. And I've been trying to wake up, being like, what am I grateful for? And it's hard because I really start thinking about what I'm grateful for, and then I just start thinking of things that fucking annoy me. Oh, I'm just like. You're almost me. No. Well, we're kind of cut from the same there, but like, what the fuck is it like being human, dude? It's like, bro, does anybody wake up? You know those people that are just like, hell yeah, life, just live it.
Oh, I do.
This is great.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I do. Since I was a kid. I think you're born with it.
You do it?
I do it. I think you're born with it.
But you don't really do it, though.
No, he was shaped into that because
you're not really that guy.
You experience a lot of negativity. You know, you carve a space in your head where it's like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with that anymore. Right? You live in a different space.
Eric, since I was in high school, college, before all this bullshit.
Yeah, but
even with the bullshit, even my wife's like, how are you not affect whatever's going on? She's like, how are you not affecting?
You know what?
What are you gonna do?
I think that about you too, though. Sometimes I think about that. I just go like, when you're just in an even keel mood, and you're like, dude, I'm like, how's he doing that? You know, because I would be like, if I had UFC powers, you understand? I would be beating a lot of people's ass.
Oh, I want to. Don't get it twisted. I want to. But I don't think I'd wake up happy in prison.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Or I would. Or even in prison. I just become like the ladies off Shawshank Redemption. And I'm trying to rape Andy Dufresne.
Well, yeah, the redhead guy.
Why would, of all the characters to pick in that movie, why would you pick the
alpha gay?
Yeah, the alpha gay guy.
Yeah. Even the wise one.
The old guy.
Could have been the guy who's actually a good guy. Everybody was saying, he wants to be the gay fucker.
I could have been the fresh fish, you guys.
Yeah, you could have been getting busy living, and this guy's like, nope, I'm jamming my cock.
Whether I like it or not.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, I think I'm getting a little bit better at this podcast because I know there's stuff at stake here, you know what I mean? And I know that I have to fucking, look, sometimes when people are tired, you got to do some extra lifting, and that's fine. Sometimes you guys do the extra lifting, mostly me, but it's like,
Yeah, because you saw that list of the utterances. Your mouth runs.
Tell the show.
No, because I put golden hour into the AI just to see like can the editing software find who's talking. So it had to list off how many.
The fact that they call it utterances.
So it gave me the list, and it was like Chris was like at 310. I was at 300. Brandon's over here at 100.
I'm a spectator of the show at this point.
But it was funny on the live because like I was like trying to his reactions, and there's a lot of
I was laughing.
Look at this, 291 utterances. I got 302 utterances. Even Nick had 7 utterances. Utterances, bro.
That's weird language.
Yeah, utterances.
Okay, I gotta tell you guys something great. All right. So
even Nick had 7 utterances. Utterances, bro.
That's weird language. I gotta tell you guys something great. All right. So
here comes utterance.
Here's an utterance. So Rachel signed Wolf up for soccer. So we go to this place. It's like 2 to 2.5. It's just like a little area.
It's like wrangling cats.
Yeah.
Anything before fourth.
So so I did with him. So I go out. The coach Nick comes out as his name, and he's like, "All right, guys, And then he's like, "Okay, we're gonna run back and forth." And I'm telling you right now, greatest time of my life. And at one moment, I was just in tears because I was like, I don't think I ever did this. You know what I mean? And just the way he was like, the things he was doing it because other kids. I saw other kids, a lot of kids were just like, get out of here, you know what I mean? And then but for me, he was just in it, man. Doing the obstacle course and kicking the ball and all this stuff.
And it's just starting, Eric. Wait, Bubba.
It was great.
Just started.
I was sore for two days, but player. You know what I mean? And then the
look at Brandon like that Shawshank.
yeah, that's me. You just put his picture. You didn't even have to. Yeah, it's just me. But here's something. I have that outfit. But here's something that takes me off. Right? A lot of parents are here. Right. So the lady said clearly, one parent can be out there at a time. Okay? One parent. And now, why? Because there's a lot of parents, and if all the parents come onto the field, it's a mosh pit. It's a mosh pit, and okay. She's I gotta take a picture. Oh, what a twist. Rachel's mom is there too. She's there too. So these two are just and I have to be the guy. I gotta go, guys. You gotta regulate. I gotta go, guys. So, but then they're getting mad at me. Oh, naturally. You know what I mean? They're getting mad at me. And they're them. Both of them. And my thing is like this. Hey. See all these parents over there who want to do it too. Yeah. It's called considerate. Not special. You're not special.
No, not special.
You know what I'm saying?
I would have walked back over into the stands and been like, okay, then it's you. Look, I don't get to be up there.
That's exactly.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I said, okay, you stay here. You know? Yeah. But then Wolf was like, daddy. You know what I mean? So I was like, see? You know, but the thing with
sorry, Wolf, mom and her mom are fucking it up.
And it's just like, it ticks me off when they put you in this position where it's like, got a hairy lower back. No, good grief, Nick. God damn. Are you wearing fur underwear?
Doesn't matter.
I thought I was hairy. It was Jesus. Is that Andre Arlovsky crawling through the screen? And what's crazy about it too, it was still pink. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, wow. You know,
I don't know.
He's like a hairy lobster.
Honestly, it's totally fine. It's like taking back shots, you know.
Hey, Eric, did you tell your wife and mother-in-law this ain't about you? Oh, Wolf's cooking. Well, no. Wolf's cooking. Of course I said that. And that's when they got mad at me. You know? So then grandma goes out on the other side, and I'm just like, okay, y'all don't see all these parents over here going like this, like, you know, being like, oh, well, I guess I'm there. And it's like, no.
Good on you. Good on you.
I can't stand having to be the responsible.
I think I would have probably done.
You know what it is? It's white privilege. It's white privilege.
I think I would have done literally both of the things. I think that if I was in your position, I would have been like, hey, come on. And I think that if I was in Rachel's position, I'd be like, I'm just going to get some fucking pictures. I think I would have. I think I might make one print.
But check it out. I know that.
Yeah.
And that's why they say only one parent. Yeah, it's because we all. First of all, when you're watching 2-year-olds run around, it is adorable.
Oh yeah.
So everybody's like, oh,
I want to be so close to that.
You know, but it's like, hey guys, this ain't about you.
Right.
It's rule. And then also here it's practice, right? We're talking about practice. Yeah. It's not even a game yet. First of all, they're not even really doing soccer. The thing we're doing had nothing to do with soccer. We're doing red light, green light, and You know, and I'm like, where's soccer at, man?
Or die?
Yeah. My kid was like, because Wolf was like, they had like the little soccer net, and it was like 10 balls. He takes them all out, and he kicks them all into the goal.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing like, you see this? Coach Nick, the hell are we doing over here?
Rachel was like, yeah, I'm trying to document it, but you won't let me. Yep. Yeah, I know.
But Eric, you gotta be careful because when your kid has some talent, then there's some jackass like, you know, I could train him 4 days a week.
Oh no,
for just
that's
$150
gonna work on
an
you. That's
hour.
not gonna work on you.
That's not gonna work on me. Your kid's gonna show a glimpse of talent, and then it's off to the races. I've seen it a million times.
Eric's gonna try to use points on his credit card to get the fucking trainer.
Oh yeah, you take United miles.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna be if I use my United miles. At Marriott, you guys are joking. I had a baseball hitting coach. He doesn't work with me anymore. He goes, so what I owe you, man? He goes, man, I was thinking we could like trade out those privates for some truck parts.
I need a supercharger for my truck. I'm like, no, buddy, Bubba, just what's your rate?
Oh,
Come
wow.
on, man.
That's fucking.
I'm not giving you truck parts.
Wow. Okay, here's an ashtray. Thanks. Yeah. Truck. You said truck. Yeah, it was in the truck.
So we put up something scouts, very similar. But Simon is a person who lives up expectations. Hesed is a person who surpasses expectations. Which I would say violate.
Truck at 19. The top gear shift. Yeah, man, like it's a little. Dude, wow. Today we were driving here. I was with my kids. I was in the car, and dropped you off. They dropped me off, but no, they didn't. I dropped them off to the house in Hollywood. And it's boring.
You still house it? You didn't sell the house in Hollywood?
No, we're doing it, and we're making it an Airbnb.
Oh wow!
And it's it's awesome. It is. I gotta show you videos.
I don't buy it.
About what?
He said just another thing.
Well, no, it's
No,
unbelievable.
This is plan B. This is plan B.
He's skeptical. No.
Plan B.
As in what?
Just a whole delivery.
Well, yeah, I don't care. But yeah,
effective. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Right, yeah.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't.
It's not like UFC. Don't fucking watch it.
I don't expect.
You got it. Wow. Yes. You got it.
Well, look, I don't know if I do this, but I don't know. I don't really know what's happening right now. I'm dead serious.
Put up the scoreboard. Brendan won.
Put it up. He gets one. I get zero. Whatever. Can we just talk about the fucking thing? So, no, I didn't mean I don't care what you have to say. I just mean like I don't care.
It's fucking fine. I love it.
No. I don't expect you to like what I'm about to say. This is my whole thing. Eric, on the other hand,
I bet I'll enjoy it.
No, I don't think you'll. I honestly don't think you'll care. I don't think you'll care. But this is awesome.
I asked you about the house.
Yeah, but
go well, so it's an Airbnb now.
No, I got offers, and I didn't take any of them because they were too low. Yeah. The market's bad. So what I wanted to do was hold on to it, right? However, if I hold on to it, it's a fine. It might be a good investment. Who knows? So.
Oh yeah.
Right. So, but the point is. I'm still paying a mortgage every month.
Daddy has double mortgages.
I got more than double, bro. I got triple. I got 4 mortgages. Okay.
Why? What happened? 4 mortgages. Are you Floyd Mayweather? What happened?
You right now.
So,
how many families do you have?
One. So I've I'm a business. Okay. So
the original is this the original condo that you used to live in? You still own that one?
Yes. Hell yeah, baby. So
I remember that one.
So I'm like, fuck this. If they're gonna lowball me, I'm gonna keep it. Okay. Now, the mortgage is a lot, so I'm like, okay, how about this?
Let's take a break. Man, this is interesting. Life insurance.
Well, yeah, but it's like,
you got to have life insurance. You never know. I heard a story about a guy, really rich dude, just dropped dead at 50 and he didn't have anything.
Yeah. It's crucial.
Life insurance happens. So, Ethos makes get life insurance fast and easy, and it's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds. Apply in minutes.
Get the same day coverage, right?
Same day coverage.
Yeah, there's no medical exam. You just answer a few simple health questions, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage. You hear that? Some policies for as low as $30 a month.
Secure your family, your future. Sure, you're leaving a legacy and leaving something behind, especially if you own a home. And look, you'll get the lowest rates from their network of trusted carriers. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot with over 4,000 reviews. Take 10 minutes to get covered today with life insurance through Ethos. Get your free quotes at ethos.com/golden-hour. That's ETHOS.com. Times may vary, rates may vary.
Oh, no, actually, it wasn't me. It was Kristen was like, let's make an Airbnb. I was like, I don't really want to do that. Okay. So I said, if you can convince me what to do it, then okay. Right? So she said, no. But she said, okay. She goes, she says,
with a PowerPoint presentation.
Exactly. She says, look what I did. And I go, oh, fuck. Okay.
No, Kristen, she already built a model of the home.
Yeah.
Like, and these are the people going into the thing.
So this is unbelievable, guys. This is truly awesome. You said you don't buy it. This is unbelievable. Okay. This is not awesome. No matter how you cut it. Okay.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing we should say. And tune in next episode to find out what he's talking about.
No. So she says, do an Airbnb. Let's do a themed Airbnb. So I go like this. No. Right? So I say, no. That's great. No. So she says, but we stayed at the Airbnb before. And I go, when? And she says, when we took the kids to Disneyland and we did they had Incredible. So I was like, yeah, that was okay. I guess it was good for the kids. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to kill this. So I was like,
challenge accepted.
So I go, all right, well, what's the theme? She said, I'm going to make it like Harry Potter wizard stuff.
You had me at hello.
So I go, I don't think I had you. I have you now.
You have me now?
Yeah.
Rachel and I and Wolf are going to stay there.
Bro.
I'm still on the fence.
It's not for you. I don't think.
It's not for
you. So it's a
parents
wizard.
with kids.
Yeah. So I go.
And she made everything.
I go. What's your thing? I go. No. So she gets a guy that does this. Does a big theme business thing. They have 60 of them. They make fucking money. Right?
Yeah.
So
like a Stranger Things one, I bet.
It's just all sorts of shit, Yeah.
Look who's on board now.
But ideas are himself.
Yeah, his ideas. Yeah, Stranger Things.
Stranger Things crush. Mario would fucking crush right now for kids.
So
I'm on the fence about this Hogwarts.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm saying, she starts showing me photoshops of what she did to the rooms. And I see these photoshops, and I'm like, that's not our house. And she's like, yeah, it is. This is the thing. I was like, that's a whole different. Okay. I said, who's going to do this? It's going to cost $300,000. She says, no, it's not. I'm going to do it.
I knew this already.
So I say, so look, she's really talented with this shit.
I know
you know. She
should have done it on channel.
I kept trying to convince her to do it.
Oh, that would have been great. Turning your house into Harry Potter.
No, she's filming it. Yeah. So I say, so she's beyond talented with this stuff. It's crazy. So she said, I'm gonna go to that house and I'm gonna start and I'll be gone for a few days. And I'm like, oh. So I said, okay. A few days later, I go to the house. There is rock on the wall. Bro, there is a mailbox inside where a kid can like push a button and it goes letter to invited to the Wizard Academy. Wow. There is a train coming out of the wall. A little train. This train is huge, bro. And I go, that's platform 9 3/4. Yes, it was. Platform 9 3/4. And I go, can I ask you this though? Huh? Did the bathroom say men only, women only? So, dude, she's like, I'm gonna make So's joke shop, and then what's the candy place, and then this is gonna be the office. The wizard thing's gonna be the bedroom, and I'm like, it looks. I go, who did this? She said, I did it. I was like, you're fucking an insane person, bro. And then the dude told me like what you could charge per night. I'm like, oh, bro, I'm gonna retire. It's so, bro. I don't, hey, Patreon from there. Well, oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, 100%. But I was thoroughly impressed. And Kristen, dude, you gotta see it, bro. It's gonna be so unbelievable, dude. I don't care about this shit. So I get it.
No, I'm into it, and it's a great story. I'll give you that. It's a great story. I'm just not into
wizard stuff.
It could have been anything else. I'd be so excited.
Okay, but
I'm so excited.
the idea.
How do you know? I gotta come to LA in May.
Yeah, your girl would change it into like it would be a mechanic's house or something. Then you'd be like, what? Yeah. Oh,
no, if you it's Ted Bundy's house. It's Manson.
That would do great for kids. Yeah. Well, that's a different idea, which is also a good idea. Come stay at the murder house. It's a fine idea. It's definitely not a good idea. It's not a great idea.
Yeah, there's a lot of serial killer heads out there.
Yeah, but you want to do it for families.
I get that. You should have done Super Mario.
What he said, because I think families and kids don't like Harry Potter.
They did in 2009.
Excuse me.
When's last time Harry Potter came out?
Actually, there's a new Audible book. There's a new show coming out.
I'm talking about big boy movies. Big boy movies. When's last the big boy movie came out? 2012?
Harry Potter movie?
Yeah,
and that's you're saying that's a big boy movie?
Oh, yeah.
They're about to start a new series on HBO. They're redoing the whole thing. Dumbledore's got a crack problem. Yeah, snake crack. Yeah. Fucking, there's gonna be some trans and gays in it. It's gonna be fucking popping. Just to make her mad. Yeah, exactly. I think this is a great idea. And it's like I love. Well, look, I'm not a wizard guy, but this shit. What I like is the follow through. Yeah. A lot of people have that. I should go get her. Yeah.
I like that she contributed. She's like, I got an idea how we can make some money, and then fucking did it.
I don't think that was her motivation. No, it was part of it.
A little bit, because she knows it's stress on Chris for this house baby.
Percentage of the motivation was about making money for her. I think a lot. You think so? Yeah. Oh, that's
I think making money to help out the family, not for her.
No. I'm saying I feel like a lot of the motivation too was just like, yes. No, she loves doing it. That's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, she loves doing it. No, she loves doing it. It's so weird. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, it's so far from what I like to do.
Is there a show? Is there a show on this? Like people that do those makeovers in the.
I don't know.
There should be. You should crush on them.
Anyway, it should be like Bar Rescue with her. Yeah, it's just like
She just comes in and she doesn't even speak with people. She just goes, "Get out of here!" Yeah.
Remember when you listed putting Harry Potter?
We're not. It's a wizard thing. It's not a Harry Potter thing. It's a wizard thing. Yeah. It's yeah. But we you know. Anyway, this will be ready in like 2 months.
That's awesome.
It's actually crazy.
That is cool. That story's so.
Hey, what do you know? Mr. Fucking Judgmental came around.
Yeah, it's just your face. I think it's because you're tired. You know? It was just the way he does it. Usually he's all excited about your eyebrows pop up. And this one, you're like, no, I'm stoked about it.
People are asking for our next live. Are they? Yeah, I know. Well, now I was waiting to see if he was going to come to LA.
We're looking good.
It is? Okay. Well, that was, what, 2-3 weeks?
Fight, Nick. May 16th?
Yeah, May 16th.
Okay, so that's it. Yeah, a month, I guess. Almost. Or yeah, no, more than a month, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 weeks. Well, yeah, it's going to happen. Then we should do it live in Los Angeles somewhere. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Eric was like, what about Cobbs in San Francisco?
Cobbs. Did I say that? Cobbs. Did I say that? No, I said
Irvine and Brea.
Yeah, because then we you're coming. You're out for like 2-3 days, but like, I mean, yeah, you don't want to drive up to Irvine when you have to come out for 2-3 days. But
how about Vegas in July?
Yeah, I'm looking all into it.
Don't they do that around July 4th weekend?
That's Chris is there. 5th and 6th, July 5th and 6th.
Where are you?
Me. Yeah, I think that's. But you're probably doing family shit now. That's a good one. Well, whatever, we can talk about
it. They can do it in Vegas.
We can figure it out.
It depends. Is there a Ted Bundy exhibit there?
Oh, no. My boy Zach Baggins has the haunted.
I know this flew over your head, but yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, no, I know.
We can film it on Patreon.
Yeah.
You know what, guys? Sometimes in the bedroom, you're feeling a little.
You're not the only one, too.
Yeah, sometimes you're just not yourself, and
a lot of guys wait longer than they need to take action. And the difference now is getting real treatment is simple through HIMS, and it's 100% online.
Yeah, you don't have to go to some weird waiting room where you're looking around at other people with dick problems. No. HIMS connects you with licensed healthcare providers online, giving you simple access to legitimate ED treatment options from home. Like I say, no awkward appointments, no weird pharmacy lines. Just complete a simple online intake and provider will review your information to determine if treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your treatment ships directly to your door in discreet packaging.
That includes Slidinafil? Is that that's the prescription, the medicine, but Slidinafil. Generic. It's known as generic for Viagra. So there you go. That's what that includes. Available through HIMS at up to 95% less than the brand name version. So Sildenafil.
To get simple online access to personalized, affordable care for ED, hair loss, weight loss, and more.
You need to point to me when you say hair loss.
Hair loss and weight loss and more. Visit hims.com/golden. That's hims.com/golden for your free online visit. .com/golden.
Prescription required. See website for details and important safety information. Slid in of the generic version of Viagra. Viagra is registered trademark of Viatris Specialty LLC. HIMS is not affiliated with or by Viatris.
You guys ever go to Memphis?
Memphis is hell.
Okay, I went to for a 3 6 Mafia concert. Why?
NBA players definitely agree. Tell me what you want. Stop. It's 248.
Wait, hold on. Is this about Memphis?
Yeah.
Memphis is
great
hell.
Okay. Man, I used to hate mine. And he had it for crack. I mean, we're going to stay at that West number one. I'm walking across the street on game day to get to the. What's your least favorite? Everybody's got to have one.
Oh.
It's probably the worst hotel.